Didn't think you would wake up? Why? Why would you think that? Have a nightmare? Why? I dreamed something again, but I forgot what I dreamed. But it's not available yet. It comes out in like 5 minutes. Is it out yet? Six minutes. Five minutes. Gen.G jersey. It's nice, right? I know. Yeah. Yeah, it's in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. Minutes. Guys, no one cares what time it is for you. I'm sorry. Wait, okay, never mind. It's fine. Just keep sharing your time. At least the chat is active. It's fine. Never mind. Guys, please everyone tell me what time it's at your place right now. Keep, yeah, I know. What time is at your place? Go. 'I live in Mars. Oh, you live on Mars. Nice. What is Mars's day schedule? Would it be like 35 or something? How many hours is a... Oh, it's only 40 minutes longer. Wow. Really? A Martian day, also called a sol, is approximately 24 hours and 39 minutes and 35 seconds long. This is about 40 minutes longer than a day on Earth. Honestly, I thought it would be a bigger difference somehow, but I mean, I don't know much. Day on Mars is only 40 minutes longer. Interesting. Interesting, the things you learn, eh? The things we learn. I need to tweet my Discord too. But, guys, the stream will not be too long. We play 2 hours of Raichu, and then we watch Honor of Kings, and then after Honor of Kings, I will probably play more, or we play on Friday more. Just so you guys know. Because I'm sponsored by Gen.G to watch the Honor of Kings Major East. So, you play some Raichu? And then we watch Honor of Kings, and then we play Raichu again. Still missed that. Yeah. We play the attack speed, but we just play 2 builds. We play the auto attack build, we play the mage build, and then yeah. busy day, yeah. It's a busy day. It's kind of unfortunate it's on the same day. I wish it was on the same day. But I mean, if Gen.G hits you up, right? If Gen.G hits you up to watch their games, you're not saying no to that, right? Like, it's too bad if it's on the Alolan Raichu release day. But if you get hit up by Gen.G to watch their games, you're not saying no to that. You're not saying no. That's for sure. What do we have here? Wow. Also new battle pass. I get a Leafeon skin finally. Honestly, I personally like the Leafeon skin. I know people will not like it because it's Leafeon. But I kinda like it. I kinda like the Leafeon skin. I actually... This one, yeah, I don't even like this one. I like the Leafeon skin, but it's Leafeon, I know. Yeah, I need to restart... Do I need to restart the game? I think last time I didn't have to restart the game. It just appeared here. Have I ever missed a Pokemon release? Not really. I mean, I've missed Lapra's release because I was in London when Lapras came out for EYC. So yeah, I played Lapras in the hotel room. So that's kind of missing it, right? I was casting EYC. So I had to play it in the hotel room. Let's see if I need to restart the game. Oh no! There's just a red dot appeared. Wait, but I was somewhere else. Let me just restart just in case. Whatever. Can I my favorite Pokemon right now? No. Nope. Just because I played it for video. I just had it marked. Do we call it AR or something? Just like A9? Or like, how do we just call it Raichu? Because I'm not going to say Alolan. We just call it Raichu, right? We just say Raichu. You skip the Alolan, right? We just call it Raichu. Start of a new season. Wow. Where is he? Is he an event? Oh, is he an event? Oh, he's probably some battle pass again, right? Wait, Pika Party. Pika Holoware on sale. Holy. Wait, where is he? He's not even out yet. Am I blind? Wait, why does it say timer remaining 1 hour 6... Wait, 1 day 16 hours. For this. What's out in tomorrow? Update the game? I did? Does anyone else see it? What if it's not even out? What if it's not even out? That'd be funny. No, but where is it? Can you check Jar Stream? Please check Jar Stream. Wait, where is it? Where's Raichu? Oh, it's not... Oh, it hasn't updated yet. Do I need to update something? Do I need to, like, update something here? I guess it just didn't update fully yet. Scammer Timmy. I mean, that's not even right. That name is so wrong, Alex. I'm not Christopher. You're also missing an H. I don't have a ER at the end of my name. Like, oh yeah. That's not even. Well, this is bad. I don't have much time, guys. I need to play Raichu for videos. I don't have much time. Kind of bad for me. I need to play some games first. Yeah, I don't see Raichu. Is it here or not? I mean, it should be here, but it's not even the beta pass, not even active either. Update the game to the latest version. Please note that downloading the latest version may take more time depending on your regional environment. Yeah, but I did. Like, I'm even doing this right here. Oh, now it works. Oh. Now it happened. Okay, they're just late. There we go. Wasn't available yet. Yeah. Faster, Timmy, faster, 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 Timmy! Faster! Wakey, wakey! I have to watch your other game. Wakey, wakey, Timmy. Are you updated? You just go here, options, software update. No, Raichu is out now. It should be out now. What games do I play on Switch? I mean, nothing. Last time I opened Mario Kart was like a year ago. Violet I opened 1.5 years ago. This one I played when everyone played it. This one I pretty much never played. I only remember having it. I don't think I even have. Do I have this game? Sword I never played, but I thought about it. Mario Odyssey I played for like a bit, but I don't know. I don't really play Switch. Maybe Switch 2 will change that. Who knows? I buy only Switch for Unite. It's not even my Switch. I didn't even buy it. Not even my Switch. Yep. Yoink, my Switch now. Yoink, yoink, yoink. My Switch. Hello, Kilo. Thank God. Shockwave, thank you for subscribing for 40 months. Thank you. Raichu will release tomorrow? No, Raichu. What? What do you mean? I'm not logged in another device. Are you okay, Timmy? I'm not logged in on another device. I can tell you that much. Yo, guys, who's on my account? Can you log out, please? Bro, what is happening? Can this just work? Okay, there we go. Hey, guys, please log out of my account, man. Hello? I gotta play. Let me guess, it's a battle pass again, right? No, it's not. Well, let me check. Let's make sure. Wow, 30% off? Wait, is that also for Raichu? Can I use that on Raichu? Raichu oh, it's just this. Okay, this kind of event. Okay. Alright. Let's get it fast. Can I use it for here? Oh, I can't, right? It says, but like... Yeah, let me use it on this. Let me use it! I can't. You can't, right? No, this... Am I getting the skin? Let me check first. Same event as Suicune? It's not the same event as Suicune. What are you saying? Do I get the holoware? It's kinda cute, not gonna lie. Oh my. I mean, it's kinda cute, but like, I think I don't... I mean, it's not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Wish you could get that as drops. Yeah, imagine they would do something like that. Holy. Imagine. Looks like he has a comfy on him. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, he's from the Hawaii region, no? Of Pokemon, so makes sense. Ew, a Pikachu. Ew. I'll be straight up a wood. Wait. Ew, we have a Pikachu. Okay. Gotta be cracked, man, no? It's tiny? Kinda, yeah. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. This is your basic attack. It's a basic attack. You dash on every move. You dash on every boost auto attack. Simple as that. Ultimate. This one is pretty good though. Like, Psychic Plus builds up your boost auto attack all the time too. Look at this. The dot damage builds up your boosted. I know you can rip Ray fast. I know. Hey guys, let's rip Ray without secure. Let's go. Nice. Let's not pretend Razor Leaf to Sidro. I can't do the same. I mean, that looks insane though. Oh my god. No. Wait, does it crit actually? I didn't even pay attention. I think it just has base crit rate, I think. No, it's attacker. Attacker! The mage build. Anyways, let's play. Gotta hurry up. Don't have much time. Don't have much time. Can you lane with them? It seemed pretty bad in lane, not gonna lie. I think I'm not getting the skin though, guys. I'm not getting more gems. I'm sorry. I'm in poverty soon, you know. I gotta make, you know. Gotta make the small purchases happen. Kidding, of course. Fusang, thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. Wait, I always forget like how this looks. You still get like a discount, right? If you buy it now. Oh, wow, big discount. Big discount, guys. Yeah, guys, I get another Edigos. Yeah, Edigos skin. Let's go. Exciting. I like Edigos. I like the Leafeon skin. I do like it. Good part is we have new seasons, so I don't have to be stuck in draft. I don't have to be stuck in draft. I can just play. I don't need to draft it up. We can just play. New season, yeah. So hopefully I insta get Raichu too. Hopefully not too many people bought it, because otherwise I'm in trouble. Nice. Probably should play exit tech, but like, I'm gonna try that at some point later. Oh, I did have crit emblems on. Oh. Okay, I did have crit emblems on, so maybe there was maybe I did crit because of crit emblems. Might have been the case. X-Speed should be good, actually. Let's do X-Speed. Yeah, my eject button is like so long cooldown. Insta Mimikyu. Okay. 10 we get Mimikyu'd. They have 2 Gulgators though. No, Ultra 4 is lower than Ultra 3, buddy. Alright, first game, Overload and Raichu, we're gonna play the basic attack build. So we have Sword Power, we have Psychic, I'm playing Muscle, Rapid Fire, Scarf, Spoon, pretty much Mewtwo Y. Because this build is a basic attack build. It's pretty much like Mewtwo Y. You're gonna see, it's very similar to that playstyle. Just a ranged auto-tech carry that does special attack damage though. Even Pikachu's basic attacks do special attack damage, so... This Pokemon only does special attack. Oh my god, that's fast clear. Sword Power popped. Get him. Whoa, dead. You can dash after every move. After every boost attack, you can dash. Just like that. Always dash. You gotta dash. Oh yeah, it's a lot of damage. Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. Alright. Sorry, I took that one, my bad. I'm too excited to play Raichu. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. You have so many. Oh my. I mean, he's gonna die. I'm gonna get Mimikyu Unite moved and die, but like, that is some crazy damage already. At least he doesn't have play rough. Coming mid. Yeah, holy! You can dash away from Soulfine as well. Oh, you got it in. He's level 8. He's dead. Oh my, it's actually Mewtwo. Oh my god. Oh no. Bro, what is this damage? Are you serious? What? There's no way that felt like this on test server. There's no way. That is, what is this damage? Oh my god! Well, welcome back Mewtwo Y. But see how easy it dies though. Yeah, I think this is not fair, guys. I don't think it's fair. No. No, what is that Shadow Sneak? Bro, where did that come from? Holy. Okay, well, Mimikyu got me. Yeah, guys, good thing speed does matter, right? So you can kill it. I mean, a good thing speed does matter, cause yeah, it would be rough. I have no tech speed, I just have normal special tech emblems. Oh, black and green. I mean, I could run red emblems, I don't know if they're useful though. It's always hard to tell if red emblems are useful. I got him in time. Okay, good run, chill. Go run bot fast. I got my Unite. Hold the goal, I'm on my way, hold the goal! Hold it! No, it's yeah, Mimikyu. Oh my god, Mimikyu gets me. You know, you do die fast. Wow. Wow. Bring out the gold badge Mimikyu on new season day. I see it. Okay, Blissey just has to stay next to me though. Otherwise, I'm gonna die to this. I do need PL. That does low damage though. Oh, it's always the Mimikyu. It's always him. Get him. Get him. Okay, nice. At least he went down this time too. Okay. It's like Delphox Unite. It's like Delphox Unite, but if you attack someone in it, you always have a boosted auto attack up. And that one does crazy damage too, and it jumps around, so yeah. That's pretty insane. It's this big star, and then wait, does it have low cooldown? I didn't check the cooldowns, the ult of the cooldown of the ult. No. No. I'm trying to find my limits. I just only died to decision right there. Oh no, man. I have to just be so careful with Mimikyu that, you know, it's hard. Difficult. Actually, I would be happier with probably soft-boiled egg, honestly. So I want to check how low the cooldown of the Unite is. But yeah, maybe, no, there's no farm up anywhere. Oh, there's no farm. They took everything. My team just took everything. Uh-oh. Let me get red buff. But look, the cooldown is super low of the ult, no? If I farmed it, like... Wait, no. Don't flip on the first game of the season, man. But he had no chance. Holy. No, he hits! Oh, he's just too good at the game. Wait, oh no! Okay, Mimikyu smoked us. Not a 5 KO. Well, Raichu's OP, but we sadly couldn't beat the good bitch Mimikyu, man. Well, maybe next game. Unlucky. I can't believe they actually reached. I looked so free. This bit looks so fun though, no? Oh my god. Wait, Blissey's scoring. Oh, but... oh man. We actually still won. If they defend main base. Like, winner defends main base, we actually still win. Well, it doesn't matter what, this seems very OP, doesn't matter what. If I played better a bit, then we are fine too. I'm so... oh my god, first game and we do this already? Oh no, this is the first game, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jesus. Why are we getting Mimikyu, man? Fucking Mimikyu. Not the Mimikyu. I can wait longer now, right? In queue. How long can I wait in queue now? 90 seconds? $130, yeah. We can try exit attack game. Well, I mean, we just attack game. Why thank you for Thunderbolt? Because it makes your basic attacks do more damage. But we can also try Thunderbolt game eventually with it. But like, yeah. Why not just go for Mewtwo? Why? Because you don't have a double teleport? There's low speedsters matter? Like, I don't know. I don't want to tell you to think, but I think it would be in general good if people would think a bit more. We're in a speedster meta, and you want to play no defensive. We can try one exit attack game, but without a support, we're just gonna die to a lot of things very fast. You saw last game. If I have eject button, actually I win against Mimikyu if I have eject button and not X speed as well. And now they have Zaora. I have no eject button, no nothing in Zaora. He's just gonna go on me and I'm dead. Same for Leafeon. Exactly, that's why I don't have a double teleport. So, think. Think. You know, if X attack, but they have Zaora, Leafeon, so with X attack, like, I think I'm still gonna end up playing eject button, but we can try one X attack game. But I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be rough unless I mean, how do I dash out of it perfectly? I think you need eject button probably. It's just too risky. You're not Mewtwo Y, you don't have you have a lot of dashes, but you don't have an insta double teleport or a broken recover. So can I pass through small walls with the dash? I don't remember. But I think it can. But I don't really fully remember. X attack just too greedy unless you have a support pocketing you. Is our bot lane or where is he? Right, that's a lot of early game damage. Running bot, I'm still running bot now. Okay, that dash is... Okay, we don't use dash like that. I see how to do against Leafeon. I mean, again, this Pokemon is very OP, I already know it. But in a speedster meta, it could be rough. Like, you know? Playing an attack on the speedster meta is, we all know it's a bit difficult. It doesn't feel broken, it feels very broken. Oh wait, he has foul play. No, I lost vision. I tried. Right, he has foul play. I thought I saw a mean look somewhere. That's why I kept chasing. Like, I mean, we play very aggressive, because if we don't play aggressive, we can't find the limits of the Pokemon, right? Very simple. So we just take every fight, everything. That's how we play new Pokemon. Take every fight. Yeah, I'm worried about Leafeon Unite though. Oh, the stuns! The stuns! And they have a pretty good comp though. They have like so many OP Pokemon. They have Zaora, which I think is the best Pokemon right now for solo queue. Umbreon, Suicune, Leafeon. Their comp's actually... And they have Raichu too. Wait, their comp is insanely OP. Holy. Can I also... Triple? What's the build? Master Spoon, Rapid Fire Scarf right now. A Spark Zaura's gonna be an issue. Oh, come on, kill him at least. Kill Umbreon. When he revive... Are you serious? Bro, what is that revive? Man, Ho-Oh players in ranked do not know how to press Unite. Either they press Unite to instantly KO you again, or they just never press it. There's no in between. Like, you never want to have a Ho-Oh in solo queue as your teammate. Never. Never. They're literally like Hooper players. It's the new gen Hooper players. They just don't know how to press Unite. Those are already level 12 almost. Oh, like it. Ranked Ho players are the absolute worst. Does he have Unite? Okay, yeah. That's why I need the eject button. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have a support, you need to probably play eject button. Because you can't really teleport out of stuff like this. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Go bot lane, fight. This horse just don't know. Oh, okay. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. I'm trying to find the limits, but like, yeah. They have so much CC as well. Like, I mean, their comp is so insanely OP. I'm definitely not playing X attack again, I think. X attack is just way too greedy. Oh, I feel like you already attacked so fast, anyways. That's too low damage, though. No, no one shot by Zaora. We really couldn't CC it. Like, I mean, guys, can we at least try? Oh. I could see the new item over Scarf. I think you special attack in this build though. But I mean, yeah, maybe. But let's see if we can just rip. Let's see how fast we can kill Zapdos with this. That was pretty fast. I mean Rayquaza, of course, sorry. Okay, sure. GG. Like, the only use to revive this game was when the game is over. Let's go. Let's go. Does Thunderbolt make any sense in this build to play? We can try one game too with it. Just a bit of peel. I mean, the stun should be nice too. But we're gonna do that later, or maybe another video. Let's play one more eject button game, so you have 3 battle items destroyed. Then we play some mage build, and then, yeah. I'm streaming the Gen.G Honor of Kings matches. I'm not a streamer for Honor of Kings directly, or for Gen.G, no. Oh my god, I just saw the ugliest total of all time, guys. Oh my god. But again, 17 KOs and 116k damage. 2 out of 2 games, 2 times over 100k. I'll show you in a second. Let me just... Because I don't know, I can't waste time. Battle again. Fast, 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 fast. This is the ugliest holo of all time. Look at the musical router. Please don't tell me this is like hideous. Don't tell me this is just not like one of the worst things you have seen. I mean, maybe I just don't have taste, but like that is so ugly. It's so ugly. I'm sorry, that is hideous. It's good? Okay, guys, sure. Whatever you tell yourself at night. Mamma mia. No, someone else, please. I need to play it, please. Please, no, I don't have time, man. No, 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 no. Please. Please, I need to play it. Ah. That's bad. It's -10. Wait, do I dodge maybe one time? I can dodge one time, guys. Ah. Oh, comp is awful. Maybe I don't do dodge. One time. Yeah, bro, defender needed. So I dodge one time and see if my team remakes. But I feel like these people are not gonna remake. Ah, my team looks so bad. Antilos, thank you for the prime sub, appreciate it. Wait, my Pokemon's gonna be so bad. Wait, you can one-shot Raichu with the eject button, right? He picked it. Guys, I'm not jungling with Tinkaton now. Bro. Man. Why? I'm not jungling with Tinkaton. How did that happen now? Das Pokémon can't jungle. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? At least I get Thief Fest, I guess. Do I get 5 from this already? Oh, of course I don't. I can't even make it to a Taria spawn, guys. I missed out on so much time as well. Nice. Big gank though? Oh, he's alive. Lucky. Oh, he died to Ataria. Nice. Did I get the KO credit or not? Oh, I got the KO credit, nice. Well, I guess I have attack weight, I have Cookie, and I'm Tinkaton, like. It's fight. Oh, hey, bro. Like, could Ali really roam top lane? This is red. I was already dead before anyways. Yeah, at least I got 19 of my hammer sticks. So. Yo, stun him! Come on! Blind hits! Wakey! He's Blizzard. Oh, he's. Wait, no, he's fine. Never mind. It's all good. He is all. Okay. I thought he was Blizzard Beam for a second. So, fine build. Oh my. Jeez. So much damage. I thought I would at least get my hammer out in time. Holy. That's low damage. That's a lot of damage. Only 37 stacks on my hammer. Damn, quadruple stacking. We're 10 on drive lens now. Exit bracer, sorry. Let's make Raichu. Why is the Reggie over here? What are you doing to it, man? What kind of harassment is that? Oh no, not to meet you. der kommt. Oh, man. That's so annoying. They have so much range damage with Italian and thing, and then they have play rough. They have invincible things. Blast is pushing me. At least we only have one more stack. At least only one more stack. Okay. Nice. Can't reach. He can reach. Why is he playing like he can KO me? Bro, you're not KOing me. Are you like... Yeah, well, you got fully stacked on jungle. We just missed one attack rate stack, but that's okay. Why is he playing like he can KO me? Can you eject button onto Raichu in the final fight? Oh my god, that damage. Must be Flabby Unite move. And is dead anyways. We can always one tap Raichu. But again, we need eject button for it. There we go, one tapped. My Tinkaton is just a good A. My Tinkaton is just built differently. Yep. GG. Jungle Tinkaton, guys. Jungle Tinkaton. I think I'm not being playing competitive because you just don't let it get stacks and then it's useless. New Mon seems mid. Oh my god. I had 160k damage my first game of the day. It's far away from being mid. It's just because I one-shotted and like it's an attacker, it gets one-shot. Just like any other attacker. Jake Stay, thank you for the prime. Please let me get Raichu. Please let me get Raichu. No, please. I need to play. He's playing XP share Raichu. Oh my. Oh. Nice. Thank you. Nice, that's nice. What do I have this time? Okay. Darlie now bringing out his Cinder Ace. He's tired. He was like, oh, Inteleon, man. I mean, that took too much skill, too much effort to play, guys. I can't. And he was terrible at it too, so I mean, makes sense, makes sense. No, Raichu has two builds. It has a mage build and a basic attack build. But I assume the basic attack build looks pretty OP, but I haven't played the mage one yet. I have one more game with the eject button now and then see. We play mage build. I'm gonna use the new item, because I think attack speed items are better than the new item, no? Than an attack speed based build. I mean, I don't think the new item matters too much in this, but of course it could also be insane. I mean, but I still rather have Spoon. The level 5 gank is so OP. Yeah. I could drop Muscle Band for the new item, but like... Hey, Bliss is fine. What is this Blissey? What criminal is this? What was that? Dropping Master over Rapid Fire Scar? Guys, I mean, the Pokemon just came out. Like, I don't know. Ouch. Our Spirit Check is pretty good. Into me. Okay. What's the enemy team? The comp is pretty good. I mean, also is good too. I guess I refresh my buffs first. Should I use Psychic for that one-day dash? Aiming Psychic during my basic attack seems kind of weird. I have Unite now. Let's see what we can do here. That was a pretty bad Unite. Oh, I got to Cinder Ace at least. I feel like our duo is just a bit lost though. Like, Comfy has to be bot lane there with us. Or at least they have to do top S2. Because, I mean, the enemies are 4 bot lane. So they either need to do top objective or Comfy comes bot lane. But they're actually just not really doing much. Oh wait, sorry. He's level 7. He's XP share. You gotta do something, guys. Waiting 1-for-1 and farm against Slowbro is not gonna win us the game. I had a pretty bad Unite at the bottom fight. Was very good. That hit? Am I just... Dead. Just dead. Huh? I mean, then we start playing much more like a team. Much more like a team. That's kind of difficult. Is it always difficult without the support? I mean, yeah. That's how it is. That's true. I mean, we do have a support, but I don't know. I mean, we have a comp but... Oh, that's big damage. Oh my god. Because you dash a lot, that's why it's fun. It's very fun. So you dash every 3 seconds? I mean, you know, you would know if you watch a guide of the Pokemon before it comes out. Which I luckily provide on YouTube. You would know why it dashes so much. Can we dive this? Would be nice. Holy. Oh, that's not enough. The Blissey on the Sidroy, I just like... I can't do much about it. They just have the better pocket, I guess. It's rough, it's rough, it's rough, it's rough. The Sidroy is very high level. But I was not damage I did there at least. That was huge damage? It was huge damage, yeah. Triple 100k? What do you mean triple 100k? How do I heal? What do you mean? I could do something there just so we can maybe get some room to breathe in, but... I mean, range poke's gonna be great. Like, Inteleon and Spirit Check is gonna be good into this, as always. Was the same against Mewtwo Y. Use Drain Crown? Yeah, guys, good one. And I use my Unite now. Do not take red buff from me. He took red buff from me. You're such a criminal. No way you just took red buff from a ranged carry. Okay, good fight. That's indeed a good fight, looking. Unite again. Can we go? Yeah, you have to go in. You have to go in, by the way. You have the Comfeon. You have the Comfey, man. You attach? Oh. Ah, I mean, Mike, this is making games so difficult. If I have red buff there, by the way, I kill the Sidroy because I slow him. Actually, no, wait, XP anyways, never mind. Need Ray. One shot Ray, where we can win. Go, 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 go. Holy. Did we just win? There's no way we actually won this. We won it! Holy! Nice. Okay. Okay. So the game we completely dominated, we lost, and in 2 games they were super difficult, we won. Nice. How much damage this time? Yeah, again, I mean, this character's, yeah, I think it's a bit OP, guys. I think it's a bit OP. Definitely, though. Definitely think it's a bit OP. Let's play the mage build. We can try one time in jungle, one time in lane. Yo, Ego, is that Galaxy? Oh, who's that now? Oh, who was that? Who's it then? Okay. Just making the first video ready. Raichu 1. Damn, yeah. We're watching Honor of Kings soon. Yep. And it's a bit unfortunate that the same day as this, but I will play more Raichu after Honor of Kings. And I will play more Raichu tomorrow, of course. But yeah, I really wanted to do this anyway, you know. I wanna run away. That's right, let's try Mage Bit in jungle and then we try in lane. Drive lens and try specs. I feel like it's gonna feel so mid after the other build, I feel like. It's gonna feel so mid, I feel like, no? Pika! Pika! Oh, der Comp looks so disgusting. Garchomp, Talon, Umbreon, Blissey's Aura. Okay, guys. I know it's new season, but like... Jesus, man. That's gonna be impossible to play, I feel like. Can we try the mage build? So we have... What do we have equipped? Spoon, Rifle, and Choice Specs? And we go full mage. I feel like it's gonna not feel as good as the other build, but... I was hyped for the mage build too. Wait, I killed the Xatu so fast though. Yeah, their comp is super, super good. So we play Electro Ball and Thunder and we just throw them at our enemies. Simple as that. And we can explode our Electro Balls with our Thunderbolt. Was it called Thunderbolt? Yeah, right? The stun. Yeah, but they have, I mean, they have such a good comp. They have Talon Zera too, so I mean... good luck for a range carry. Luckily we have Slowbro and Mimikyu, so that might help us. Electro Ball. You get it. Top already, yeah, both lanes already dying. Yeah, that deck for good damage. Oh, play out. He actually gets away. He actually makes it out alive. Emblems? I mean, just black and green emblems, the usual. I do think it's a bit awkward to maybe hit Electro Balls, not gonna lie. Especially on control. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. On controller? Wait, I'm overthrowing it. This might take a while to learn this bit. Oh, Talon. Wait, no, I almost made it. I almost another Thunderbolt. Or even this person's abusing Talon Flame now. They're like some Sylvie on one trick, and they're abusing Talon. The word is rotten. Yeah. I'm just dead, right? Oh! I mean, playing this bit in the Speedster meta without bans, cause this blind pick all is just, yeah. I think it's gonna be a fun bit, but... Can you stop him? Oh, yes, Talon Flame. Exciting. A Talon Flame is so exciting. Yes. But Sun also plays like an absolute criminal at the same time. Put my boys everywhere. Oh, he's still here too? Man. How is this play? How is this supposed to be playable? How is this supposed to be playable? No, does damage, but it's very, like, hard to do damage with it. Especially after playing the basic attack build, this just feels so different. Okay. That was not bad. So far I see no reason to play this over the other bit though. I mean, I do like my mage builds though, so... We use Unite, we use Mimikyu Unite. Oh, that was a big stop! Oh! Okay! Nice! Nice, nice, nice. I mean, aiming this on controller is, I have a big Unite in the back. Okay! I mean... all of this for Talon to steer Ray. I can't wait. All of this work just for Talon to steer Ray. Maybe not? Oh, okay. Got it. Nice. Okay, maybe. There's something to this build. I think it's just gonna take a lot of practice. Of course, the auto-attack build is easy, right? You just press basic attack. This has like... yeah, you have to aim for this build, so it's gonna take a bit to, you know, become good at it. Definitely not just press buttons and win, which is good. Up. Thunderbolt Plus is very good though. Thunderbolt Plus is crazy. Was it roots? Yeah, like that? Yeah, Thunderbolt Plus is very, very good. Oh, there we go. Nice. Star down. GG. Maybe I don't have... The problem is that we dash after Electro Ball. What if I have to stand still, right? But that was out of range. They're not even in range. Markeen, come into my bush, please. Markeen, walk in. I only see damage. Markeen, walk in. Oh! That was okay, I don't know. Bop! The Thunderbolt is fun though. Thunderbolt is fun. I do like Thunderbolt. I mean, we still won this game. We still did 100k damage as well again, so against a very difficult team. Oh. You know? Mm-hmm. Have we 200k yet? No. Didn't. But it should be, we should easily get a 200k game eventually in. I'm pretty sure it can. Easily. Should be pretty easy. Did we try it in lane one time now? All of Raichu's moves are OP. I don't think Electro Ball is OP though. I'm gonna be very honest, Electro Ball does not seem OP though. Does it? Did we get a Pika as a lane partner? Double Pika lane? Yo, Markin, you can also play games, things that are not guard jump, by the way. I don't know if you know. That you're allowed to play things that are not guard jump. You're not getting... No one is... enjoy life a bit, man. Why are you just logging in to play guard jump, man? Like, enjoy life. Going to... It's like you're going to an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet and you're only getting chicken nuggets every single time. Like, try something else, man. So what do we have? We have a double Pikachu lane. Oh, Pika. 2 Pikachus. Double the Pika power thing with resub. Oh my god, look at this. We don't skip. Hit it. No skipping. Okay, we should have skipped. Oh, Markin is so tryhard. What? My Pikachu got it. Nice. Pika. Oh, am I dead? Oh. Why don't have Electro Web? It's good that this Pokemon doesn't have Electro Web too, though, actually. Imagine. You guys. Oh, Beta KO, nice. That's good. Take this. Right. Pika. Does Electro Ball work? You throw it out and it explodes when enemies are around. For every blind pick game has a Talon Flame in it, isn't it? Nice, got him. It explodes on the first target it hits, kinda. If it doesn't hit an enemy, then it just lays in the ground. But can you, like, overthrow it? No. Yeah, you just throw it against enemies. If it misses, you can use Thunderbolt to activate it. Actually, I guess late game we use Thunderbolt first and then throw Electro Bolts at the stunned target, right? Probably. Nice, we got Makine again. Oh, nice! Okay. Okay. Makine died to my Electro Ball. Oh, okay. Now we're getting the hang of it, I think. Okay. Think we're understanding. And we're dead to Talon. We are dead to Talon Flame. Yeah. Oh, we got the objective at least. Oh, Talon Flame is so rough to deal with, man. So difficult. Can you kill him? Nope. He cannot. Does it get vision in the bush? I don't think so. I think I tested it before. I don't think it does. Nice. Oh, Hooper's not returning. Hey, Hooper's over here. What? Hey, how's Hooper over here? Bop! Nice. I mean, pushing with his ult should be pretty good, right? Oh my god, they just disappeared. What? Wait, was it me doing this damage or who's... Oh. We were all stuck in score animation. And God over just unites. Okay, man. Who was the damage there? Oh, yeah, I mean, here's an. Right. You're all stuck in animation, bro. That's cheating. Huh? Huh? Wait, can you not? What happened to the jump pad? Is there a bug? Already dead. They have food bound, right? Oh, we got it though, nice. Where are you, Talon? Get him. Nice. If there are bots on the ground, I can't jump? Is that really? Okay, almost 13. 13 is very OP because then we can root people. We just do like this, and then we do this, and then Makine is dead. And we do this on Hooper. Dash around. Oh! Okay. Nice. Eject button Thunderbolt now. Yo, get him, get him. He's dead, right? He do be dead? I like alone Raichu a lot. It's super fun. And probably a bit OP. Wait, I don't know. Wait, I don't know. Oh, I thought I'd... Oh my god, I thought I eject button up. I thought I eject button up. Oops. Raichu's OP, I mean. Yeah, Raichu's probably OP, yes. Not probably, it is OP, yes. But still attack us, so you can deal with it. But if it gets pocketed, might be rough. Yeah, the mage build is also great. There's Talon. How do I see? Yeah. Mage build is also great. Hooper, goodbye! Oh, goodbye, Markeen! Oh, nice, man. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, does the ult disappear when Raichu dies? Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Okay. So if you have an XP share, lane Pikachu is a... Oh my, again, just 140 cake damage. Oh my, okay, the mage build is great, guys, too. Holy. I've done 1k damage in every single game so far, I think. Yep. Mage build is superior? I don't think it's superior, but it's also very good. Don't know about superior. Do you bonus damage on CC targets or something? I don't think so, no. Not that I'm aware of. It's just the psychic one does more damage. We have someone psychicked. To update the game, you have to like press options and update the software in the home menu. Did Markin hear my Chinese buffet analogy? Did Markin hear it? Did Markin hear it? Yeah, Markin, you and Garchomp, I like, you're the person who goes to a Chinese buffet to just eat chicken nuggets every single time. That's you. We never try anything else. It's just, we go to Chinese buffet, and you go instantly get chicken nuggets. I know you like that, right? No, that's bad. Because I only have one more time. One more game. Oh well. I think Honor of Kings is starting after this, so... We can play more Raichu later. Insta Blissey Raichu, guys, yeah. Yeah. What's the issue? I just hate one-trick ponies. I just find people who one-trick one Pokemon just lame. That's all there is to it. It's like, why? Like, you could have so much more fun. 2 Blissey pre-match. Oh no, already picked Slowbro now. I wonder how many people are mad at me that I don't skip bunnies. Who's a me one-trick pony? The enemy has like 10,000 Dragonite games, by the way, guys. This Botgri TV guy, 10,000 games of E-Speed Outrage Dragonite. That's even worse than Markin. Like legit, I'm not kidding. Like that. How do you play 10,000 games of E-Speed Outrage Dragonite and not like just how do you do that? He always queues with the Blissey too, though. So like it's nah. I could stack a bit, but some passive stacks in at least. But against the burn, I can't get. Oh, he's already bot again. Doesn't commit, goes spot gank. Okay. Wait, I made Harvey. Wait, what? Harvey dead? What? Okay. Oh my god, yeah, bro. Most talented European player, actually. Most talented European player. Like you're being sarcastic? What, me? No. Bro. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Oh my god! Such an NPC, man. He's such an NPC. Imagine playing 10,000 games of this. Holding hands with his Blissey. Always the Frenchies, eh? It's always the Frenchies. Got a check button for this fight? Really? But my team can't move up board for this? Or not? Okay, man. My team is asleep on the wheel. Oh, we have slow, bro. Like, just the game shouldn't be that difficult. A slow Unite with him. I mean, yeah. Wow, that was so difficult. One more stick. There's no patch though. I mean, there's a patch of 500 game mode. There's a patch as well, but the patch doesn't really balance the game. Because there's UCS on Sunday, so if there's a patch, it will be next week. Next Thursday should be a patch. If there's one. The next week, next Thursday. He took it. Bro, the Blissey and Dragonite always come out together out of some, like, back alley. Like, it's so disgusting, man. Just stroking each off the entire game, man. And then being like, yeah, guys, we are just the best players ever. Oh, man. Just non-stop. Just running at you with helping hand out of just nowhere. Okay, We have 15 now. Nice. What? Bro, it's so bad. I just bro. No way, he just Unite moved into a slower like this. Are you serious? Wait, can we finish it? Oh. Got it. Good thing my knockup stunned them still. I mean, he literally has bot in his name. He literally is a bot. I mean, he's called Bot Gref. Bot Grey TV or something, bro. I mean, he knows. He's self-aware. Do we even win? Oh my god, we almost lost it. If Blissey jumps bot lane here, at top lane, we lose. Because we need more than 100 points. I mean, I guess this Unite. He just really just jumped in like that, or crazy. Wait, are we're fine, right? Nice. Great game, great game. Is he at 10,000 games now or just 9,000? He's, oh, guys, it's only, no, sorry, not 10,000, only 9,100. Only 9,100. Sorry, I said he has 10k. Only 9k. I'm flaming him for no reason right here. 9k is still reasonable of E-Speed Outrage Dragon Knight games, right? Oh man. Funny. But we have time for one more game, I think. Maybe we get one more mage game in. It's starting at 30 minutes on of Kings, so if we get a quick game, we can do one more. Someone took the Ray. He got it with Surf. Luckily, I just barely didn't have enough damage. Let's see what Hiko Eevee's tweeting. Anything new? Pokemon Night PTS might be on maintenance until 15th of May. Wait, what? What does that mean? Are you gonna tell me that Alcremie's in 2 months or what? Yo, where's the queue? Fast, 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 please, give me a game. Give me a game fast, please. Come on, give me a game. Please, I have 10 minutes. Give me a game, please. I have 10 minutes. Come on. I have 10 minutes. I can get this done. Just give me a game. Bro, no, I don't find a game? Really? Really? Oh, you just don't want to give me a game? I'm about to lose it. I'm about to lose it. No, I want to play one more Raichu game. Lloydie, I really want to play one more Raichu game, especially for a video. I kind of need one more game. Like, why do you, are you the streamer, Floydie? Do you think I don't know what I'm doing? Do you think I don't know what I'm doing? Do you think I don't know what I'm doing? I found a game and someone's not accepting. Bro, really? Is Unite this gone? Nobody's slow me down. Whoa. How long will I stream today? Long time. Probably like... I mean... I don't know how long today's gonna last. I don't know how long the Order of Kings tournament lasts today. It's 4 best of 3s, I think. And then I will play some more Unite afterwards, if it's not too late. So... yeah. Yeah, but you never know how long it could last. But yeah, doesn't seem that crazy, so we'll see. It could be done in 4 hours, it could be done in 6, 7 hours. Okay, I don't have time for one more game. Don't have time. I'm running out of time, so let's go over to Honor of Kings. We play more Raichu later today, guys. But we're gonna check out the KME. Let me, do I have a scene for it? Watch party. because we were rooting for Gen.G. Let me change category. Up. And up. And again, after this, we probably do some more Raichu, just so you guys know. And covering all the Timmy games. Covering all the Timmy games. Yep. Unfortunately, I couldn't find one more game. Like, really. Really mean. Gen.G up against Crazy Raccoon, which is a Japanese team. So you wanna watch this? It's a bit unfortunate this falls on the same day as Raichu release, but like I still wanted to do this, so that's fine. Again, we're gonna play Raichu tomorrow, we're gonna play Raichu after it again. But Raichu's broken anyway, so. Yeah. I mean, it's not running away from me. It's all good. It's all good, man. I would like to upload my first video though, but like YouTube is taking their time. I mean, Gen.G has players from all over the place, I think. Yeah, Gen.G has a player from Algeria, 2 from Morocco, 1 from China, and 1 from France. I know Clue. I know the support player. So yeah. After that's yeah. So all over the place. All over the place, this team, which is, you know, it's cool. It's always cool to see when it's like just a bunch of different players. And Gen.G, of course, is a North American Korean organization. Gen.G is also, so it's a Korean American organization having a Chinese player, a French player, 2 Moroccan players, and 1 from Algeria. So, that's kind of cool. This is part of the, pretty much part of the World Cup. Whoever wins this tournament right here qualifies for the Esports World Cup in Honor of Kings. For this region. They qualify for the World Cup. The World Cup! Oh, there we go. 3 minutes ago. I don't know where my camera is supposed to go yet. We'll try to figure it out. Where my camera's going to go for now. Because I don't quite know yet where it's going to go. Gen.G. We're rooting for Gen.G. I mean, I'm officially partner for Gen.G for watch partying this, so yeah. Yeah, I have a Gen.G jersey, you can see right here. I also have a cute hat, but let me get the hat. I don't know if I can wear it today. But we got this. Look at this. Look at this cute hat. Like, it's kinda, it's with the headset on. Look at it. That's the mascot. That's the mascot of Gen.G. As a hat. It's so cute though, no? Isn't that super cute? Yeah. Does Vitality save a team for One of Kings? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that's OG now. I think Vitality is now in OG, as far as I've seen. Put it on. But like, I can't really properly wear it. Also destroys my hair. It destroys my hair, you know? I can't probably wear it. But I wear it on like a auto chess stream though. That's when I wore it. Maybe later. I do like the hat a lot. Anyone wants to watch Alone in Raichu, by the way? The video's up now. Yeah, hello Keith, let's go. Let's get it. Let me just post this in chat still. Alright. Let's get it. Crazy Raccoon against Gen.G. Japanese team on the other side. Let me turn off the music and let me turn this on. YouTube, you have to let me know if you have volume, by the way. Let me know, YouTube. Actually, I can check it myself. But you guys should have sound, right, on YouTube? Yeah, it should be. You should guys have sound. But let me know just in case. The guy's called, right, he's called Vava. It's like their mode. I just realized. Gen.G Vava.
But
spam the emote, guys. You spam this emote to hype Gen.G.
The moment I stepped onto the stage,
I know Clue's a great player.
I was no longer nobody. Our names began to shine.
Wow. Is the volume fine?
In facing the tension of adversity, in facing the frustration of defeat, in facing the uncertainty of the unknown, nothing can block the path I choose. With the light of victory, we pierce through the thorns.
Again, I need to see if I'm in game to see how everything will look like, so I can move things around my cam and stuff.
Light up.
So wait till the first game goes.
When our footsteps awaken the dawn of the gorge, to walk this path is to walk toward honor.
Walk the path of honor.
It's not just about adapting. It's about creating your own path.
I hope you win this event. I mean, I'm not winning. I'm not playing the event, but I hope Gen.G wins. Yeah.
We are ready to defeat anyone that stands.
But I'm not playing. We're up to ult. I'm not esports age anymore, man.
That shapes our fate.
Actually, I wonder. I feel like age is always so weird in esports. I don't know. I mean, if sport people can compete until 35, 40, I'm sure esports player can do as well. I think the biggest issue at some point is that you just can't spend this much time practicing anymore because you have like other priorities in life as well eventually. But I feel like you should be able to compete until you're 40, just like in sports, no? Yeah, I know it's their sound issues, I guess. They don't know they're muted. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I can just say, oh, it's gonna be a great event. We have the best teams here competing. The winner will make it to the Esports World Cup throughout these 6 weeks of playing. And yeah, what are your thoughts about this first matchup? We have Crazy Raccoon going up against Gen.G. What are you thinking, Hola? Yeah, it's just gonna be a great matchup. I don't know who's gonna go for, and he just keeps talking, so I can't throw over the question. But it's gonna be a great first best of 3 opening up this event. It's exciting. Yeah, it's so excited. I mean, Gen.G is looking like a great team. One of the big favorites to make it towards the Esports World Cup. And we're gonna see what we see today. What the meta's gonna look like. Is it, you know, what are the bands like? What are gonna be the first picks? There's always a meta going throughout the tournament that's gonna just appear, yeah. And back to you. Okay. Do they know it's muted? Oh. And the prize pool, 50,000 USD total. Champion gets 10k, second 8.5, third 7, fourth 6.5, and fifth to 7th place 6k. But the real prize is qualifying for the Esports World Cup, because that's where the money is made, you know? So that's the real prize is qualifying for the Esports World Cup. For Honor of Kings. And we have the participant teams right here. A lot of countries representing from Asia. This is the East League. And we have Crazy Raccoon, Gen.G, Nongshim, Red Force, AR Esports, The Vicious, Venom Unleashed, Sword, and Scars. Well, I guess that yeah, I mean, it's because probably Africa doesn't have their own thing. So they just put into this. I'm not sure how the regions thing works. So first game we have Gen.G, and third game we have Gen.G. So I can't quite tell you how the regions are put together. I don't have that information. There's also the West region. Was it just...
Wawa as well.
Oh, there we go.
Now, these are all familiar faces. We've seen them. They have quite a bit of experience coming in, not just playing from their region, but also on the international stage.
There
but
we go.
for the
There's
team
the
of
volume.
Crazy Raccoon, coming in from the JPKR region, we have not seen them just yet.
Yeah, and to be honest, I love the fact that Crazy Raccoon are coming into this one. This is a partner team. You have Kai that was formerly from Scars. He's going to bring his knowledge and experience in. But let's check out the video on Crazy Raccoon right now.
Let's go! The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. Hey, the time is right for you to raise a bar. Yeah! Cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah! Oh, let's go! The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
That is Crazy Raccoon for you, coming in from the JPKR region, represented by Kai, Koi, Function, Kuro, and Undertaker.
Let's go.
Now, these are all fresh names for
Undertaker.
us, so I'm curious to see how they
Holy.
perform today. Normally, we would be in the process of uncovering rough diamonds in the dirt here, and maybe we might have a gem.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
There
this
they
is
are.
a team that I expect big things out of them. Where they stand, I mean, we're gonna have to see this team play on the international stage. We
That's
haven't
not our team,
seen
though,
too
guys.
much,
We are
so we
rooting
don't have
for
that data as of how
this
they're
thing
gonna
right here.
pair. But we have seen Kai again. This is a guy. He's from the the Clash lane. He's
Look
done
at
quite
him.
well in
Even
terms
smiling, I don't
of
know.
when he was
He looks
previously
ready to
on
win.
Scars. So we have some experience with
Look into
that.
your
He's gonna be
soul.
bringing it in. Mind you, Scars was the second place team in
Looking
the
into your
Japan Korea
soul.
qualifier. But of course, let's check out the next team, and they will be, of course, Gen.G Esports.
Let's go! The battle's calling.
Gen.G!
You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. Hey, the
Baba,
time is right
guys.
for you to raise a bar. Yeah!
Spam Baba.
Cause you could be the greatest of them all.
Great.
Let's go! The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
Not gonna lie, the Gen.G jersey is very clean though. I like the silver Gen.G in the middle.
Right,
The
and there
text.
you have it. That is Gen.G Esports, represented by Wawa, Ray, Inua, Rock, and Clue. The 5 members
Very
strong
clean
on the side of Gen.G. We've
jersey.
already seen them so many times. Can they make an even bigger improvement today?
Yeah, this is a team that had kind of middling success in Season 3, unfortunately. They didn't do the greatest in that regard, but this is a team that's really took their licks and they've improved. Oh, they've taken the offseason and that break to kind of get themselves back into this one, and I expect much bigger things. There's a lot of pressure that was previously on Rock, the farm laner. I expect to see more of him kind of, you know, being able to kind of establish his dominance that we've previously seen when he was in KPL.
Yeah, and now with the global ban pick format, we're looking for those signature heroes coming out, right? So Wawa with the Dharma, with Clue on the Zhang Fei
Wawa.
as well. And I'm curious to see
Wawa.
whether Ray has something new for us, because so far he hasn't really flexed that many heroes across the board. And maybe today will be the true game changer for the side of Gen.G Esports.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think that there's going to be a little bit more pressure on Gen.G, especially in this first series, right? They want to exert that dominance because they did qualify for Season 3. That is a huge step up for a team, and to kind of put them up in that prominence is going to be very important for that. They want to kind of complete and to kind of control the other teams like Crazy Raccoon early in this league.
Yeah, and now for those of you that are uninitiated, Crazy Raccoon's going to go into the blue side, so they will have first pick, and Gen.G will be on the red side. So they're looking for that counter pick strategy now.
Yeah, and I mean, look, this is best of
I
threes.
can't
You
tell
talked
what the
about the
meta
fact
right
that
now
there
is. I
are
think
all of
isn't
these
it
games
pretty
are
much
going to
like
be on the
you
global
tournament
ban.
season starting now?
But this is one of those things where the series is very small, right? You got to
So.
go with your best foot forward.
But usually the
especially in game one.
support
I think
starts
it's gonna
the
be
mid and
super
roams
key.
around
Nothing about
usually,
saving
but
things. Just like
we never
almost
know, right? The
disregard
map has
fact
been
that
changed
it's
as well a
global ban
bit.
because
There's been
you
new
need your
things.
best heroes. Everybody needs to be on a comfort hero.
see how it
especially
goes.
in game one.
Yep.
There's
And it
always
works
different
in
strats,
many
right?
ways, right? So if you're able to close the series quickly, not only do you show less stretch, you get 2 wins on the board straight away.
Also,
And
guys,
these
I
are
saw
all wins
there's
that are
2 Chinese
really
teams again
important
at this
because
World
once
Cup.
again,
So,
this is
oh
ranking
my.
week. Every game matters.
They're doing it again.
Consistency is needed for
They're
all
putting
the
Chinese
teams here.
teams into
Yeah,
the with the
actually, when
global
you say
teams
ranking
together.
week, you kind of scare me because I'm like, oh, this is my rank game. I always had like, you know, like that trauma, so to speak, going into this one. Obviously, these players are ready in that
there's 2
sense, but
Chinese
it is
teams.
actually quite key, right? This ranking week across the entire weekend, all the way to Sunday, we're going to be seeing this entire single round robin with all of the different teams. Every single win is going to matter, and it's going to be so key.
Yep. All the teams will be neck and neck
Of
if
the KPL.
the games go well. But let's go straight into the bans and picks now. So Crazy Raccoon, of course, being on the blue side, will have that prio pick. Now, coaches Moon and Shishuai here coming in for both ends.
being banned? Oh,
on the side
interesting.
of Crazy Raccoons
May ban still?
and Gen.G as well. Liang and Mai gonna be the first 2
Liang
bans
is
coming in.
banned, wow.
Yeah, and okay, let's talk a little bit about meta. Like, well, how has the game kind of shifted from Season 3, which we
Yeah,
kind of
how's the
saw it
meta
was a
right
little
now?
bit more
I have to learn the meta myself
high
too
impact,
now,
we were
again.
seeing, more Nua picks. We were kind of seeing, Pei even playing in the farm laner. We were kind of seeing a little bit
The
of
right side bans still look
different
normal.
game. I mean, the game
Long
is
and May,
evolving
that's,
in that
yeah.
sense. But getting to the
Barbie's gonna
point
see the
now
Orphan
where we're
again.
at the Major East,
Wait,
how has
Dolia's.
the
Dolia's
game
still
evolved?
Ali. Okay, yeah, it's the Ali meta. Okay.
A lot of new burst potential, right?
Considering it.
Crazy
Is it pick
Raccoon,
yet
they're
or
gonna
they
follow
considering
suit
it? They're
with that.
considering Ali?
Arlie late game beast as well. If you can give them an advantage, this Arlie is going to be very strong. There is a slight shift. Now teams are very much more comfortable taking up those
How's the volume?
assassin role
Shall I make it a
jungles
bit
as well,
quieter,
right? So
or-
Pei, Luna. We have already
How's the
seen
volume?
a couple
My
of
volume to
these
this
people
volume?
being played. We've also
need to
seen the
know.
rare Jing come into the meta as well. And right now, of course, we don't disregard the past. Diadia and Dharma still very much in the hero pool available for both teams.
Yeah, Ali was always very
Right.
very
And
insane.
I love the fact that they're kind of going, Gen.G is going to go with the Dharma and the
Always.
Diadia. I love the
Volume
fact
is
that
okay?
like, Wawa has his Dharma. That's his comfort hero.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to be great on it.
Wawa.
Clue, awesome on the Diadia.
Dharma with
a
great
lot
engage.
of potential, right? This hero is just so well-rounded. A very highly sought-after support.
Yeah, because she has decent control, right? So with the Bitter Farewell, she will be able to lock down people like
Dolia?
Kuro, who is going to have his hands on this Arlie. So it's going to be very vital to get that lock-in at the
Dolia.
correct moment. At the same time, we know what Wawa is like. We know his Dharma is a menace. Let's see if we can get the catch. And Gen.G, once again, they get the new hero channel. This is going to be a very spicy match.
Look, I think Chano is
Chano.
so oppressive to deal with in lane, right? It's
Chano.
just so annoying. And I mean, you were talking, I think it was you that was just like, hey, this is going to be
Let
the
me,
farm lane to watch out for, especially in the leagues moving forward. I think it's just really, really tuned up.
Chano is new, right? New.
Yeah, exactly.
When did he
right?
come
so,
out?
you know, we always talk about the lone wolf, but wolves don't hunt alone. Wolves hunt in a pack, and having a Chano
I
that
saw
burst
that
damage
he came
potential
out,
is so
but
scary.
didn't have time to check it out
potentially
yet.
It's very scary, a lot of high potential damage. It's kind of, he's just
Banning
all over
again
the
now?
place. I mean, those
We
wolves
got
are
Lady
super
Gen
annoying,
back,
and
yeah.
it's difficult to kind of get onto him. Then he's got
Banning
the
the mid laners
repositioning
now.
with his like
But he can step the
mobility.
mid now.
He has everything that you want in the kitchen
Mankey
sink. I think
bans.
Rock is
I
really
really
going to
like
shine
Mankey
and just
last time
kind
I
of
played.
prove just how strong this Chano hero is.
I mean, Dolia was
for
also
sure.
always
now, right now we're talking about the burst potential. Gen.G
Ooh,
actually
got
going
in
for
Mo.
a lot of damage. There isn't a
I
lot
like
of
it.
tankiness coming out for the lineup, right? At
Did
the
they
same
think that they
time,
lock it in?
Crazy
Gun and
Raccoons, their
Mo.
main concern here is about control. They have taken away the Lady Chen, they've taken away Mankey, they've taken away Liang. These are all heroes
Oh, I
that can
saw
suppress
this,
the Dun, right? Because
Zhizing.
if Dun
He was,
dies,
in
it's
the-
going to be a very uncomfortable
They have,
situation
Amazon
for Crazy
Prime
Raccoon. They want to
episode about this
allow
character.
Kuro as much space as possible to use the umbrellas to move in and out and get those damage in.
No, like they pump like the the Yixing with the Yuhan at this
If anyone
one
will
with
be
Crazy
solid.
Raccoon. But I think to your point about how Gen.G just has that damage, I think that Crazy Raccoon were really worried.
But they
If
have a,
picked up the
episode
Yixing,
about it.
I think that they would have been in a world of hurt, especially with that
Mayen
Doom dying
and
early.
Juan.
'Cause it could be blasted right by Gen.G. So I do see where they're going with this one. Gen.G are like, hey, it doesn't
okay.
really matter about our defense. We're just gonna just do all
How are they
all this
laning
damage,
left side?
burst
Is it
you
Juan
down
mid, I
and
guess?
put you
Yeah.
apart from afar.
Yeah, but this is where things can get a bit spicy.
I remember
right?
last
Because,
time,
look,
like,
if
Juan
they're
jungle
getting
was
into
very
close
overpowered.
range, it's not going to be a
And-
very nice situation for Inwa as well, right? And
concept
if
look a
Wawa
bit
is not
different.
part of the fights, then there is no turn capability. They can't counter initiate. So Crazy Raccoons, I think they have a very solid lineup at this point, but it all comes down to the farming lane, right? There's this initial phase of the game. How many camps can they steal? Do they get enough last hits, right? Who gets the first level advantage? Who gets the first tyrant? These are all markers in the game that will swing advantages to each team.
Yeah, but I just really like it how
I mean, that is running
Gen.G's
right now.
draft is kind of rounded out. I mean, you have that Kaiser. It definitely fills that void of just having that tank, that damage absorber, so to speak.
Okay,
He's gonna be
first
that
game
damage
of the
sponge up
KME.
front. Then you have like Dharma that could potentially just kind of go in with those setup
One of
truths.
King's major league.
And everyone else just has so
East.
much damage and control that you can just kind of blow people up. I really like Gen.G's lineup. going
was
into
always
game one here.
easy, so I mean, wouldn't
Yeah,
surprise
I
me.
like it too. I think that Destined Encounter is
I
going to be
can't
a
log
big
into my
game
own
changer for the side of
account, because I'm
Gen.G.
not getting
So
the
at
email.
this point, you know, one of the weaknesses that
Hello?
the side of our Crazy Raccoon have to be very careful about is
I'm not getting
grouping
the
up,
email.
right? The moment they group up in a 5v5, that's what Wawa wants. That is what
That's not my email
you know,
account?
Clue wants.
Wait.
Getting all those 5-man catches with their skills going to be very vital in the team fight for the side of Gen.G.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
that
at the
thing is
same
down
time,
right
it's
now.
kind of like, you know, you have the dude
there it is.
Crazy Raccoon that he wants to kind of group people up. He wants to kind of get that team fight going, and they have the Yuhan to kind of just like help with sustaining up, being that front liner, and then you have like the Mayan with the control, Arlie with the damage, right? Like things like this makes a
Got
lot of
banned?
sense.
Yeah, I got banned.
It's just that I don't know if it's
I
the
have a ton of
same level or if it's as meta as a draft of this Gen.G lineup. I think that Chano will really change things up. I think that the way they've kind of, you know, utilized the Kaiser as that, again, that damage sponge will be monumentally game.
Yeah, I actually think it is easier for this side of Crazy Raccoon to execute their draft a little bit easier because the Mayin actually will be able to find the channel pretty easily if they have backline access, right? The moment Ray on this Kaiser is occupied, I don't think there is actually a lot of protection coming in. Yes, you have the dive here,
ready for some
Cool can
games.
come and save the day, but how much health can he actually restore and how much deterrence can he actually give to the
up early
side of Crazy
today.
Raccoon?
Yeah, I mean, it's really going to come back to that. I think, like, you know, how Arlie's going to just be able to kind of get that farm. Kuro, there's going to be a lot of pressure on him to kind of just be able to stay alive because he's going to be on a knife's edge almost the entire game. If he gets caught out a single time, he gets blown up by the Ganemo or Chano, you're going to have a rough time. So he needs to ensure that his
Chano.
positioning is flawless in this game.
Yeah, there needs to be a couple of
He looks
situations
cool. Chano
that
looks
both
cool.
teams are
Okay.
looking to explore. So one of the things they're going to be looking to explore on the side of Gen.G is to try and expand that Maple Dance early on,
Chano
right?
looks
That will
cool.
kind of take away the defensive structure that allows them to stop those fresh E-Forge couple plays coming in from the Garden Mode that burst potential. Anytime Maple Dance is up, that is not a threat at all. So they need to burn that out. Likewise, on the side of Crazy Raccoon, it really comes down, can they burn out this Wawa counter play, right? If he does not have the Truth Mantra, it's a great fight for the side of Crazy Raccoon to
Very
take.
cool.
Yeah, he's like incredibly the dark horse, right? If he's hidden and he's not like gone on in terms of that team fight, Wawa could potentially just jump on you, pounce, and just like take over that team fight, right? So I think it's going to be key for him to ensure that he's staying in the shadows, not always kind of being shown. But it's going to really come down to like the front line, right? The Yuan, the Gan and Mo kind of just like poking and prodding at one another, and until you find that right engagement,
no, I'm playing it right now.
Teams have kind of grouped up, and you're able to kind of unleash. And until we're at that point, I think it's going to be key because, again, they have the Dune that can kind of set things up with that Wind Slash. And then you're talking about the Dharma on the other hand with Wawa's, Truth.
Yeah, at this point, my main concern here is about the farm lane, right? That farm lane farming phase is not going to be pretty easy for the side of Crazy Raccoons, to be honest, because you have plenty of heals coming in from the Diadia. So Clue is definitely going to be enabling his farm laner Rock here to be able to get as many last hits as possible. Also opens up the door for that Firehawk or Fire Beak. And that is a lot of EXP and gold differential that can be obtained.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about this new hero channel in the sense of just like if we're talking about laning phase in a strictly 1v1 with Arlie and Chano.
Yeah, it's this year, guys. It's the first game of the tournament.
I actually would give it to the Chano, right? I think with the help of the Wolves, I mean, if it's a level 1-on-1, I think maybe Arlie wins that. But if it's level 2, you have access to both the skills before your ultimate. I think I'll give it easily to the side of Rock at this point.
Own gamer posture, it's very
looks
difficult.
Like the draft has been completed. We're going to be going into the game. And of course, it's Crazy Raccoon going up against Gen.G.
It's very clean, actually. I like
this is, of course, the first game of the Honor of Kings Major East League Spring.
Let me put stuff here, I guess.
Yep.
Let me put
the code like here. Of the major leagues is made possible with the support of EWC helping to bring top-tier competitions to fans worldwide. This is what they're going to be playing for besides that 50,000 USD prize pool.
I mean, there's so much at stake, right? Getting into that potentially the KWC tournament where there's life-changing money, there's life-changing like fame, everything that you really want would be just key, right? But of course, we're getting way ahead of ourselves. We've got 7 games. We're only in the ranking week. We need to ensure that these teams really play to the best of their abilities here.
All right,
I've never played a MOBA that has so many early game rotations happening. It's crazy. Like, you have to be on point, or you're just already falling behind, like, maybe even 1k gold in the first minute. If you're not on point on your level in your first minute.
And feel the difference. And so far, Crazy Raccoon making a lot of differences already. That first rotation to take that camp in the upper sides of the map.
I wonder how much people, like, the teams must practice, like, early game a lot.
There is a level of proficiency.
Have different strats for it.
Yeah, and you gotta take whatever you can from the map. You want to slow down Ray as much as possible in terms of this farm. Obviously, he's the big one, but the other one for me is you gotta stop Rock. I think they need to kind of force a bit of pressure in that bottom lane. Just make him a little bit uncomfortable, as it looks like they're doing that now. Rock is looking to just dash away. He gets that heart link, and he does get back to safety.
Yep, so here's what's concerning for the side of Gen.G. Look, Kuro is actually farming 2 lanes at a go right now. He already has a level advantage against Rock, and that first rotation, even though they didn't get a kill, I think there is going to be a slight difference in the gold, right? So not too much, 100 gold ahead for the side of Kuro, but that can snowball really.
I really like Gan and Mo. Gan and Mo is such a fun mage.
You get out of control. But I mean, again, this is very neck and neck. It's very 50-50 at this point. Nobody's really made a huge mistake. Nobody's kind of going in. Who takes a little bit of damage there from
circuit does root
kind of makes that rotation. But again, nothing to, something that Gen.G couldn't handle.
Yeah, and at this point, Rock has been hitting his last hit, so I don't think that's a really big issue at this point. So managed to keep it neck and neck, right? 1,700 gold in both of their pockets. I think the difference maker will be in this 3 to 4 minute mark here.
Settings right.
Yeah, I mean,
just making sure.
It's just the beginning. No need to kind of panic at this point. I think again, this is game 1. Nobody really wants to make any huge mistakes or go risky.
Yeah, I feel like no one's going to be too aggressive yet. When you play your first game,
slow the game down, see what the enemy team is looking to do before they make any
you gotta calm down a bit. First, get your nerves under control.
Now, one of the things I want to pay attention to.
But also, like, if you're very aggressive, though, you might throw your enemies off guard very fast.
These not only are able to deal damage by summoning the wolves.
Let's engage. First blood, maybe.
First blood here.
Undertaker goes down.
Potentially going in. He flashes over the wall. Undertaker a lot of damage, but Rock is gonna get first blood.
Let's go.
Oh, this is a big moment. Rock now has the level lead.
Yeah, and this is actually pretty huge for him. I mean, getting him going was what Gen.G wanted to
One
have done.
is
He
rotating
is your,
bot to cover.
he's your carry. I mean, he's the guy that's going to take you over the edge.
Undertaker down into the
and
ground.
You want to give him as much space and farm and time as possible.
Yeah,
Starting
now,
with the
bear
first
in
blood,
mind,
let's go.
although this first blood may have been given to Rock, I think very soon, once he gets his first core item, it could really change the picture on the side of Gen.G as well.
Playing against Dama.
I mean, I think it's going to be huge for them.
I got this
but
Dama
it's
skin
going to
too,
be
it's
like
very
one of those
nice.
tipping points. But it's going to be 4 minutes at
Yeah, it's
this
quite
mark.
Baba. It's great.
with
Guys, you
the
can just
Tyrant
spam Baba
spawning.
every
This is
single
gonna be
time we
pretty
see him on
huge,
screen.
Especially since Ko is looking
That's
to
a
go
great
into this
name.
one, but doesn't look like they're going to actually commit.
Oh.
The Tyrant is just getting very low. They
This
will
Tyrant
pick up
for-
the Tyrant.
Yeah,
Crazy.
they don't actually have
Crazy,
the damage
crazy,
available.
crazy.
Now, Gen.G, they make a very conscious choice. They're going to trade away the first Tyrant of the game to try and just speed up the farm that Ray is keeping at, right? He wants to keep pace with Cole.
Face shake. Can we get a kill?
Actually, he's doing a good job in terms of levels.
Wow.
Kuro is going to be killed
Holy,
here.
he
gets sniped
disappeared.
down. Undertaker getting a little bit low as
They get
well.
a more
You
burst
gotta be
damage.
careful about that damage we talked about.
I mean, you can't defend the side
Gen.G
there.
has so much, and they're able to burst you down, and it looks like they're going to take the
That turret
bottom
is gonna be
T1
gone.
even before the 5-minute mark.
Great start.
Now, look, that was a great decision, right? They didn't commit too many
Oh,
members
so much
for their
burst.
defense or to try to steal the first Tyrant of the game. They made a different play across the map. And with that, you know, CR, Crazy Raccoon, after that Tyrant, they had the confidence. Like, yeah, we have the Tyrant buff. Let's just play the game as per normal. But they didn't expect that Inua would be having such a huge amount of burst.
Yeah, a lot of burst, right? You just
I mean,
gotta
Gen.G
be
has great
super
players.
careful.
They
I mean,
already,
if he's missing
yeah.
off the map, the team needs to
These
be
players
like,
have
hey,
made it
actually, we
to
need to play a little bit
multiple
safer. We
words
need to be careful. Ko going in for that win
for the
slash,
global
gets the
version.
knock up onto Ray.
So-
But Ray will just tank this one out, and now it looks like Gen.G want to be aggressive, and they're making a 5-man move to the
Baba.
top lane.
Yeah, it's really about buying time. Because at this point, look, the bot lane is going to be absolutely free. They have a lot of time to explore the map as well.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to do a
just
little bit
gonna
of
dive
pressure.
this?
The minions are now
Alright.
here, and Coach is trying to
Oh my
defend,
God,
trying
the
to take
Gunner
this
damage
out,
is
but those couple
disgusting.
blades are doing some
He almost got
serious
both.
work.
He
Almost
gets
getting
him.
the pick off,
Flash
but
forward.
Kai does get killed, so they do finally catch him out.
Yeah, so it goes from bad to worse, right? Not only do they lose the T1, they lose Kai as well. They're going
They're
for
going
more.
dominating
They
now.
want to go for more. The couple blade.
Like,
and it
got
looks
more
like,
damage.
You know, the
Disgusting.
unending sorrow Feng Shuan will use this to kind of keep himself alive, but now that T2 top taking a little bit
Gen.G
of chip
complete
damage.
control,
And look at
nice.
how Gen.G are moving across the
Raise
map.
level 10
They're
already.
taking over the map.
Yeah, they're kind of polishing Crazy Raccoons in a very uncomfortable way here, right? So they can continually fight. Function, yes, he does have his unending sorrow
Gamma
once
has so
again,
much range.
but look, Ray, he still has his invincible warrior. He's ready to fight anytime.
Yeah, and look at the fact that he's not, you know, I mean, he's got it on standby. He's ready to go if it needs to be done. He's not really at any sort of risk of dying. So Ray doing a good job, because it's one of those things where if you know it's on cooldown, then Crazy Raccoon has that potential gap where they can go in. And now that he's, you know, he's
where's
saved
Yami?
it, he's, you know, Gen.G could potentially just kind of defend on this mid T1 here.
Yeah, and the
Blanky
biggest
from Ray.
differential here is actually
It should be,
between
but
Rock
you have
and
the
Blue
invincible,
as well.
right?
Oh, Clue going in. He
Unity.
gets Wind Slash. The
Wait,
couple blades
yeah,
just
target is
barely
there, okay.
missing him. They go for the secondary one. The Unending Sorrow Feng Shuan does stay alive.
Ray did pop
And through
voice
it all,
waves.
Crazy Raccoon are going to hide under this tower. But now Ray chasing after them with the Invincible Warrior will let them go.
Yeah. Now, bear in mind, Kuro does not have his first call item yet. Rock already completed Shadow Reaper. He's a couple
3K
of waves
good lead
away
already.
from that Eternity Blade as well, and that is going
They
to
got
be
the
a
mid right
painful
here.
one.
Yeah,
Already getting engaged
he's
on,
just
dodges
free
away,
farming in
nice
that top
dodge.
lane. They really don't have any sort of way to contest. Rock is basically just invading the enemy jungle as well, so they're taking everything. This is a great play by the rest
Can't
of
go
Gen.G,
anywhere, they just
providing that
perma
space.
pressure
They're
on.
looking to go in. Unending Sorrow used yet again by Feng Shuan. And here we go. The
Easy
Destiny
kill.
counter. Ko is going to get
Nice
picked
stun.
off. They're
Just
going to
ran
continue
down.
on. They do have the damage.
I'm just gonna die if
Undertaker
Ray
is
doesn't
down for
care.
the count as well.
Ray doesn't
and Ray
care.
just on the
Untargetable.
back line is going to go in, but the Unending Sorrow keeping Feng Shuan potentially alive. He's going to hide under that
the
top
turrets.
T3.
Yo,
They don't
keep
have
Clue.
minions. And
Yo,
Blue
your
Dog Pro in a
support.
bad spot. It looks like
What,
he
your
will be
support?
picked off.
Okay, that turret
Eventually,
should- I thought
he's
the
trying
turret
to
should
chase
get
them
the
away,
kill.
but it's a matter of time. Rock does get that kill.
That was just sacrifice their
Beautiful
support.
teamwork. This is a very brand new, improved Gen.G here, sharing the
Clue out,
damage
hello.
across the board. And Wawa, look, he hasn't even
Wawa.
had to use his ultimate that many times, and these are all big fights.
Yeah, it's a huge fight for them. I mean, just Gen.G, just like full control,
Oh, wow.
6-0.
I wanna play
I mean,
some,
it's like
I wanna play some
25k.
Gunner
You're
again.
up 4K already, and you're just kind of
Dama
controlling it
getting
out.
engaged
Wawa
on.
getting a lot of damage on this one.
There's just
Enlightenment
away. This could be the
is gonna
first kill for
formless
Crazy
try to
Raccoon.
get back to safety.
Wawa?
Flash away. They're continuing on.
Wawa
and through it
bounces
all.
away,
Wawa
no
gets
problem.
away.
Look at how much time he bought for the
No
keep,
problem.
Right now, once again, Rock, easy access into wherever he wants to go. Invincible Warrior,
Which turret
gonna
is
drop
down.
just to push them away.
It's complete
right?
domination so
He
far.
actually, just with the usage of his flash,
3
and
to
his
0
dash,
turrets.
Wawa bought so much space across the map.
This could be
all that
almost a
space, and
perfect game
Rock was
already.
able
I
to
mean,
take
didn't
that
even die at one time
down.
yet.
It's sometimes it's not
Just
really
lost the
about the fight.
tyrants,
I know
but
it sounds
I mean,
crazy, and I
does that
know when you're
count?
playing your
But I
ranked
guess
games,
it's-
your
I guess it's not a
teammates
perfect
will
game if
think
the enemy gets
otherwise.
one objective,
But at the
right?
end of the day, it's about providing space. You got to get Rock more farm, more time. If we're going to look at the net worth, he's going to be scaling, seeing as he's got a 2-level differential over Kuro.
Yep. And the main problem
level
on
12
the
for
side
the
of
AD
Crazy
carry.
Raccoon is not the fact that they lost the buff.
Mine
It's the
just
fact
gone.
that the buff is actually in the hands of Rock. So
It's a
now with the
semi-perfect
Crimson
game.
buff, he is able to deal true damage along with the burning damage as well. This Wolf is going to be really painful.
Really painful. I mean, look at how he's just chipping down those towers and through
It's
it all.
back- I mean,
Ray
it's a
is up in
fast-paced
front.
game,
Again,
you know.
providing that space for Rock to just take that,
Gen.G
do
is
that
just
damage
not-
for free, essentially.
They're being very
They
aggressive
don't have
now, which is
minions,
good.
which is their biggest problem. They're gonna have to slow
That's what
things
you
down
want.
just a little bit before they gonna go. The wind slash connecting onto the
Starting off
walls, but those couple blades
not
pushing
playing
it
too
back,
passive.
and through it all, Gen.G don't have minions to push.
Yeah, and here's
Another
one
turret,
of the
5
benefits on the
turrets.
side
6 already
of
now?
Gen.G's
No,
lead,
5.
right? It's really the fact that it can force
No,
out
6,
Function's
yeah.
ultimate, right? The Unending Sorrow, used even before any of the other members are low.
Semi-perfect
really
game, crazy
reduces
name.
the efficiency of that ultimate.
I mean, but he takes
Damn
so
it,
much
perfect
damage.
game.
Gen.G has that burst that makes you very uncomfortable, where you just have to pop the ult right away, and then you just have to just kind of
Yeah, try really like
retreat
in
your
Order of
way on
Kings, you don't have to go
right?
back to buy
There's really
items.
not
I
much
think
else
that's
you can
very
do.
good.
He's not able to kind of stand up
keeps
in
the
front,
game
be that
faster
tanky
paced, right?
frontliner that takes a couple of hits, because again, Inua and Rock
I
just
agree.
have so much damage.
Oh, look at this. They're going to do the double objective play here. And, you know, Rock has been free farming like crazy. Last we seen, he was about to complete...
Taking both
the
objectives at the same time,
now
so the
take a look
debuff doesn't
again. He
matter.
already has the Daybreaker going
That's so dumb.
into
I mean, this is complete
either
domination.
The,
This could be the final
Blood
push of the
Reaper,
first
or
game.
We might see the Doomsday. At this point, I think Blood Reaper makes a lot more
I think it
sense.
might just end here.
Oh my gosh, they take them both. I love the fact that they were double dipping in that one. I mean, just
There's the both
they have so
objectives.
much map control, so much damage that they're able to do that, and they did it with ease.
That's such a
not
good
any
idea. That's
issues
crazy they already
whatsoever.
can get
Gen.G
both
now
objectives at the
forcing
same
it
time.
down. It looks like they've got him knocked in, and
Yeah,
Poe is going to be
another
killed
kill.
with that destined encounter.
They don't
just
even
kind of
care. They're just
clearing
diving
a
forward. This
path, but
Kaiser
with
is
that invincible
unkillable.
warrior, they're pushing them away. Ray just spacing them
He's
out.
just staying there.
Top T3 has been down.
I mean, I really like Gen.G's comp. They
This
have
is a
strong front
really
line.
brutal unraveling
Dama,
on
they
the
have
side of Crazy
two
Raccoon.
big
Gen.G
line,
showing the difference between
insane
having
carries.
experience in the international scene here.
Kaiser's just
Yeah,
incredible.
actually
They're
quite
part
huge,
engaged
and
with
it looks like they're
Dama.
gonna put pressure on that
flashing,
bottom
ulting.
T3. All Crazy Raccoon can do is just watch as it looks like their base is going to be demolished. All that mid
should be the
T3 is the
final push,
last
right?
one standing. The Vanguards are also there as well.
Get
The
him,
mid
jump
T3
in.
going in, but it looks like
Can't do
Wawa wants
anything.
to go.
Oh, there's
He
the
does have
Dama stun
truth.
into
He's
the
gonna
wall.
set it up, and Kai is going to be killed. And with that Invincible Warrior yet again from
Just the base
Ray,
left.
he's going to stand up in front. But it looks like
It's
they
actually a
want to
perfect
push the
game, which is
initiative.
also
They
one
want to
tyrant.
force this game down, especially for game
No
one.
kill for Crazy
Poe is gonna
Raccoon
get
unless
knocked
they
out.
die now.
Undertaker's
Wawa!
already been killed.
Wawa,
But the
don't die!
base is
Wawa,
looking
no!
to be in ruins.
Wait, did he
They're gonna
die?
Go down and game
No, he went
one.
down. No, they got a
Ray of
kill.
Gen.G.
No.
Yeah, and they
Come
did
on,
get a
Wawa.
consolation prize on this side.
Wawa
of Crazy
goes
Raccoon. They
down
got
in the
that kill
final
onto
last
Wawa,
frame of the
so it's
game.
not going to be a clean sheet
Nice.
for this side of Gen.G, but first
He
win,
went-
this is a big marker.
He literally
right?
went down
I think
frame.
It's really important to actually get
As
the wins
soon as it
across,
exploded, he went
especially in
down.
the early stages, because nobody has research on your team.
Almost perfect. Okay,
Yeah,
now
I
it's a
mean, what
semi-perfect
clean
game.
by Gen.G. They were ready
had no
and
chance.
good to
Oh, they
go.
don't
They
look
were
happy.
rearing to go on this one because
They don't look happy.
from the first minute, like we were like, it was kind of like 50,
Yeah, a bit of
50.
a-
What's
yeah.
gonna really happen?
That
But
was
once
domination.
they had that lead, they were like, okay, everybody's in sync. We know exactly
was
what we need to do
complete
in terms of closing
domination.
this game out, and that lead just started to snowball. And this is the Gen.G that we know and expected to see at this major East here.
Yeah, definitely leveling up across the different weeks here as they make their first appearance on the main stage for Major East, right? So not only that, let's talk a bit about Crazy Raccoon. I think we were all pretty clear that they were kind of deflated after that defeat, right? But this is the moment where Crazy Raccoon can actually bounce back, right? It's not about the failures, it's not about the loss. It's what do you take out of it now? How do you prepare for the next game? It is a best of 3. There is still a game to
Over
play.
yet.
And look, it's just one game. I think Crazy
Chris
Raccoon
finally
more than
supporting
anything
a
else.
team that
Just need to be
wins?
like, hey, just
Wow.
stay the course. Understand that, hey, our strategy might not have been great. The draft wasn't on point. I think the Chano really just kind of changes things up. You know, teams need to be better prepared for that because the damage is unreal, right? So I think Crazy Raccoon, just settle
wow,
down.
wow.
You don't need to go crazy just yet
Wow, wow,
because
wow.
again, you have so many other games to kind of play in this single round robins here.
Yeah, so look, Rock didn't even hit the 12k mark just yet, right? He was 5 slotted going in for the last item as well. So at 10,000 gold, he was doing so much damage. 404. No kills to be found, no deaths to be found on the side of Rock, and everything.
Wait, did it count?
Yeah,
did I? Well, he did go
Yeah,
down.
and look,
he did
I
go
just
down. They
kinda
got
wanna,
1k.
you know, I mean, yeah, Gen.G won.
They got 1k
in
now.
more of a dominating fashion. But Wawa, you died once,
Disappointing.
Man? Come on, man, you gotta do better than that.
Disappointing.
Yeah, he gave them a freebie at this point, but the damage dealt. Now, here's a surprising thing, right? I thought Inuwa was going to struggle in this game because the draft on the side of Crazy Raccoon did allow access into him. But Inuwa just changed the whole picture. He was also one of the main reasons why they snowballed so hard. Close to 90,000 damage of hero damage that Gen.G offered across the board. 90,000 done just by Inuwa alone.
Yeah, he played amazingly, right? And that's kind of what we expected from Inuwa. We didn't really see too much of it in Season 3. I think that he was a little uncomfortable at times with maybe some of the heroes and just the way that they were playing. But this is the Inuwa that we know, the Ganon mode. Let the man do some damage. Let him work it, right? He's going to be able to just hit people from afar from those
Yeah,
couple
Ganon mode
blades.
did
And
crazy
they
damage.
were reeling. They had no way to kind of get on top of him.
Okay, so
Ganon mode did
now
crazy
it begs the
damage.
question, right? Who is the actual MVP on the side of Gen.G? I know a lot of fans will say, look, it's Rock, he did so great for 404, but I think it is going to be Inuwa here who is going to be the MVP. He was one of the catalysts for the side
I mean, they
of
all played
Gen.G
well.
on
You know, it's
why
hard
the
to choose
league
MVP
went
when
so
everyone is,
well. Amount of
There was some point. It's hard to
accurate,
make an
freshly
MVP.
forged, couple blades did so much work. 4-0 and
There was
4
some point.
as well for Inuwa. You know, taking 96% damage? No, I think something's going on here, but you know, his damage was insane. He got the
Yeah, I don't think he did 96% team damage. I don't think so.
Yeah, and he was just softening up.
Oh, what does that mean?
Crazy Raccoon almost the entire time.
That would be
They were
quite a
so
lot if he did
low
96%
that they
team
really
damage.
couldn't do anything, right? But let's check up some of these highlights because again, they would catch
That would be a bit too much, I think.
one single player out like Ko
Maybe he's
here,
just this good,
and they would
though.
just
I mean, you know.
snowball and just kind of chase after, and they were just like cleaning house. Wawa here on the
Maybe he's
Kai.
just this good.
This is, I believe, the solo kill. I mean, Kai had really no chance. Okay, Ray did come and help, but through it all, Crazy Raccoon had to split push.
Wow,
they
wow.
had to kind of create some sort of space in these other lanes, but they were never really able to do it because Gen.G was just shutting them down.
Now, this is a showcase of some of the combos you can use in the game as well, right? So this
why?
Didia pick, it's also possible along with Angela. It is also possible with a couple of other heroes as well. But
Well,
so
exactly
far,
the
because
start
of
that
the
was,
fact
you know,
of the
needed.
damage coming in from Inuwa on this Ganon
was a
mode,
great
no,
start to the
Didia
game.
with the Ganon mode, a very scary combination that we definitely will see more in the Pro League.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And I think that if any, you know, if all of you guys at home just watching, this is, you can see like the nice little draft synergy that they have. This is actually, I would say, kind of easy to play. I don't want to diminish what Gen.G had done, but the hero synergy is on point where if guys are just like, you pick that hero, you just play within your role, you know how to close out this game, and it can be as easy as what Gen.G just did here.
Okay, I'm gonna edit your statement. It is not as easy, it is straightforward, right? I tried this combination with a member of the public as
I
well.
mean, Ali
Didn't
early
go
game
as
is hard to
planned,
play,
you know,
though.
my
Like,
Ganon
if
mode, I thought
you're
was
the
good.
weaker team,
It's not.
like, Ali
But,
feels still like
that's a
a
pretty
mid-late game
sick
character, right?
combination to pull off. You can try that in
Actually, I
the
don't
ranked
know.
games as well.
All right, that
I
said,
think
we're
to
going to
scale
take
a
a
bit
little
for
bit of a
sure.
break before we go into game 2. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back, okay? We're gonna pause. Which means I'm also gonna go to the bathroom. Right back.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now. Give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I find it never fail. I'm a contender. And try can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Remember to
Alrighty. Der Game should start soon. Exciting, exciting.
All right, welcome back. It is time for the second game between Crazy Raccoon and Gen.G. Now, this is a potential game closer for the side of Gen.G. So let's see if they can really finish their cake at this point.
Yo, look, Gen.G look clean. I mean, they seem like they are on another level at this point. Just being able to kind of close that game out. To be honest, the draft was great. The gameplay was on point. These guys are really starting to gel with one another. It's, dare I say, this might be a scary team going into the future of like the rest of the Major East here.
Yeah, they were a scary team,
for sure.
Right? Now, look,
that's the first game. That's
a very
bit,
strong
man.
combination. The Chano coming in with
You
the
say that
Gun
the team is
as
this
well
good,
as the
then, you know,
Diarrhea
it's
combination pick. Okay. At the same time, Wawa, I feel like this Dharma pick may have been wasted, right? They won the game, but the Dharma didn't come into full effect. So this time, I want to see what does Wawa pick up, right? Does he go for another signature pick, which is the Sun Ce that we know he does well on?
Is it Fearless Draft?
And now, this option, the channel, can also be opened up for the side of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, you know, it's funny that you say that, like the wasted pick, but it's a best of 3 at this point. I think that you put, again, just like, if it's available, you pick it, and you just ensure that you win. But I think, you know, joking,
why does he say Dama was a wasted pick?
Any Clash laner, I think that they would have steamrolled in that game. I think they would have, the results would have been the same in that sense. But nonetheless, it's still going to be into game 2. This is something that you still need to respect the potential of that flash truth from Wawa. All of the teams are going to be wary of that.
It was like, why is he saying Dama was a wasted pick then?
And once
that makes
again,
sense.
Look, Crazy Raccoon, they will take up the blue side. They want to get that prio pick. So maybe we'll see an Ogren come out. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll see the Chano come out. Right? These are all options they can pick. They pick up the Arlie, one of the strongest farm laners in the game. Didn't really work out in their favor. Now, Arlie is also available for the side of Gen.G. Let's see how they want to play the cards.
Oh, but okay, you benefit from your own. It's the Fearless, where if you pick a character, you can't pick it for your own team again. But the enemy team can pick it.
In terms of how you want to go in terms of that farm laner. Yeah, that potential Loong. You have that Arlie, Lady Soon. Always, you know, very strong heroes still available. Again, these best of 3s, they don't really go too deep in that hero pool. So you have like a plethora of choices available.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now, taking out the Liang, that also opens up a lot of options. Now, Gen.G feeling like, hey, maybe the Loong is something they will consider on the side of Crazy Raccoon. You know, taking out Loong,
the same
this also
again. I mean,
says that Gen.G wants to prio Arlie, right? Loong is actually one of the best answers.
Okay, they do ban Arlie now.
They can Crazy Raccoon say, we know what you're up to.
I see.
I mean, it's a great one, right? The fact that they were going to like
they first picked it, now they can't pick it themselves, they just ban it.
Right? So it's instant ban there. They don't want to give that power to them. But now it comes back to kind of
and generally also banning the character that picked last game. That leaves Mei open.
Yeah, a potential
I feel like
pick
Mei
not
is
yet secured. And,
it's such a ice gig.
This then begs the question: if they're gonna pick up the Mai, right? They're looking for their burst.
And every time I saw a team that was burst play Mei, it was absolutely useless.
Door up as well.
Oh, it looks like Gen.G. They're gonna go.
Oh no, guys! Oh no!
That was almost like instant pick there. But
are we going to see
using a lot of control and in some ways a bit of a counter to the Ogren, so you're kind of protecting it as well, because you know being able to reposition it might be a bit of a problem. But nonetheless, I like the fact that you know the 2 picks here by Gen.G looking very strong to counter the Mai.
Yeah, Gen.G listening in, they were saying, no, the world is not my oyster, the world is my board, right? So at this point, they're going to pick up Crazy Raccoons on the side for Lady Sun. Is this going to be viable for the side of Crazy Raccoon? Because look, there is a lot of pain, a lot of burst potential coming out from Crazy Raccoon, but it is going to be an equal matchup in terms of the tankiness, right? Because very few people hold their own against Ogre.
Yeah, very few. And I mean, they have the burst, you have the moats potentially with those cannon blasts, but again, Crazy Raccoon's lineup looking very squishy. How are they going to deal with this Augurin? Yes, you might have a little bit of control, but are
It's
you
gonna
really going to
be-
have the burst from the Mai and Lady Soon to deal with the Augurin, who might be, when he gets that,
You know what the
fifth
biggest
or
issue
fifth
with Honor of
or
Kings
sixth
is?
item to
Pronouncing
really be
the
able to
character
kind of
names.
stop him at that late game?
That one is the
and
real
the
challenge.
positioning on
That's the hardest part
both
about
ends,
Honor of
Gen.G,
Kings.
they're able to play in very open
Getting the
situations,
right pronunciation,
You don't need
or,
to
like,
be
especially 'cause
super
some of them
close
are,
to the
like,
Augurin to make
Chinese
the plays
pronounced.
work. Yixing actually loves having a mid-range
Is a
distance
challenge.
between the teammates. It gives him the perfect setting
Actually,
to set
the
the
QR
board as well.
code is in the way
And
in
you
Drift.
put down, taking liberties, sliding stones.
okay,
The
maybe just
full
keep it here.
combination works
Maybe make it
as
a
long
bit
as there's a
smaller
very
and keep
small
it here.
distance in between. Crazy Raccoon though,
I don't know.
I'm really concerned about the catch potential because having a Mayin, they can easily just skip that front line, go straight to the back and catch them.
Yeah, and Wawa is potentially
Blocks
able
the
to do
drift.
that, right? And all again, very squishy lineup. If the Mayin is on
Also,
top
it's like-
of you,
I
all of
always
these
had
three,
Muzi, but
I
it's
mean,
like
yeah, you have that
Motze or
dash,
something.
but are you really
Was always
fast
like,
enough to
oh.
get away from the Mayin?
I
who's
like
gonna be able to
saying
kind of
Muzi, though.
control you or potentially
sounds
burst you
cute.
down? I mean, it's just a tough ask.
Bans are
That
done.
said, Crazy Raccoon, this
Gamma
final
also not banned by
phase of the
Gen.G.
draft needs to be key, needs to kind of keep those guys alive
Like,
because
meow?
you need that bouncer to protect the back line.
Interesting. It's a flex
Yeah, I
pick
think it
here
does
from
blue
the side
for
of
sure.
Gen.G as well, right? So Da
does.
Xiao can be a mid, can be... Oh, actually, he's going to the room. What am I talking about? Yep. At this point, right, Crazy Raccoon, I think they definitely need a tanky lineup, but it cannot be someone that is someone that dives in too heavily, right? Unless they want to go double down on it,
Ooh.
and looks like they're doubling down. It is
They're,
going to be
they're
a
playing
leader.
very like
All right.
micro-intense
I would have
characters,
thought maybe
right?
like
Luna,
a
Mei.
Musashi
So are they
or
gonna-
some other way to kind of potentially get on that
They're
back
gonna
line, knock
perform.
up, protect the,
Oh,
when
okay, I
Mayin
like
jumps
Menki
on
more.
you, you have that little protection. But okay, they're pump faking me.
Yeah,
so it
do
looks like
Menki,
they're
do
potentially
Menki,
going with
do
a
Menki it up.
Menki instead. Your thoughts on this one instead?
This draft
These are easier
requires
characters, yeah.
Crazy
Menki,
Raccoon to have
Byron.
an absolute perfect lane.
Yeah, just
They
pick
cannot
easier
lose this
characters,
lane phase.
right, guys?
The level
Like,
of advantage needs to go to their side.
You're gonna get
right?
farmed otherwise.
As long
I mean,
as
it's good
they
if
have
they
the
get
level
farmed by
of
Gen.G,
advantage-
but
look,
oh, they
Yixing,
do the oh
Da Xiao, they're
no.
not exactly super tanky as well. Early levels,
It's the
easy to
Fuzi
kill.
Duck
Right?
Yao.
You have the Menki,
Ay,
who's
ay,
gonna
ay,
be able to
ay,
hit 4
super
first before
central.
your Da Xiao and your Yixing hits 4. Should be an
I remember I
easy
saw it
kill,
one
but there's a
time,
couple of
played, and-
skills they need to burn out, right? CFA needs to be on
That was
cooldown.
disgusting to watch.
Wait, what is the farm laner at this point? What, they just pick the foods with the Mayin?
But they don't have a fit.
Foods? They're
They're
just
going for
use farm
the
laner?
old combination. Remember season 2,
Yeah.
Fu to
I-
Da Xiao combo.
To be honest, again,
There's
it
no
has
AD carry.
potential,
AD
and I
carry
know
is,
Rock likes
they
to play the
don't need an AD
unconventional
carry, they
heroes,
just-
especially in that
They're
farm
gonna
laner.
perma
But
split push.
sometimes this is where we saw them kind of
They're gonna
falter in
perma split
season
push.
3. They were completely
G-Sync is gonna kill
game one,
waves, and
I
the
was
rest are
totally
going to
sold
be,
on that draft.
all
Very
going to perma
standard,
invade.
very stock, very meta in terms of where we expected Honor Kings
Mayin is
to
gonna
be going.
flip around.
But then there were some unconventional drafts.
Yes,
in
Nuva's still
season
not good.
3 Where you're
I was
like,
hoping
hey,
to see some Nuva.
the draft was just so
But I
weird
guess she's
that
still not
it
good enough.
kind of affected their own play.
Even
I
after the
get where you're
rework.
going with this. Okay, but look, let me give you an inkling of what they're going for here. Right, they want to put maximum return of investment onto that Food's ultimate, right? Corporal punishment, even if they have a half a level lead or half an item lead, this corporal punishment is so painful. It is almost an guaranteed kill. The moment you lock someone down, they are gone.
Yeah, I think that's going to be key. I mean, there's so much mobility. Like the Menki, my Lady Soon, all of these guys just kind of want to be just like dashing in and out and kind of using that mobility to their maximum. And having that Foods potentially just kind of locking you down would be a bit of a struggle. But let's find out. I think that this is an
like a
awesome
guide
draft
on how to
kind of
pronounce
to
these
see
characters.
exactly how they counter a draft of Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon need to win this game to ensure that they get to that third game. If not, they're going to be, of course, this is just the single first round robin, and losing that first series might put a little damper on their move.
Yeah, look, we have watched Gen.G for a while now, since season 2, and to me, Gen.G is branded as the team of extremes. Either they do extremely well, or they get extremely dismantled by their opponents. Now, Crazy
What?
Raccoon, this draft is the best
What did you just say? We
potential
get
of
the
really
extremely
destroying the lineup
dismantled?
of Gen.G, and I think it requires an absolutely clean game from Undertaker, right? His Motze needs to land
just
those
keep
cannon
the
blasts
Gyok-
every single time.
Yeah, Yeah.
He's trying to
But,
crush
you
Gen.G.
know,
Yeah,
the
what's he
potential
doing,
is
man?
there with Ko kind of setting it up with those dream roams with the cannon blast. You know what I mean? On top, you can have that like nice little
is he
1-2
Santa
combination
Claus?
that kind of just stun locks everybody.
Are they
and
about
then
to
like
get
Kai
split
coming
pushed
in
by
and Feng Shui,
Santa?
you know, Curl just like on cleanup.
Oh man,
right?
I would
so the potential is there.
just
This is
retire
definitely
if I
a
lose
more
to Santa Claus
standard
pushing.
draft. Crazy
Not
Raccoon
gonna
right
lie.
now need to have a good laning phase. Get themselves a good chance into that mid game because
I'd
again,
be done.
the wheels kind of fell off in that last game one.
It is Santa Claus. Look at it.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro,
and,
nah.
and one of the things I think that Crazy Raccoon now
That's so
is they're playing a
disrespectful.
little bit fearful. Previous game, they were going really hard into stealing the camps as well.
Ho ho
Let's
ho.
see if they're able to do that. And right now on the top side of the map, it looks like
I
Wawa
mean,
is the
Fuzi,
one
it's
that
just,
actually
it's
got
just,
away with
it's
it
the
at this
combo,
point.
it's this Dark Yao,
So
this
I
combo.
feel
They're
they
gonna be
can't on the
perma split
side
pushing the
of-
entire game. It is a very cheesy strat that is.
Seen it time and time again, even in
Yeah.
season 3, where she's an amazing hero when she has
Ooh,
early
Jutsu
game
Kaisen.
presence. She needs to ensure that she's, you know,
Got
the
the skin
potential
too.
gaps or the potential ganks are always there. It looks like Wawa is going to be very aggressive here,
Wawa.
making
Wawa.
Kai's life a little bit uncomfortable. Doing a good job there.
Actually, you know what? Function actually did take that camp. His EXP is a little bit higher compared to both Wawa and Kai. And, you know, at this point, that's a good situation for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean, they need to get any sort of lead. I mean, they have about a 500 gold lead
I really like
right
this
now,
Jising guy as well.
which
I
is
don't know
gonna
how
be
to pronounce
huge.
him either.
I think
I
once
have no
the
idea.
4-minute mark
Jising?
happens and those tyrants, this is the moment where kind of Gen.G were like
No idea what
able
he-
to
what he was
counter what
playing.
Crazy Raccoon did. I mean, with the first tyrant and all those things,
He's
they were
very
able
fun.
to just kind of utilize whatever, you know, map resources were available to them.
Is he BMing by like
Okay,
making
look,
sounds?
if you could take a pick, right, for First Blood, I think on the side of Crazy Raccoons
He was
or
using the drum.
Gen.G, both teams would definitely like their First Blood to come out from the farm lane. And right now, it looks like a very high possibility for the side of Crazy Raccoon.
I mean, that's the thing about
May
this
it's hard to deal with, 'cause just perma
mine,
roaming.
right? The first blood and the early
That's like the
kills
ultimate
should
skin,
be
right?
going
That-
the way
that
of
skin
Crazy
looks
Raccoon,
crazy
assuming
on-
Feng Shui
on
is
May.
playing the right way, right? Gen.G are going to play a little bit more cagey. They're going to be
Do I
pushed
have
back
this
a
one?
little
I think I
bit. But this
got
is
it, not
just
sure.
buying a little bit more time for Ray to get that farm. But again, Feng Shui needs to make the play, needs to make something happen, especially before that 4-minute mark.
Yeah, there's a
Like
couple
in
of
the
things that
early
need to
game,
happen,
just
right?
waiting a bit,
Before Rock
waiting for
gets his
opportunities,
first
waiting for openings,
major
not
core
too aggressive.
item and hits level 4, they need to kill him off really quickly. So
I was
Rock
Grandmaster.
already has one of the 2 conditions fulfilled. He is already level 4. Actually has the Protector
I
Kira
made
just to be a
Grandmaster
little
mid
bit
lane,
more
though.
tanky at this point.
Are you just pointing out Rock as in he
What did I
needs
play
to
the
die
most
first
again?
because
I played- I
he's
mean,
on
I
the
played
Fuzu,
Angela a lot,
who's
but
the oldest guy.
I played
and you're
Lady
saying
Gen.
the
I mean, I
oldest
played
guy
all the
needs
mid
to
lane
die first.
mages.
Is that what you're saying?
Kind of misread the situation there, but potential First Blood on the
Ooh,
top.
First blood!
They have the
Oh,
knockup to
oh,
Shinobi.
that's bad.
Feng Shui is
Lucky
going to
double
get the
kill
kill
as well.
on the Wawa, setting
Crazy
it up.
Raccoon.
Feng Shui doing a great job. Now Ray will just kind of
This time we lose
slow
First
things down a
Blood.
little bit. We'll deal with the minions, but nonetheless, losing
That's the
Wawa
May.
actually huge for Crazy Raccoon here.
Yep, and of all the people to go into, it goes in a function. So this Mai now at level 6 does have the level advantage against Rock and Clue, so his
I tried to play
rotations
May,
down
though.
in the
May was a
farm lane will
disaster.
matter a lot more. Already has the Scepter of Reverberation as well, so that extra burst potential definitely going to help out Crazy Raccoon at this point. Game's looking good.
Yeah, it's very good, and that's what you want. And now it looks like they're going to rotate. Now look at how it sets it up for that 4-minute mark, right? You've got that First Blood gold, and they're potentially going to kind of push things along. But through it all, it looks like Undertaker getting a little bit low. They do have the knock up, the flash
Wait, they're
away by
gonna
Rock.
die?
He's trying to go for this
What's
one,
happening?
but they do have the help Whirlpool.
Rock
They
is
call
1
the
HP.
back
He gets
and
taken
find
down.
that Prom, and Kai is down for the
bloodbath.
count. Feng Shui and Undertaker
3 kids,
as well.
4 kids.
But through it all, 4 members down from Crazy
Wow.
Raccoon off a triple
kill
kill
for
from
Organon.
Ray.
They've been so ham.
Gen.G, that was a sick play. Clue really just told them, say, hey, you want to send 4 members down? Let's have a team fight. 5-on-5.
Just a
on
5v5 team
span
fight.
Square. Really not that fair in the
Well, I think now
sense
that might
where
snowball
Rock
very
was just
hard, right,
playing
this
around with
fight.
function, getting him to stay under the turret longer than he should have, got that kill for the team as well.
Yeah, and I mean, that was a huge one, right? 4 for 1, but Rock did die. I think he's completely happy with this one. But now it's opening it up
Oh,
for
the
that
steal
first time.
mini
They're going for the dream roll, and he gets the
Oh
steal
my
and
god,
go.
what a steal!
Fights
I
it
actually
out.
root against
He
him, but that
doesn't
was
give
nice.
anything
He
up
flew
for
in.
free, and now Inua getting knocked around. He's going to go golden, but Inua is going to be
Thank
killed,
God
and
it's-
Feng Shui does make him pay, does get that kill.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah.
That was a nice steal, I gotta say that.
Right?
It's
So
bad
what
for
if
us,
he had
but
the maintaining initiative?
that was a nice steal.
That second life, that second chance will not matter. Nice kill from the side of Crazy Raccoon.
It keeps them in the
And you
game,
know what?
actually.
They're breathing some life into their hands right now.
Keeps them
I
in the
like
game.
this version of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, playing a little bit crazier, right, in that sense.
play also,
But here's the
this was-
replay. I mean, look at how Rock is like all the way up in front, just kind of tying things up. But here comes
Everyone
the
just comes, the
Whirlpool,
entire Avenger
perfectly
squad comes
timed.
in from
Everybody's there
Dakiao.
to just help them up. The World is my board is
You
on
can't
point.
do this
Nobody
against-
can really get out,
against
and they
her, I
set it
mean-
up for 4 members down. And this is a absolutely huge for Ray. You want to give him that
Okay,
farm
right,
and let him be that
Undertaker.
destroyer.
He's down.
Yeah, beautiful teamwork here as they take out Undertaker once again. Now, they're trying to pull them across the map, and so far they're pretty successful. They trade out the team one on the
Well,
top,
engage.
so it is a point.
Rock is caught again.
It looks like Rock will be killed on this one. The world is my board. They're going to go, but Kuro is
Wawa,
going to be killed
Wawa,
in return.
Wawa,
And
Wawa.
Ko is continuing
Oh, the
to fight.
stuns of
Feng Shuan
Kuro
has
are
been killed
huge.
as well. They've just been knocking him up. And
Another
Gen.G,
knockup, another
with those
knockup.
taking liberties. Ko, where are you
Another
going to
stun.
go? They're going to force it down. They pull
back
him back.
in. Can they
Do
snipe
have the
him?
damage? And they
What?
don't.
He's
Look at him
making
going to the
insane.
tower.
He's
With
still
that
alive.
taking liberties,
Oh, he
they
goes down.
finally get it. And Wawa will take him down to the
I
end
can't
of the
believe he
year
almost
and gets
lived it.
that kill.
Yep, and after all of that, look,
Why
one-way
did he
trip
live so
home-
long?
no, it's a return trip here for Wawa. He's able to take that portal back.
Wawa.
No, actually gives it away to Clue, who then now gets to support Rock again. And instant pressure, now this time on the bot lane.
Yeah, Clue's just like, no, I'm flying first class. You fly in the economy. You just walk it, or if anything, you take the train. But Inua's gonna be killed here. Feng Shuan does get that return kill, but now
I guess the
Gen.G
game is a bit more,
forcing it,
you know,
making it
intense
very
now, which is
uncomfortable.
nice.
Ko getting gone on right
But
here.
should
They've
it
got
be
the
Vin,
help,
right?
but Ko continuing on. He gets killed. Wawa's
want a
gonna knock him up,
rampage.
gets that kill, and they get Undertaker
Ogre is
as
massive,
well.
though.
It's a 2-for-0.
Yep, this is what I'm talking about, right? So Inua's death doesn't even matter at this point. Rock has hit what he needs to hit. The points where
So
look,
far, Rock is
the
having a
corporal
difficult time,
punishment
though.
now is an
0, 2, and 10,
actual corporal
though.
punishment.
10 assists.
And he doesn't even have a major
Okay.
core item. He doesn't have like the Spark Force Dagger. Actually goes for more defensive capabilities first.
Just bit
so he
anti-healing,
wants to
yeah.
draw
Yes,
them
yeah,
in.
sure.
Succubus Cloak for
It's always the
that
biggest
magic
copium in any
defense,
MOBA.
making
When
sure
someone
the
who is
function
healing
has
is like, they're
lower
just bit
efficiency
anti-healing,
in the
guys.
teamfight
It's
as well.
gonna...
Yeah, I mean, Rock
That
has
is the
died
biggest
twice. I mean,
copium.
the biggest thing is that he's being focused, right?
Just
And he's
bit
being kind of
anti-healing.
controlled. But the fact that he has 10 assists, as does Clue, I mean, just setting it up. He knows that he's actually not going to be the carry in this game. Let everybody else work. Let Ray be that guy. And the team is drafted around Ray, making sure that he's done it. And the fact that he's got all these kills, he's what, 4-0 and 3. They're setting themselves up for success.
Yes.
A good Ogre
and
is
the
so
formula is
painful to
really
play
key,
against.
right? So Rock, he drops down his ultimate. The whole team of Crazy Raccoon is going to come in, and that's where the board comes in. Inua just making the damage, and it's all about
Blink.
peeling the health points down on the side of Crazy Raccoon, so that Ray can get the ultimate value
Who's making this
off
blink
of
sound?
his
Is it
steer
Minky?
state, right? So it doesn't matter as long as he stays in steer
That's
state.
Minky, yeah.
Instant guaranteed kills. I thought Rock was going to be the killer,
Like a star
but
sound.
Ray is the ray of hope for the side of Gen.G.
Ray is it. I mean, that's going to be the carry. And look at how Gen.G are moving across the map. They need to take that mid T1. That is Crazy
Rock
Raccoon's
drops
like
it.
last bastion of hope. Because again, that mid T1
That's how he
goes
shoots
down,
himself.
everything else starts to crumble. It's much easier for them to access
Oh,
the
he's
jungle.
caught.
They're going to take the Crimson here. Look at the fact
flies
that
in,
how
yeah,
much
bro. I
damage
don't
they're
think
doing.
flying
Oh,
in,
was
yeah.
going in for this with a dream roll, but
The
he's
blinking
in a
has been
bad
ended.
spot. He's going to be killed.
Yeah, I
And
like
Wawa
Minky
will
Lotus when
take
I
him
played
down.
him.
Ray chasing it down, the Conductor of Souls.
Oh,
They get the
that's
knockout,
not
but
looking
the
good.
pushback to Shinobi's
Wait,
gonna
are we
be the
fine?
work. Feng Shuan
1
trying to
HP?
make the play, but he's not able to get the kill. He's
Mozzie
going to be
goes
killed.
in,
Wawa's
gets
gonna be
caught.
killed
Nice
as
knockback as well
and
onto
they've
Kuro.
got Undertaker as
Well,
well.
that looked kind of bad
and
for a while.
Kuro will run back to safety.
That's all good.
Look, it's a 4,000 gold difference going to the side of Gen.G. And what do you do as Crazy Raccoon, right? There is no option. The two possible scenarios we're talking
Manky.
about. Okay, Inua, he drops the board. Let's
Blink.
not engage. And then Ko dies, right? But if you do try and
Crazy Raccoon
save,
just has
save
to,
Ko, then a
they need to force
5-man
fights
strong
or the game is just
5-on-5,
over.
Gen.G still wins that fight.
Yeah, my one
have
issue
to
with
force
Crazy
some
Raccoon
fights.
was that Feng Shuan was like desperation. We got to make something happen.
Yeah, Gen.G's
And
team
the
is,
fact that he was kind of going in, and yes, the
SP
Shinobi was
kinda-
nice, the repositioning, and we'll check it in the replay here. But where
It's
is
very
Kai?
insane.
He's in the top lane. They're taking a fight 4
what
versus
a-
5, and they're already behind. And Ko getting caught
That's a
out
weird
here.
fight
Now
to
they're
take.
fighting 3-on-5. This is a unwinnable situation.
This though, I thought this engage right here.
Yeah, the numbers matter, and
Of
I
May,
have to give
it
credit
looks
to
very good,
Function.
this
He
counter
did
engage.
so well here, pulling off the full combination.
But Ray
I
just
thought that was
lives
a big
barely through
turnaround.
his low
but
HP list.
Kuro, he couldn't
If they
capitalize
have more
on it
follow-up
because
there on the
he's
make
just
combo,
too
that
far
could have been
behind.
bad for Gen.G,
Yes,
but
he's level 12, but he is not
they
in
didn't,
any
so.
fighting shape.
Yeah, not in any fighting shape, but in terms of net worth, he's actually on point with Rock. This is like they're 6.9K. I mean, so I think that speaks volumes about Rock doing a great job in terms of his farming, but Curl, again, needs that space. You're talking about the fact that he's not really doing that damage. He doesn't, you know, like look at what's happening across the map. Look at, they're fighting amongst themselves for whatever scraps they can find in their
I
own
still
jungle.
don't want split pushing of Uzi and Dakio, but it's not really happening.
Yeah, look, Kuro does have farm, he does have items.
Maybe because
but the
Rock is just a bit behind.
The team is
He can't really
unable
do
to
what he
cover
wants
for
to
him.
do.
He does not have safety, right? So he's unable to do any
Like bot lane,
damage at this
we're not
point.
pushing bot lane right
And
now.
there is a lot of control
Oh, no,
coming
you're
out from
not
Gen.G
running bot
right now,
lane.
right? You have Wawa coming in with whatever's. You have
I'm
Inua
surprised I'm
with
pushing bot
taking
lane more.
liberties. So many things to stop you. And if all else
Oh,
fails,
that's so
Rock
annoying.
has a
Just
flash
flies and zooms
along
across
with the
boards.
couple
He gets
punishments,
stunned.
And you have to
But
commit
Raichu's very
because
tanky.
your teammate is dying.
Oh, they're engaging now. There's the
It looks like
engage.
Fengchuan looking for that angle, going for the backside. They do have a stop. They do have, you know, Wawa,
Ogre
a
is
little bit of
still
control. He
helping them
cartwheels
get
away.
out.
They're taking liberties is going to just knock him up. Kai, that is.
Nice
He's trying to
damage by
run at this
Jising.
point. Ray, just this tanky monster.
Oh my, he just doesn't
Undertaker
go down. They
flashing away.
4v3
Wawa
them.
turns around,
They
kills
3v5
Undertaker.
them,
But
actually.
here comes Rock and Blue
Now
on
the rest of the team is
backside.
here.
They catch him out.
Aye,
Fengchuan
aye,
is
aye,
down,
this- yeah.
as well as Kuro and Kai on a double kill, a triple kill by Ray at this point. Is a team ace. Gen.G finding the holes in the
That
base.
should be
and it's gonna
2-0.
be in the bottom. They
Gen.G's
just
gonna
wanna
win the
close
opening
it
match
out and go up an
of the
easy
KME 2025.
2-0 off of this
Let's
team
go.
ace here. Gen.G, what a great game by them.
Let's go.
Insane. Gen.G just putting the best masterclass
I mean, it was a bit
out there,
closer, but it
and
still
a
wasn't
very
close,
warm
right?
Introduction into the pro leagues to the side of
Let's be
Crazy
honest.
Raccoon. Now, this
It looked
is
closer,
the
but it wasn't
best
close.
version of Gen.G I've seen thus far since we've first
Nice.
seen them in
Huge.
season 2. Proud of their improvement.
Yeah, very clean. This is one
But he's
that's
gonna
really
play again
stepped up, right?
after the next
Just
match?
the fact that once you have that initiative or that you have that slight net worth advantage and able to kind of control
He's jinxing
the
us.
map
He's jinxing,
and then
I feel
to
like,
take the
right?
fight that you want to take. I mean, this is just a flawless game by
I
Gen.G.
feel like he's jinxing.
It is really clean, and this gives me a lot of hope about what we're going to see in the future games on the side of the major East League for spring season 2025. Right now, this is just game number 1. They close it out
Always
with a
get the main internet
3-2-0,
might
so
really
that's
die
point
if
on the
this
board,
happens.
one step closer towards that lion's share of the 10,000, but also the
Who's the biggest
potential that we
opponent in
might
this?
see Gen.G coming
Is it
into the
Scars?
Esports World Cup once again.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be great for them. This is,
I mean,
look,
Gen.G's the
this is just
favorite in this,
one
but,
game in the same
what
way
is,
that,
like, the
you know,
toughest opponent?
winning that game, Gen.G doesn't guarantee them a spot in the KWC. At the same time, Crazy Raccoon are not completely out of the running as well. This is, again, just the first
Very
game of the
long
day. But, you know, look, Gen.G looked strong. I would say not insurmountable for the other teams to kind of overcome, but they look good. And that they really polished their gameplay, and they really impressed in this first series.
Yeah, they're not just
Wait, Longshan and Crazy
they're not a
was supposed
monster
to be.
just
So
yet.
beating
Showing
Crazy Raccoon
shades
this
of it,
hard
you know,
is
okay, this is a decent team, pretty good, pretty clean.
very good sign.
Not the best we've seen just yet. It's day number 1, first game, so let's not call cards too early. But the itemization by
Yeah, I would have also assumed Longshan.
on the side, I forgot his name for the moment, but the Fuzi, oh my goodness, the itemization
They were
was so
question mark
smart
because they knew, okay.
He,
But now the question mark is
he
answered,
did
they had no
a
chance.
Really good job putting. He was the embodiment
They had no
of
chance.
Rock itself. He was a hard-hitting.
So,
stone.
there you go.
Nobody could really
Question
kill
mark
him.
answered.
And you know, when you wanted to commit onto Rock, you had to
Absolutely
use a lot of
smoked.
time, and that time was made full use on the side of Gen.G because that Eye of the Whirlpool, great play by Clue, always a
Yeah, Ray had a
5v4,
crazy game. I
5v5
mean,
situation.
again,
Yeah, just really clean. Everybody was just really playing together,
Ogre, if Ogre is played
understanding
well,
what they
it's
needed
just-
to have been done. But
Good luck.
like, look, Gen.G Ray
Good luck.
had 807 KDA.
MVP.
I think that in the end he'll probably be the MVP. But
I mean, May's
everybody
right, though. May
else
had
was
a-
setting
honestly,
him up for success. The
Android
fact
had a
that he
fine
was
game
able
on
to
May.
just kind of control and to kind of
It was just barely
clean
not
up
enough.
in those team fights,
This is barely
really
not enough.
put them in a great
But,
position.
he
I
tried.
think this is definitely a team win. But Ray is probably my MVP.
this may
right?
look decent.
Yeah, for me, I think it will actually be Inua. He
mean, 60k
did a
damage as
really
well.
good
Like, he
job.
was-
His
he was
ball
having a
caught
good
so many
game.
people. Of course, this is credits to the way that Rock and Clue were playing, right? They actually got the entirety of Crazy Raccoon to come and commit for the fight, and that's where Inua was actually able to set the stage where Ray benefited, right? 72,000 worth of damage, getting the final kills with the CS states as well. So pretty sick teamwork coming in from Gen.G.
He's weak against
a lot
burst
of
damage,
control
but
from Inua.
can't he
And
just
to be honest,
build
he's
for
actually
tank?
I think he might have
No?
stepped up the most
can
from
just beat
season 3
tank.
to now. Like Inua,
like,
the impact and the
he can beat
presence
very
that he's
tanky. I don't
had, his
think Burst is gonna
positioning
deal
has
with him
been
either much.
much better. He's been able to kind of get those nice taking liberties, just really setting themselves up. But here's the gold graph, kind of just, I mean, Crazy Raccoon had that early game, the 4-minute mark, very neck and neck. But then once that Tyrant happened, it was pretty much just straight up in favor of Gen.G here.
No, but that's the thing, right? Crazy Raccoon,
I mean, what
they're
are new
not a bad
skins?
team. They
Any cool new
always have a
skins?
good start. They just can't finish that
Ooh,
last
what is this?
portion. And now MVP
Lower
talking
Aaron.
about finishing
Aaron.
it is going to be Ray.
Well, that's a
That's
pretty
not
skin.
Ray, that is Clue, but Ray, we know how you look like. 807, my
Oh.
goodness. What a beautiful KDA. And at this point, really putting the Organ
We
and
should play
showing
some
you why
Aaron.
Organ is so
Wait,
scary.
Princess
right?
Frost?
When
What
the
is
team
this?
compliments you with the setup, he's
But
just
I
coming
have one,
in
right?
as
Don't
the
I have,
cleanup
like,
crew.
Celeste
He
shape
didn't
one? Yeah.
even have to commit, right? It was Rock setting the first part of the fight, and after that they just came
That's also
in,
nice
got
skin.
the entire this first 5v5 big play. I was really confused. Rock, really? You wanted to use the corporal punishment in a situation on the 1v5? And that is where I was like, oh, okay, here we go. That is a real
Ultimate use of
reason we
Kaizen
take the
skins.
trades here on the side of Gen.G.
More
and
Kaizen
that
skins.
fight in that bottom T1 with that 5-on-5 action. I mean, that was pretty much on Clue. That Whirlpool call, everybody just heeding the call and showing
I'm
up
not
for
getting
the
these
party,
two.
and they just cleaned house. That was the tipping point, right? From that moment on, Gen.G were in full control. Crazy Raccoon, full retreat, just trying to stay alive, just trying to get whatever farm they could, and they struggled. I mean, this one, even Ko, going in for that Dream Realm, hey, it's a one-way
Is that good?
one-way
Yeah,
ticket
I
to
have
hell
to- I
at
have to
that
go to
point, 'cause
skin.
you're not getting out of that.
It's great.
Yeah, and look,
It's one of my
this
favorite
is the
skins,
big
actually.
difference about Gen.G. Gen.G finally at this stage
It's
of
also
the
a
game,
very
like,
fun
after
character
having
at
seen
the
them
same
for so many
time.
times,
So-
they are at maximum efficiency
Maybe that's my
every
Gojo.
single time. This time they go for the buffs, they take away
Here
the
you go.
turret. Nothing ends just with the team fight being done.
Look at this fight. I mean, Crazy Raccoon were like, okay, we got to make something happen. Let's go for this, a potential
I love
gank
playing this
attempt.
character too, so
They
like it's
set
perfect.
5 versus
And the
you had
animations
the
are
numbers, you had the right angle,
nice.
but you weren't able to close anybody
never
out.
ends, this
And then
animation. Look
Gen.G
at this,
comes
bro. It
in
never
like a
ends.
freight train on
Hello?
the backside and just cleans them out. And that is our
There we go, Gojo.
profile picks as we go into this one. Still, very crazy game by
Gojo.
Gen.G. Just understanding how to play the limits of your heroes.
Hey, but you know
and
what-
just
what
kind of
the
be
best
able to
skin
back
is?
off and just kind of stay alive. That's the
It's
biggest
Acer
thing.
from
and I think
Frozen.
Gen.G
It's still
played that
like
one
crazy to me how
flawless.
that's in a MOBA, man.
Yeah, they definitely did, right? At this point,
And the
I
skin
think
is also
this
very
is
cool.
a huge start for the side of Gen.G.
This
I'm
Acer.
really curious how they'll do for the rest of the season as well. And, you know, at this point, I am so ready
So cool,
to
actually.
crown a new
That one
team
I like
to
a
go
lot.
into KWC as well. But right now, they're not allowing me to do so.
Yeah,
Is it funny
I mean,
how
look,
Lady
it's just one
Gen
game. I don't want to get,
got the Frozen skin
the cart
and not
ahead of the horse at
Princess
this point.
Frost?
I
She's
think it
literally
was a
called
very
Princess Frost and she didn't get the
win.
Frozen
It's
skin.
a huge confidence boost for Gen.G.
That's kinda
especially
funny
if you're
to
a
me. I don't
Gen.G
know.
fan
I'm not
as
gonna
well,
lie.
because this is a team that looked incredibly strong.
Princess Frost literally
they
didn't
were
get the
very
Frost
polished.
skin of
Everything that they
Frozen.
were doing, like communication-wise, everybody was playing on the same page, and that
But
was
I like
very
Lady Gen more
impressive.
anyways. Oh, wait, your main
It
is
was.
Princess
So
Frost?
that is
Well, I'm
going to
more
be
the-
the
more
first
late-
series
I
of the day.
play Lady
We'll
Gen
head
more.
into our
So,
second series.
I
Now
was
let's
still
go
happy
for
about
a
it.
short
Wait, I
break.
messed up my
When
camera.
we're
My
back,
camera's messed up
it is
now.
time for a second
Because I-
series and
oh my God, what happened to
hopefully
my camera?
an even spicier one for today.
Because did I kill my camera putting my phone into it? Let me restart.
Okay, so
Yeah, but before we do that, you know, I think that the second series is going to be also
Lucky me, yeah.
right. Nongshim versus R80 Sports. This is one where we saw Nongshim. You know, they were second place in season 3. They surprised
Lucky me for sure.
everybody, right, by being able to show up to the grand finals, even taking
mean,
it
Lady
to
Gen is one of my
a
most played
game 7
characters.
against Nova Esports. Very impressive, but a
I had-
little bit heartbreaking in the sense that you were so close to the finish line and
my
you were
most
just
played characters.
barely beaten out by Nova Esports. But this is a team.
I really like
that,
Chi
you know,
as well.
We
I
might
wanna
even
play more
just
Chi
start
again.
the revenge tour.
Oh, she was so
because
fun.
they're going to be coming back and they're going to be angry.
yeah, they're gonna be hot and ready, right? Spicy is the name of the game for the side of Nongshim, and we know if you give them those prio picks at the start, and bear in mind this is a short series, it's a best of 3. We might very well see them come in a very monstrous speed.
Yeah, but okay, look. At the same time, this is a team that we've seen the most tape on because they went the distance, right? They went through almost every single game 5 that was available, and even game 7.
Was a Hino
They
player?
have the
I mean,
most
at the start,
ultimate
yeah.
battles
I played a lot of Hino
throughout
too.
all of the Honor of King esports on the global, the global platform.
I play lots
so
of
this
Hino.
is a team that's, people know what they like to play. They understand where the play styles. How are they evolving from season 3 to now? I think that's going to be the biggest thing, and the true test will be up against R8 Esports. This is going to be an interesting squad as well from the MENA region, and how they're able to play out.
Character, but yeah.
Again,
I mean, mid lane is
R8
what I like the
Esports
most.
haven't had the luxury
Mid
of
lane's
time
what I like the most.
and that being able to play on the international stage, but
I'm
going
just
up
a mid
against
laner.
a heavy
What can I
hitter
say?
like Nongshim Red Force is going to be a good place, a good game to
What
kind of
can I say?
gauge and see where they stand.
I have all the good skins
Yeah,
though.
we haven't seen the best version of R8 yet.
The
I'm very
skins
sure
are so
of
nice in this game,
So
man.
maybe
Like, I
today
literally just
we'll
want to
see
play Honor of
Moon
Kings just to
R8.
play the
Curious
skins.
about their growth because they
It's
have
crazy.
been actually in the position that Nongshim have been at for a couple of months, right? They were always at the
It's so
qualifiers,
nice.
never really making it through because they were just shy on that final mark.
Yeah, and to be honest, the reason why we haven't seen too much of them is because Gen.G esports has always been the doorman, right? They've they've beaten them out almost every single time, so they were
This
never
Nuva
really
skin?
able to kind of make it to that international stage.
Stargy
Obviously,
skin,
that's
that
going to
was
be a
from, like, the
revenge
Dragon
game once
event,
they do
right?
go up against Gen.G. But again,
Yeah.
this is going to be a great moment for them.
I wanted to
because
check over my
how does
character.
this team from Egypt really kind of play up against a team that like Nongshim that we've seen that
I have my
them
phone
go to the
connected to my
grand
PC right
finals.
now, otherwise
And
I
this
could
is
show
going to be
you
a
what I'm
huge
doing,
one
what
for
I'm
them in
looking
the
at.
sense that they're going to be most prepared for this game going in.
All right,
But I
so
don't
with
have
that being
my,
said, we
stuff
will
connected
take a
right now.
short break. When we're back, it is time to see if R8 can hold
Maybe I can
their
show it
own
connected first?
against Nongshim.
I mean, if you're in a break,
We'll be
I mean,
right
I
back.
can show what I'm doing, right? If we're in a break anyways. 10-minute break? Okay, I mean... I might even play Honor of Kings game myself then, honestly. I might even play one myself.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work.
Where's my sound? Oh, it's an ally ability, I assume. Let me mute the back. Let me mute the... Let me mute that. Da, da, da. Oh. Interesting. You can create like things and then go towards them? Okay, cool. Cherry blossom tree in front of the house I'm living is starting to bloom. Oh, I went yesterday again. If you follow me on Instagram, I showed like a... You saw me going through cherry blossom stuff on my IG. But you're here. Let it snow. Let it snow. Second. The skins are goated, I know. This one as well, like. And the effects are also very cool, like the abilities. Look at it. Well, it's so pretty. You know what's also cool? This is just these small things, I feel like. Look at this. In this menu, if I move my phone around, you can see these skins moving. You can make them have like artwork. You can see it. Look at this. I know this doesn't matter. It doesn't change the game. But like even just small things like this, I feel like are very cool. You can see. I move my phone around. I've been watching all games today, yes. I'm watching every game today. And they're just moving around. Does Angela have some cool new skin? I mean, I like this one a lot, so... What is this? Nah. This one is so good looking too. I really, really like that. Here's my skin collection. I have more probably, but like... What's this, Daji? Wait, do I have... Bro, I'm such a whale. I have both Daji. I have this Daji skin and that one. Which one is better? Which one is better? I don't think I can play one game now, but maybe next break I'm gonna play a game. Which one is better? Sometimes I wish that... Can you skip these animations, by the way? To, like, look at the skin directly? Is that a way? I don't even... I've never found it. Oh, no, it restarted again. Oops. You can have, like, this immersive poster, and then it's like, look at this. Wow. Wow. There should be a way, right? Wow. I mean, I think I like this one more. This one just looks insane too. Can I try the animations in game? So I need to eat. I haven't eaten anything yet today because I was so like in the rush this morning to like get everything ready and stuff. I didn't eat anything actually. Whoa, look at that animation. All right, change. I can change my character. I can change the skin, right? In this. Wait. This one. This one is also great. Oh, that's cool. The ult. I think I like the fox skin more. Someone wanted to see Gojo, right? I'm gonna show you Gojo. I will show you Gojo. Gojo-sama. Where's Kongming? Wait, he should be under K then. There he is. Oh. It really feels like you're playing Gojo too. Look at this ult. Oh. It's so sick. Like, I mean, this is so good. This is like, it's crazy that the skins don't change gameplay, but just because the game has a good skin, you want to play the character. Because you're like, just the skin for a character makes you want to play the game. That's a sign of a good skin. What is my favorite skin though? I don't know actually. But this one is also, this one looks just great. Not sure what my favorite skin is. It looks like Lady Gen is not meta anymore. This character was so OP for so long. Yeah, but I think you have to be in base for it, right? Yo. How far is the timer? Okay, it's almost back. Oh, you can't recon in this fully, right? Where's the horse? Oh, there we go. There's the horse. Yeah, you run out of base, you get it. Am I frying my phone right now? Am I my stream as well? Am I frying both? Oh my god. Okay. Let's go to the next match.
From Nongshim.
If there's
Bear
another
in mind
10-minute
that,
break,
you know,
we're gonna-
first game, I think
play more.
it really allows you to just pick
We're gonna play a
whatever
game
you
if
want,
there's a
right?
break.
End of the day, it's really, can you figure out the strategies
It's
that your
10 minutes.
opponents are going for? And I think Nongshim have a lot of heroes now in their hero pool.
Yeah, this is going to be great, right? I think that just going into this one, putting your best foot forward, super important, right? I mean, yes, it's global ban, but it's only a 3-game series, potentially, right? So I think that going into this one, you just want to look at this as just whatever you're comfortable on, your best hero. Don't worry
Wait,
about
is my sound messed up or their sound messed up?
Yeah, my expectations of both teams are really different right now. I think for Nongshim, I'm expecting them to just
wait, is it-
steamroll their way in this
Do you guys have-
second
oh.
series of the day. At the same time,
Is it
on
mine?
R8 side, this is a proving ground, right? How well can you hold yourself
I think
and
it's
hold
this.
your own against the second place team in the Season 3 Invitationals back in Philippines back then?
Yeah, and so R8 Esports, this is an interesting team, right? They never really had that opportunity to kind of play on the international stage because they were kind of, dare I say, gate-kept from qualifying by the other MENA squad, which is, of course, Gen.G Esports, right? And so R8 Esports, this is going to be a huge one for them, being able to play against those international teams, learning your lessons, right? Sometimes, yeah, you get those L's. They happen, just like all of us in our ranked games, right? But at the same time, we're improving. We are improving. Our teammates in our ranked games are not.
But yeah, end of the day,
Yeah, I
that's
saw
what
Scar. I
you
look
require,
at
right?
Scars and
Sometimes
Scars
you need
seems
to take the L's, sometimes you need to have those failures in the
That's very
games, those mistakes, so that you learn from them, you know that this. And so far, I think Gen.G has already shown that, look, they have learned from their past mistakes, come out
I
a
see OGs
much
in the other
stronger
group
team,
then, right?
As
OGs
their
in
performance in series
Kai-
number 1.
KMW,
Now it is
right?
up to
West?
R8. Have they learned from their lessons as well? Now it's not
Because
the
OG
easiest
would be
of
scary,
tasks because
but well, yeah,
once
OG
again,
is
let
in
me
the other
remind you,
group, luckily.
Nongshim Red Force, second place in Season 3.
OG would be very scary.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where even if you lose a game or so, and yeah, you have a little bit of time going into this, the Major East League, but is that enough time for a team like R8 to really just kind of scale up to get to that top tier level? it's going to be interesting, right? I mean, draft is definitely something that you need to kind of prepare for, but it's all about playing well with one another, right? If we're going to look at the first series of the day, Gen.G Esports really polished up their lineup in terms of their movements. Everything that they were doing was really impressive in that first series. They've definitely improved, but now are R8 at that same level.
Yep, and I think they also
Yeah, I
make
noticed
full
the
use
audio
of
thing.
combinations.
I don't know,
in
maybe
the
I
game
can
right
restart
now,
my
right?
stream.
So game number 1, they were using the
Let me reset one time, but I think it's on their end. I have no idea. It might be my end too. Oh, it was on my end.
have in their pot, right?
Wait.
They're cooking at this point, and R8 as
No,
well.
it's there,
Now, I
okay.
don't remember much
mind.
big combination picks coming out from R8, right? But I'm curious to see how Nongshim is going to show up in this first game of this best of 3.
Actually, that's a good question, right? Like Nongshim, even if the team, like they have so much tape on this team because again, they just did so well in season 3. They played so many games where teams kind of understand what the player likes in terms of heroes, right? So in this draft, they could be very much targeted, but it's at the same time, it's kind of like, is it Nongshim's prerogative to kind of show some of the new heroes that they're playing, or should they just kind of pretend like they're just going to use the same old heroes, get them banned out, and then kind of spring them as like that special card, you know, that wild card that you need going into these ones?
I think end of the day, you want to keep your secret cards to yourself, right? So for now, I think we'll keep it all a secret first. We will take a short break. We'll give the teams a little bit more time to
Alright,
get ready.
yes, I
When
got
we're
some-
back,
I
we're
got
gonna
some
come
bread,
into the action between
baguette,
Nongshim Red
and
Force
some
and
pom-pom.
R8. We'll see you in a bit.
I don't know. Another break. 15 minutes! I mean, maybe we could play... Should we just play a game then and I eat afterwards? 15 minutes break. Okay, I mean, I guess we play a game. I guess we play a game. Was that a long break? Yeah, the sound is messed up. They have some tech issues. I mean, I know the new season has started, so it's like a reset. I haven't climbed back to Grandmaster yet. I want to play mid lane. Mid lane and... I mean, I could try the new Eddie carry if I get him. I just want to play some shit mid lane. Oh, it's an event. We have the trial.
You're in the mid lane. It's our turn to ban heroes. It's the enemy team's
I'm a professional
turn to
mobile gamer
ban
because I have
heroes.
this right here on my thumb. Makes me professional, right?
It's our turn to pick heroes.
Does it make me professional? I want to play something easy. Maybe just play Lady Gen, honestly. I feel like I want to play Gun and Mo. Princess Frost got buffed. Less cooldown per skill and ultimate also doing
Your hero.
more. I just want to play Dashi. Guess I'm playing Lady Gen. I've missed playing her. What build do we play nowadays? What build do we play?
Heroes.
I like this one. Do we need mana? They have completely different item builds. I think I'm gonna go for this one. Do I need inter-healing though? I can always change out the last item for something else. Oh yeah, exactly. Man, I like the rudens for wave clear though.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left. Elsa.
Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. Locked and loaded.
I'm against
Move out.
Motze. 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 Holy, that was from far away. Bro, I'm playing around. Let it go. Let it go. Getting bot lane. On my way. On my way. Get on my horse. No. No horse. Done. Oh, what? That didn't hit. Fortunate. This one hits though. Maybe? Go get him. Not enough damage. Wait, are we still diving? Uh-oh.
Blood.
Took my entire wave.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, chill. Chill. Never mind, give me the kill. Nice. Oh. Yeah, okay, let's not get sniped right now. Just recall the time to here. I mean, I also like playing mods in mid lane, but like, it's very hard to carry on. Because it's just if you don't have a team. But I mean, Lady Gen is also kind of like a supportive mid laner now, right?
An enemy has been slain.
Junglers, yep. Junglers, yep. You like junglers? Oh! Where's my... hello? Something's wrong with my phone?
Slain.
Well, actually kind of worked. Are we out? Not enough dips. Not enough dips. Oh, I said enough ult for this. That would have been huge ult.
Overlord and tyrant have fallen. Tower shields have been shattered. Catapult moving out.
Kill him! What's he doing? Nice. Oh. Double kill. put on ultra so you can push the turret. Oh, the ice block! Outplayed again! Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Ice block again.
Killing spree.
I was like, very sorry just dying to a gank instantly if I even move up a tiny bit in mid lane. That should be okay. Yep, nice. How do you combo? So you put down like this one freezes and stuns, and you can put your like this onto it, and then it bounces between the thing and the enemy. Or just bounces between enemies in general.
Enemy has been slain.
Just kind of press your buttons on enemies. It's that simple. Like this stuns,
An enemy has been slain.
and then you bounce your second skill. On enemies or on your
Destroyed
ice thing? You can even ice if you put it on yourself. You get untargetable. It's like a self ice block too.
triple kill.
And the ult is just huge AoE damage you throw out like this.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
AoE damage freezes over time. No music? We don't need music right now, do we?
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
I don't know if she had any... Leave me alone! Oh man, I should have flashed earlier.
Enemy missing. Copy that. Unstoppable. Rampage.
I'm getting smoked.
Shut down. Rampage. Double kill.
Did we get any assists there? No.
Enemy has been slain. Ally has
I was
been
always barely off range.
aced.
What's he doing?
On my way. Legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can you die?
An enemy
Can let bro go down?
slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Legendary.
Nice. Oh, doesn't that look beautiful?
Victory.
Very fast game, yeah. Top damage. Wow. Oh! Ooh, a skin. Another skin. Oh my god, just give me, yeah, give me everything! Yes, please, game! Give me everything! Yes, more, please! Give me everything. Thank you. Should I go for these? I don't know, they're nice too, right? Hmm. Should I get Megumi at least? Oh, that does look very sick. Oh my god. No, I've never played Sima Yi. It's like a weird character, I don't know. I mean, I think that's just like a... It's more like a jungler, right? Not a mid laner, right? I know he's also mid lane, but... Seems like he needs a lot of experience. He's too hard for me. Potentially. Alright, we're back.
So this is gonna be a big moment.
No, the
for
sound
both
is just
teams. Let's see how
there.
they do.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting for this one, right? Again, just being able to kind of the second place season 3 runner-up going up against R80 Sports. This is, of course, they got through the MENA the qualifier, but they got themselves here, and being able to go up against Nongshim is going to be no small task. Are they going to be up for it? It will be very interesting going into this second series of the day.
All right, now familiar names for you guys.
I guess
It
I'm
is
muted
going
for
to be
now,
the-
but it's a bit unfortunate.
Team in red, I mean, BSE have
Sounds like the issue I sometimes have with my sound settings. But yeah. I mean, I don't mind listening to that sound, but I know it could be annoying.
getting back to that level is going to be no small feat. Do they have more tricks?
I personally don't mind.
Kind of, dominate the playing field.
But,
we're going to have to find out as they go up against the squad here. It's going to be R80 Sports, Abdo, BX, Zenon, Raichu, and Mijoj. And of course, to infinity and beyond. This is a team that we want to see more of, to be honest.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, coming in from the MENA region, we have seen new teams come out and R8 consistently trying to prove themselves. Now today could be one day they can take one step closer towards achieving that dream as well.
Yeah, and I mean, there was a little bit of a delay, let's be honest, in terms of what happened. There was a bit of a mix-up, I think, in terms of, R8 making it to the arena. There's going to be a bit of a penalty, but it only applies in the game 1. Unfortunately for R8, though,
What, she was
it's a
too
best
late?
of 3, and being, losing any sort of picks or bans could be devastating in that first game.
Yeah, but we've seen teams use this to their advantage, right? I think in one of the previous competitions, Team Secret also had this fine as well, but they did even better when they had no picks and bans, right? Or bans. So
Yeah.
now, Nongshim Red Force, they will get the pick, and they will pick up the red side.
Yeah, it's a good starter for them. I think it's probably where they want it to be.
These
to be
are the
honest, I
teams
don't remember the
right
exact
here.
ratio and breakdown of where they were in terms of season
You can
3, but I
check
do know
out-
that generally speaking,
I mean, this is
some
not
of their
just
better
like
games
this is
have
like
been on
all
the
over the
red.
place.
This is something that they want. They're okay with being able to
teams from
take
Egypt,
second,
you have players
as well
from
as taking the
Morocco,
top side.
Algeria, France, China,
it plays
Japan.
into their
We have a Korean
playbook, so to
team.
speak.
Now we've really seen
Bangladesh
some very
even.
impressive heroes, and signature
So
heroes
another
actually
just
coming.
Chinese, Korean, and Japanese
I'm
mix.
pointing towards
So
Kyung9. We have seen
yeah.
him do
A lot of,
wonderful on that Sun Ce.
regions.
We've seen him do wonderful on that Dharma as well. Now this is going to be a very big moment for him and also for Faye. Faye has been someone that has caught my eye consistently for the Nongshim Red Force team.
Yeah, he's been around for quite some time, right? I I mean, he's been.
Do they
kind of
know
with
that the sound
Illusion,
is like this? Do they know?
And you know, Faye, they've had that partnership since what 2022 when they were on Gen.G esports way back when. So they have a lot of familiarity, right? That's really going to help them. I know that Faye's been your, you know, the light in your eye, so to speak, but Illusion has kind of caught mine in the sense that I just like his play, right? I mean, Kyung9 and Haku, the Bash brothers, have been great, but Illusion, just when he's on fire, he is on another level.
Yeah, exactly, right? Bringing the flames and bringing teams to justice, right? So his Mai, one of the biggest performers, his Gun and Mo, his Nuwa, no, he is the mid lane specialist on the side of Nongshim Red Force. And I think today might be a highlight reel for him all the way.
Yeah, I mean, going into game one, I think that a lot of teams into season 3, almost every single team banned them on. You know, unless it was the ultimate battle where they're able to choose it. Finally, Illusion was able to kind of, you know, ride the Mai. But this is, you know, if other teams have been paying attention, they need to ensure that Illusion does not get that comfort hero because it's just on another level with that Mai.
Yeah, now take a look
All right,
at
let me
the
go
brands
draft.
and picks. It is going to be R8, of course, going into
Nongshim
the
also a
blue
very good team.
corner because
Very
Nongshim
scary.
have secured the red, which means they get prio pick now. I think the penalty for coming in late was the fact that they will not have the ability to have the bans, so we will not have the bans coming out from R8.
Boom. You know, if I was
the
R8,
bans, okay.
like, oh, you don't have any bans? It's like, good. I didn't do my homework anyways. I don't even know what heroes to ban, so I'm just going to pick whatever. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, R8 have done their research. They're well prepared. They understand what they need to do, and not having those 4 bans is going to be actually pretty huge for them. But it looks like Nongshim, because they're giving up first pick to R8, they're going to be banning the Mai themselves.
But look, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because yes, now there's 4 lesser bans, which means that the hero pool is actually super open. You do have flexibility on heroes that would not have been normally available.
Yeah, I mean, the only way Nongshim can kind of mess themselves up is if they were like, if they tried to go for the ban, but instead they were like trying to pick it, but instead they banned it because like it's like throwing them off.
Yeah, but we'll see. Nongshim now, they want to get themselves the best draft possible, right? They've taken away 2 very big win conditions.
That's what I'm saying.
One
I
in
don't know
the
if they
form
are
of
aware
R8,
of it.
the other in the form of Mai. Now, R8, they're going to start with the Dolia pick, so this opens up so many doors, right? We could see the Kaiser, we could see the Shangguan, we could see Gan and Mo. Many options. We could even see the Sun Ce.
Yeah, a lot of options, you know, and a lot of flexibility, right? And you're kind of, I mean, other than the fact that R8 are showing their hand of, hey, we're going to be picking a lot of heroes with some really good ults, you got to respect that. But Nongshim, on the other hand, they're going to go a little bit on a different
You
journey.
really
in the
this
sense They're going
early?
to start with a Gen.G. We have not
Really?
seen
Wow.
this in season 3, especially in the
What?
first two picks that they usually do. It's usually like a Dune or like an Ogren. They kind of just set things up, but it looks like Nongshim have some, you know, different plays in that playbook.
I think they're looking for the flexibility. They want to see what this R8 comes
Is this
up
correct?
with first, right? That's the benefit
the
of being
second
on
pick
the red
of
side
Nongshim.
in the BP phase, which is you get the counter pick.
Oh, the overlay is
Leave
also
that
back now.
opening movement through R8. So R8 actually
Yes, it's
in a
punchy right
very
now.
tight spot here because it can be instantly counter picked.
It can be, but I'm kind of more worried in the fact of like you're letting them pick whatever they want as R8, and it's a situation where, again, I always want to just like I want them to react to my draft. I don't want to react to theirs.
Yeah, true. And look, there's a lot of potential combinations they can pull off on the side of Nongshim, right? Picking up the Demon here, he is one of the hardest marksmen to fight with when he has his ultimate up, right? The Imperial Order lowers your same time. And late game, Gen.G, not very fun to play again. At the same time, because of his passive, he's able to stand at a distance and just continually chip at your towers. So heroes like Mozu will really well hit with him. Get the stun in, get a setup, he's just gonna melt you down.
Yeah, I do. Like, look, I think that he's definitely has a lot of potential, and we've seen the rise of Gen.G more recently in season 3 and throughout. He's definitely kind of been, you know, getting much more play. So we're seeing the fact that this hero can really carry. It doesn't show too much. There's so many other good farm laners though, where I'm still kind of like debating whether Gen.G is really like top 3, top 5. I'm definitely top 5, right, as a farm laner, right?
Yeah, I mean, in comparison, China is also open for the the taking, right? So I'm not sure why they didn't go with the channel at this point. Maybe they want to save their cards for future games. Bear in mind, this is their first series of the day. They have a second series to go as well.
Yeah, look, again, you don't want to show too much. But again, this is a situation where, look, I want to just pick the same heroes that has gotten them doing very well in Season 3. I think you stick with that. Let the enemy team, where if RA were able to ban out some of those heroes, they might have been able to stop them. But again, I don't think you want to show too many cards, especially early. This is just the first ranking week.
Oh, and I want to flip the perspective here, right? Actually thinking about it.
Oh my god, please
taking
fix
the Golia
it,
pick,
please.
It actually works well against the Sun Tzu and the pick as well, right? Because that is a one ultimate game changer. And if you have someone on the other side, on the side of R, that has a counterplay initiative, they can easily take that first hit from that Kyung 9 Dharma or maybe the Kyung 9 Sun Tzu and turn that fight around because they have committed into the fight, right? They have used and expended their ultimates, and there is no secondary answer.
Yeah, I mean, it really comes back to just how the drafts happen. You know, I think that we're still very
thank you so much for the sub.
To be honest, I only saw the Dolia
Congrats on that first win.
picked up by Nongshim.
Nicely played.
You know, where they want to go.
Thank you very much.
Is it going to be the Sun Tzu? We know Kyung 9 is an absolute monster on that hero. The secondary initiation is actually quite huge, and the fact that he split pushes like nobody's business, I think, is another thing that's kind of like underrated. Where you just have to check your back lines at any moment because he's able to just kind of find gaps in your defense and just like close out the games,
support
which,
player,
you know, again, makes it really uncomfortable if you're looking to push.
At this point, you know what? I'm just going to make a educated guess in the sense where I think it would make sense for Fei to pick up the Zhang Fei, right? It's also one of his signature heroes. And if Haku picks up his one of his signature heroes, which is going to be Organ as well, it could be a very scary draft coming out from Nongshim Red Force.
Yeah, a lot of opportunities here. And of course, if we're going to go check this draft, you're going to see why R8 Esports doesn't have any bans. It's because they were penalized. They were actually a little bit late, and that's kind of why this series is starting a little bit on that late side, because of the fact that, you know, the players weren't in the arena at the time. But they're here now. Yes, they've been penalized, but it only happened.
What's happening in this draft now? I mean,
and they lost, you know, the pick side. Nongshim actually chose the red for themselves.
I'm just going to keep eating, I guess.
It's going to be key ensuring that, you know, R8s, yeah, you don't have bans, but we're going to still pick the heroes that we want.
Yeah, and I think so far the draft looks pretty good on the side of R8, right? They have a Yixing, they have a channel as well, right? These are two big heroes that rely on their ultimates as well. Now, World's My Chessboard, a refresh on that, is that really the best one? I don't think so, right? Leader Stance, on the other hand, on the side of channel. Now, instead of having a couple of wolves, you have an army of wolves that go in. I think that would definitely make more sense, but that's not the only option that R8 can explore.
Chano, to me right now, is in a good place, right? He's very strong, latest hero, kind of difficult to deal with, and just the wolves when they're on top of you, just so many different ways to kind of get onto you, which is a bit of a problem. Is Gen.G good enough in terms of the laning in the laning phase?
Yeah, exactly. And look, Chano is not the easiest hero to catch as well. He is super mobile. I mean, he's riding a wolf. Come on, right? And wolves are pretty limber as well. So this might be an interesting situation where, you know, R8 maybe make the best out of the deficit.
All right, for the record, while Chano might ride the wolf and he might be mobile and nimble and all those things that you were talking, if I were to ride the wolf would struggle, okay? He would not be as fast and mobile, so he'd be a little bit slower, okay?
True, but you know what? At this point, R8, it looks like they have their number, right? They know how to work in a pack, and, you know, lone wolf or not, I think this channel might make a very big showing in this game, number one.
No, all jokes aside, I think the channel is very strong. I think it's going to be super, super powerful. And you're going to see just more and more of this hero throughout, not only the major East, but, you know, West, PKL, like everything, right? I think that this hero has a lot of potential. And it can be just very oppressive, and the damage it deals is so annoying. Plus, it's mobile. I mean, it has everything in the kitchen sink.
Yeah, you know what? Curious. I'm just wondering if Agudo is going to be considered as one of the junglers, right? You fight fire with fire, right? So it'll be an all-out jungle battle. where you have wolves and then you have lizards and then you have bears and whatnot, and maybe we'll just see like a zoo fest here.
Yeah, actually that'd be fun. I think that's definitely the real me will be able to handle all of those different critters that are on the screen at the same time, because that's a lot that's going on. My phone is probably not as good, so you know, it overheats and whatnot, so won't be as lucky in that sense. But still, I think that this is a good situation to kind of test out, right? I think that we're still very early in terms of the channel lifespan and what he can potentially bring. Is he rounding out with the Yixing and the Dolia? Is that going to be enough, or is it kind of like it doesn't really matter what pairs with them because Channel's just good, so good on his own?
I think end of the day, you need to provide a cover for the channel as well. Yes, he can deal a lot of burst damage, but if you actually get the opportunity to lay your hands onto a channel, he's not tanky at all. He is extremely squishy. He dies real fast.
Yeah, you might have a problem with that. But just getting onto him, not the easiest of things. But again, if we're looking at kind of what R8 have drafted thus far, definitely squishy, right? The potential for burst, if they were able to kind of, you know, draw a bead on those backliners, they could have a tough time. I think R8 need to really kind of ensure that they have somebody who kind of, you know, protect them in some fashion.
I think actually a Dun would make a lot more sense, right? So he's able to soak in quite a lot of damage with the Gale's Benediction, able to get that shield up as well. So he's going to be someone that is able to open up space because they need to focus on the Dun, right? This will be something that will be valuable on the side of R8. Likewise, on the side of
Let's go.
Nongshim Red Force, I think they require, at least for me, let's start with Faye. I think a Diadem makes perfect sense for him, right? Bitter Farewell, able to lock the channel down. Maybe that gives you enough time to land the Imperial Order from the Demons here, and then they can just really go ham, right? Organ or not, I think it's fine. I mean, if it is going to go into what we're discussing, where Dun is maybe a prior pick for the side of R8, then yeah, an Organ makes sense.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential. I do like the idea. I think it's good in almost any single lineup, right? But just being able to control the channel is going to be the big question mark, right? How are they able to get to him and to kind of lock him down? Because once he's dead, pretty much, I mean, Yixing and Dolia, I mean, you like, obviously there's two other heroes that they need to pick, but they're kind of lacking in the damage department. It's not as great. Like the rest of the Yixing and Dolia don't really, don't provide as much, I would say.
In fact, I think, yes, Dolia maybe, yeah, definitely doesn't give a lot of damage per se. She offers damage in other ways, which is the refresh down. Not, I think the scary thing for the Dolia pick is about the Ode and Wave Breaker, right? So, look, even though it is a mini stun from this Dolia, it might cause a situation where legal immunity has to be expended early just to get out of a very sticky situation, right, for the side of Siri, right? At the same time, the heal factors coming in from the Ode might be a game changer, which is why I suggested a Diadem in the first place, right? This might be a battle of heal factors here.
Okay, could potentially be there. I think, to be honest, though, if Gen.G has to use the legal immunity against, you know, the Ode, I think that they really messed up. But here's the Giraffe. What sticks out to you?
Secure. The secure is definitely going to be an issue here, right? They might force Xenon to have a premature World is my board. That's one thing. But I think in terms of draft, I think R8 is a more straightforward draft, easier to execute. I think it doesn't put too much
okay,
pressure on
we
them
don't have to
mechanical
drift now, but we're in the game. Let's go.
On Nongshim's draft, if they get all their cards right,
But I
hard to
mean,
play against their lineup.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
we do need
Look,
I
I think that's, you know,
the sound
R8
fixed it.
addressed. You know, you're talking about the Dune already. It's like they can, you know, you're helping them along. Abdul picked up the Byron
just
here.
invading.
Both
Okay,
key
he
for
gets
them.
it.
But it looks like, oh my gosh, it looks like
What
PX
invade?
is looking to go for the steal and takes it away from Haku.
Got it.
Threatening.
Yeah,
There's
he
also
got
no
it.
game sounds now.
Didn't even use
How
his
did this
smite.
happen? What did
He
they do?
got- and Haku used his smite. Now the Azure Golem is
Oh man, maybe I make sounds. Boom. Jim. Bam. I don't know. Bro, why is...
Considering he's kind of on.
Okay. I don't know if anyone told them their sound is messed up. No, it's their stream. Their stream is having technical issues. So. But I don't know if they were. Okay, yeah, thank you. I mean, it's sadly not really watchable
Like,
otherwise,
like
right?
the win condition on the team.
We already did potato, but there's also this going on, which I wanted to be part of. Oh, what a huge engage! Oh, we have a Luna, right? A Luna is so fun. Potato, just take a look at my Twitter. That's all you need to know. Luna. Stan Luna. Stan Luna. I feel like the entire stream is having issues as well. Like, it looks laggy, right? At the same time, too. Like, something is messed up. Maybe something overheated. Nice.
Suspended that
But they have to restart their sound stuff. Engage. Oh, nice. That was a nice play. The new support character. He looks very fun, actually. Oh, I don't play roaming characters, but looks fun. I only play roaming characters if you can also lane them in mid lane as a damage dealer. That's when I play them. I think I legit. No, legit. I have not played a single game. I've played every single role, but I've not played a single roaming game. Not one. Or maybe. Let me see again.
Because again, you don't.
Yeah, no. That's not. No. Hmm. Minongshim is definitely the favorite in this matchup. One of the favorites of the entire league. The Korean team. Oh, my yin is jumping all over the place. So here we go again. Stacy Gertz is going down. Stacy Gertz is going down. Also seeing Zia is nice. I did like playing Zia too. I feel like most mages in Honor of Kings are very fun. It was barely a mage I did enjoy playing, really. Up.
but kill 9.
Oh, no. No, I'm not. No, that was. Oh, no. Oh, no. Timmy! I hope they can fix the stream in the next before the next game starts. Oh, maybe it's not. Is it fixed? No.
Youngshim not able.
No. Wait.
But through it all, R8 kind of sticking together. I'm not a huge fan of that.
There's in-game sounds now, but the mic is still completely off. Oh, guys, log into the game to claim the reward. There's a code. Guys, there's a code. Screenshot fast. Log into the game. I don't know what you get, but there was a code. There was a code. Get it fast. I didn't see it. Alright. Too late. Bam bam bam. Longship complete control. Luna's such a fun character too, really. People who play, oh my god, they're so good to people who play this. People can play Luna well are disgusting at it. The Korean stream looks smoother. Should I try the Korean stream for a bit? I mean, let me see. I mean, I might literally just do that. Cause there's sadly, let me see. I don't see the Korean stream on Twitch. There's a Japanese one as well. Any Japanese? Teach me Japanese. I said hi. That's my lifeline. Let's switch Chiffon onto English is fixed, cause I mean, even if you don't understand it, at least having some background sounds is nice.
全くもって焦る必要はないですね。一つ警戒しなきゃいけないのが、NS としては強力なフロントがいないという部分があるので、相手のイニシエートをもろに食らってしまうのだけが負け筋にはなります。
They're not watching the mainstream though, cause it doesn't have any sound.
ちょっと耐える動きか。お、裏から気象、前に行った。お、ただ悪いとここうまくさばきました。むしろ一人
The volume is also fine, the audio is good. Okay, give me a second. The fight's
ただ
happening.
人血のダメージがフリーだ。
What's the difference between that and this stream? How does this... What's the difference?
On this mid T2 is looking to go
Wait,
down.
who's this then?
They've already taken the bottom one. So Nongshim right now just using the map to
Why
their
is there's
advantage,
two English
pushing them
streams?
back. Look at how
Okay.
R8 are cowering in their own base.
Nice, this one works.
Yeah, there's not much they can do. Right?
But there's two English
Especially
streams,
when
okay.
EX, who is supposed to be a tank, is provide a space.
What's
for
the difference
your
between them?
Farm lane Ryoichi. He's not able to do that. Right now, Siri is just melting him down. Last
I don't
check
mind.
was just a cloud piercer. He's already halfway done on the side of Siri. He's gonna have the Daybreaker pretty soon, and I think you can expect that he's gonna have it in the next.
I think it's the same note.
Look, let's talk a little bit about the jungle situation.
It's different
VX
people.
level 12, Haku level 15 at this point, up about 3k. Haku right now is just like once he's so difficult to deal with. He's gonna go in and just burst you down. R8 right now really need to find ways to get back in the game.
Let's just watch this one then.
Maybe
That's
take
fine.
out that top T1 because right now
This
no
looks
Kim are
smooth.
gonna just take the Tyrant here and just kind of close out this game.
In fact, I think R8 won't be able to get rid of Haku at any point of the game right now. August Word, Insatiable Tomb, that is not an itemization that they can defeat with whatever they have in their kit right now. There is not enough damage coming out from G. 7,000
Medulia
yes,
is
great, but
flanking.
he's trailing in items pretty hard.
They're looking for a fight?
Oh, but Abdu trying to find somebody, trying to get the pick off, but Haku
Bro,
is
this
a
Luna, look at this Luna.
He pulls him away.
Jesus.
He's playing with his food, gets
Bro.
the double, and he gets knocked up and he gets stuck in the board, but he doesn't
Oh
care.
my
He's already
God.
got everything, and now Kyung9 chasing after
How clean is
Majoj, and
he?
Majoj, all he can do is just potentially pray, dash over the wall, try
Where's
to
that
stay
character?
alive,
Yeah,
but
it's
he
like-
will go down as well. The universal
It's like
law will
East
zone them
Lucario
away,
kinda,
but now no
but a bit
knocking on the
different.
doorstep with
Like you can
3
mark targets
members
with your
down.
abilities and you can dash
Adesina
through them, and then you get
VX
dashes reset.
survive here. here with minion wave.
But you have to mark them first.
They get out Zinon. They get the pick off. BX is trying to deal with
They
the
can
minions.
dash maybe mark target one time. And then remove the mark.
Away. He gets
It's
killed.
super, like the
Base
character's
is gonna
super
be
fun.
Looking to take down, and it looks like Nongshim will take game 1.
It is super
Haku
fun.
just moonwalking
I can show it one time,
all
maybe.
across the map there. This was the gorge for Nongshim.
It's such a fun character.
Valiant effort on the side of R8. I think they did pretty well with whatever cards they were dealt with, but they needed a lot more time.
Yeah, more time for sure. Nongshim was not giving them any sort of time, right? It looks like they were kind of, again, that was very clean and clinical from the draft to play style, just understanding how to close out the game. That was an all Nongshim game.
Yep. And you know what?
Was
If you
one-sided?
remember in Season 3, a couple of the players, including the coach, they were very uncomfortable with the situation. You could see the stresses on their faces. But today, Nongshim Red Force
Like-
looks so calm and composed. I think we might be in for a 2-0 here.
Okay, look, when you're talking
You
about
mark
being a little
characters,
stressed out, when you're talking about the
and then we have
playoffs, and
infinite
things are going
mana,
into,
'cause
like,
it has
best of
mana issues, this
sevens,
character.
and then the grand finals.
Wait, how do I have mana?
Yo,
Permanent
I'm
mana.
stressed, all right? I ain't even playing it, but it's
Doesn't
one of those
exist.
things where it's like, you know, all of these guys are in
make-
serious mode, right? There's so much money, the fame, the
You mark
stakes,
characters like
everything
this,
is
and
there,
then-
right?
wait, I
to
didn't skip my
potentially
ult.
be in that grand finals is huge. So
You can dash
this
through them,
is
and then
a
you can mark
much
them again and
different
dash again. You can mark them again and dash
environment.
again.
There's still high stakes. There's a
As long as they have a mark on
potential
them,
slot for a KWC, so there's a lot
you can
going
dash.
on for the future. But right now,
can do
this
like
is
that
just
and then, and
breaking
then
point.
bop.
We just gotta hold our horses just a little bit.
That's a crazy
True,
character.
but it's just game number 1, right? R8, I think with what they've shown us in the way they're handling the deficit, right? They were always managing to catch up in terms of farm towards Nongshim
It is super
pretty
fun.
well in the first half of the game, right? So I think there
Like the normal
is
call is
potential
always
for
like, well, what do you
R8 to
even do? You
maybe
do like
take a win
mark
in
them, do
series,
this,
but they
dash, and then
need to
dash out
be
again.
much more
And you boost the auto attack as
cleaner
well,
in the
marks them.
execution. Look, they had a great start, right? The PX
has
actually
insane
got the
mana
steal
problems.
on that first camp against Haku. But let's
That's
take a
always has
look
to
at the
jungle.
itemization here. I want to just focus
Because he
on the
dashed so
growth
much.
of Haku. He had everything and more. I mean, he was 5 slotted, going really close towards that last itemization, about 1,000 gold away.
You can always speed up a boost auto attack as well. Then you can do this, mark them, dash again, or I do them with boost auto attack properly now.
Largely off the map because he was just so busy farming on his own. I mean, he had the most
What's
net
the real
worth,
combo?
10,000 gold. I mean, he was an absolute monster towards the end.
Like you better boost
but
auto
this is a
attack.
guy that understands what
You
he
do
needs
this,
to do.
this,
The
this,
rest of the team was like,
this,
hey, we could actually
attack,
give up a
and dash
little bit
again.
in terms of, you know, like that
And then the next thing is already up again.
Some of those towers because we know that Haku in the end will find that farm and will be able to carry us to glory.
Oh, it's, it
Nongshim
feels
really
so
just
smooth
closing
as
that
well.
game.
Like if you're good at mobile
Now,
games,
I want to highlight Faye as well. I
It
think
is.
he did a surprising amount of damage, right? 35.5.
it feels so good to play.
36,000 close to in terms of hero damage. He was also one of the few members that was consistently
I'm not good
setting
at
up the
games, but then you
fights
shouldn't pick Luna.
alongside Illusion.
Then
which
I can
allowed
recommend
them
you
to
playing
really just
Daji.
Open up the heart of R8 to get into
Or Byron, I guess. I don't
delivering
know.
the damage over, right? So
Is there?
pretty
Yeah, there's
steady
also
growth
one
from
that
the side
attaches
of
to
Nongshim.
allies.
Once
Yeah.
they found those openings
Ria
from the side
attaches
of
to-
R8, it was just kills after kills, and Raichu
Attaches.
never farm.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm kind of looking at that gold graph, and I'm thinking, RA were, you know, they had their chances. I mean, you're talking about that Tyrant, they did well, or that early steal, you know, starting in, right? And that's good. But the thing is
Well,
that there
there's
was a
slow.
moment where
There's
they were starting
like 2 or
to group
3
up
slow
together.
brutes in
And
Honor
I
of
always see
Kings.
that,
So
especially in the laning phase.
There's a few.
And you're like, it's
Yang
kind of like
has
a losing
one,
battle at that point.
Dong
because you're
Wang has
literally
one, so
fighting
it does
amongst your
exist.
teammates for any sort of farm, any scraps that you can get. So it's a situation where it's like, hey, you need to still play across the map. You need to kind of understand
I know, these
your
are the same
lanes,
fates.
stay with it, and then look to
Objective, you must be able to take a
how
turret,
is this
or
possible
at
that this
least get
stream
a
is
kill.
messed up and this is the exact same stream but not messed up?
When you group up, you
How does
must
that even
be able
happen?
to take an objective.
How does
you
that
must be able
happen?
to take a turret, or at least get a kill. That's how you kind of
Same-
even
yeah,
out the
wait, how does that
deficit
happen?
by allowing your opponents to farm up in the other lanes, right? So I think yes,
because
end
there's
of
some
the day, it's
hero
a
you
risk to
don't-
group
okay.
up during the laning phase. But if you don't take
Okay.
the risk, you also won't be able to get the advantage. as well.
Interesting.
So at this point, I think R8, they just need to be a little bit more decisive about what they want to do, right? You have a done.
No, don't
You can
dino.
go for
Okay.
the dive as well. All you need to do is to make sure that you know where Haku is. And once Haku is out of the picture, I think at that point, when things are even, you can definitely flip that script.
But the way that they were playing, R8 that was, is like, how do you find Haku if you're not willing to invade, if you're not looking to just kind of go out? But it looks like MVP is going to go to Faye. You were talking about the fact that he was making some plays across the map. He had a 36,000 damage. He had a ton of stuns, and his presence was definitely felt.
Oh, felt indeed. He was one of the main peoples to really just go in and start the fight, right? Every time he flung himself into the bush, it was a lot of damage going to the side of R8. And, you know, I think BX, he had a great start to the game, but every single time he somehow found himself in a face-to-face battle against Siri, who at, at this point of the game, 7 minutes in, already has a Doomsday. He can't survive
looks very
that
fun.
HP base damage.
I mean, most roaming characters in this game are very fun.
Like, understanding the itemization and just like, who is the target that we need
He
to
does
deal
look
with?
very fun.
Obviously, Abdo is up on that list. BX is as well. But once you kind of
Look at
isolate
Luna,
them,
though. Look at
the
this,
rest
man.
of
How's
R8
this
just kinda
legal?
crumbles, right? And look at Haku making plays.
That was
being
so clean.
very aggressive.
He even almost had the
understanding that
second
just,
KO there.
Nobody can get away from his speed. And Haku able to kind of control you. BX just trying to survive, deal with those minions. He gets picked off. And it was pretty much all she wrote. And Nobushi closes this game out.
Is there any reason you stick to mobile MOBAs?
Right, so the Sakir phase is just going to go in.
I'm not sticking to mobile MOBAs. I've played 7 or 8 MOBAs in my life.
So the three of them
in the
are
last 10 years.
responsible for kind of
I
catching
played like 7 different MOBAs. Made content about 7 different MOBAs, so like.
damage at all. And that
Or
was really
competed
the
in.
cause of the downfall for the side of R8.
So I'm not.
So yes, game 1 is done. We will see how this R8 respond to this.
I was just
so far,
trying playing something new, trying something new.
From the first series is that it's going to be a clean 2-0.
But I am not
It's all up in the air.
only mobile
we'll go for a
either.
short break. When we're back, let's see what kind of reality.
Let me get some straw. I want some strawberries. I have so many. Look how many strawberries I have. Look at this. Oh my god, look at that. Holy! Look at the strawberry. Oh my, so many. Oof. Mmm. That's too much. I mean, I'm not eating all of them right now. Are those $200 Japanese strawberries? Yeah. Oh yeah, there was this trend, right, in America where they bought like this 15 euro strawberry from like that scam store, right? Wasn't like a TikTok trend? It's so makes no sense, man. You know how good TikTok trends are? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And there's this like this marketplace in America who has like insane prices. It's crazy. And they sell like one strawberry for like $19. That's from Japan. Such nonsense. But some people just have too much money, I guess. Yeah, where's Yummy? Right, like. One of Kings without Yummy is not the same.
It's not just about adapting. It's about creating your own path.
우리는 우리 앞을 가로막는 누구든지 물리칠 준비가 되어 있습니다.
We are ready to defeat anyone that stands in our way.
Side by side, we walk the road that shapes our fate.
並んで運命を形作る道を歩む。
It's time towards the path of Mana.
Right, welcome back. It is going to be the second game of the series. Nongshim going up against R8. Potential game, and once again, this time for the side of Red Force. Can they do it?
Yeah, I think, I mean, R8 have their bans this time around. They were penalized in game 1 for being late, but going into game 2, I think that they need to kind of deal with the potential play styles that we're seeing from Nongshim, where they like to just kind of be, let Haku do his own thing in terms of farming, just controlling the game up until Haku is at that critical mass, and he just takes over.
Yeah, and knowing now that, you know, the assassin hero pool is open for the side of Nongshim as well, this is a very scary notion to play against them. So R8, they have their backs against the wall. I'm just curious, what kind of formula do they want to start their second game of the series with? Because they have to win this, they have to try and take a game against Nongshim Red Force.
Yeah, I think getting back to this one, I think just like picking your best heroes, again, just kind of, you know, don't worry so much about that first game. I think towards the end, like in the beginning, they were doing okay. They were kind of, you know, fighting toe-to-toe with Nongshim. They were making some good decisions. But, you know, Nongshim's experience kind of prevailed in the end, right? Understanding how to get back in a game, how to control it and close things out. This is a very scary team in Nongshim, and they're looking to get even stronger.
Yeah, it's really like a magic trick, right? Like a sleight of hand.
It's a magic trick? What's a magic
Nongshim,
trick?
they were kind of showing some things to the side of R8 and say, hey, look, focus on Siri. And suddenly, you know, Haku comes out with monstrous strengths and just wipes them out. So it's a really difficult position on the side of R8. I think they have to pay a little more attention about where they want to put stress onto the map to deal with Nongshim. They have to stop the growth of all the different members at the same time, not just one person.
Well, okay. Yeah, while I do agree, obviously you need to keep tabs. You need to like kind of slow everybody down. Just kind of may potentially take the advantage yourself. But I think if we're looking at game 1, like Nongshim did not show Haku until like a certain point, right? I mean, yeah, he got a couple assists here and there when he was kind of helping out, but he was largely off the map. R8 pretty much were like, you know, hey, letting Haku do Haku things, which is to kind of farm until he gets that critical mass. Definitely something they need to control. They need to kind of keep tabs on everybody and not let Haku just free farm.
Yep. Now R8, once again, they restore themselves onto the blue side. So they're going to have Proud, Pick, and bans here. And the first ban they're going to go with is the Dolia.
Yeah, and R8 pick. I mean, they picked it first themselves. And obviously they can't, you know, pick at them again because of the fact that it's global ban. But it's still a situation where, like, the Dolia, if it's picked, the entire team is drafted around it, and then you kind of work with it. R8 right now going a different way, going to be attacking Haku and taking out the Augury.
Let's get it.
Actually, the way I see it, you know what? I don't think R8 are banning specifically against Nongshim. They're banning against a draft that they think works for them. So this might be a very different kind of R8 we see, and they secure the Dharma. So killing two birds with one stone. Right? Number one, they get the Dharma. Number two, they restrict the hero pool for the side of Kyung9.
Yeah, but Kyung9, he's proven
Where's
time and time again
now? What happened to Long?
He's able to play a decent, like a huge hero pool, right? Nongshim, again, when you're able to survive ultimate battles, which are of course game 7s, that proves that you have the hero pool. Like teams are obviously going to be attacking you throughout the draft, and you know, and their bans. But Nongshim are ready. Like they are well versed in almost any sort of hero at this stage.
Yeah.
What are they going to pick?
I
What's
think
Nongshim
at
going
this
to pick
point,
right
just
here?
taking out the Dahlia,
Nothing, apparently.
it also means that Nongshim won't go for the Sunta, right? I think the Sunta is the best with the Dahlia refresh as well. So we might see a very different kind of clash.
That's just the monk.
Maybe a Byron instead.
Do you think that that's good enough to deal with the Dharma in like that one-on-one? Just the Byron versus Dharma? Are you okay with
I
that?
think you can hold him in lane, right? And
Dharma is good, but it's
if
like
you can't create situations where the Dharma has
you have to be good at it.
Perfect truth mantra.
It has this very crazy engage
aren't gonna be
and
as effective.
playmaking
I think
potential.
you've done your job.
But you
right?
gotta be
End
on
of the
point
day,
with
if you
those,
can't kill the
otherwise it's
Dharma,
kinda
just hold him there. That's the purpose of the clash lane anyway.
Okay. But like, you know, in the Clash laner, and this is your specialty, I know, but the Dongwon Clash laner with
If you got
execute,
good,
is that enough to deal with this? I'm sorry.
You want to set up a lot of team fights?
Hang on. Yes, I play Donghuang, but I do not take execute with this hero. Let's be clear. I take smite.
Okay. Apologies. I should have been a little bit more clear in that sense. But all jokes aside, I think Dharma is going to be great. I think that Sansa might not be the greatest in terms of like laner, but the counter initiation, like Kyung9 being able to be at the right place at the right time is going to be on point. We'll have to see which direction Nongshim want to go. But showing the Dharma top, you know, it was one of the most contested picks in all of season 3. It has a lot of play. It's a very strong hero.
Yeah, it is. At this point, I think end of the day, the focus for me, from what I see on Nongshim, would be the focus on other lanes instead, right? Can you pull off a combination that is really hard to play against? Which, in this case, I want to bring you back to the first series of the game, the Diadea Gunner. I think this might appear much more often in the games as well. There is also a potential of a Diadea with... That's a very potent combo that we've seen displayed across other regions as well.
Yeah, a lot of potential. Like, it's such a good combination, right? The Ganemo, the Diadea, like, kind of flexible in that sense. The Ganemo, just the amount of damage and the poke is just super oppressive, very annoying to deal with, and it can kind of really set you up. But again, if the enemy team kind of goes with like a more tankier, like run at you death ball type draft, I think that you might have a tough time. We haven't really seen that type of draft really kind of prevail up against the Ganemo.
You're nice, Gary. Thank you.
The Ganemo has been quite successful thus far.
Thanks for watching, Gary.
Now, I would consider looking at heroes like Agudo, who has really quick jungling speeds, right? We could also take a look at the channel coming out from the side of Nongshim Red Force. Bear in mind, channel is available for Nongshim Red Force because it was used by R8, not by Nongshim.
Yeah. And to be honest, I kind of want to see Siri on the channel. I want to see just how he plays him. But I also, more importantly, Nongshim, I like to see how they draft around the channel, what they do a little bit differently. Like we saw Gen.G have some success in the first series with that channel pick, and they were kind of loaded for bear. Like that lineup was like super strong and just kind of rolling over where they could have picked almost any hero. I didn't really see the synergy because they were just on, like they were just winning every single lane.
Yeah, it's difficult to play against it, right? At the end of the day, I think if there is going to be a channel pick, my curiosity for R8 is because the standard strategy for having a channel is that you need a very strong front line, right? You need someone to take that attention away from the channel so that your team can do the work, right? Channel can just lay down the pain with the traps, with the leader stances, also get the Q. And that's one of the benefits. And also, it amplifies the strength of team fight, especially when you fight in areas where there's a lot of brushes.
True. And okay, seeing as we have a little bit of time here, can't really talk too much about the draft, but let's talk a little bit about Chano. I mean, you kind of already spelled out exactly how the hero works, how, you know, it wants to be brushes, it has mobility, it has all these pros, right? But what are the cons? Like, what are the weaknesses of this hero, and like heroes that, like, you know, counter it well, aside from like, you know, stuns galore? Like, what are you trying to do to kind of limit this Chano hero?
Unfortunately, there's some technical issues.
I think in the laning phase, one of the curious things I've seen online was that Luara actually does well against Chano because of her skill sets, right? Doesn't matter how many wolves you have, she's able to match you blow for blow. So that's one potential as well. The other would be, you know, just straight up burst. He is really squishy. So heroes like Gun and Mo or even control heroes like Liang, heroes like Princess Frost, they actually, if they're able to land their skill shots, it's pretty hard to play as a channel. But with that being said, you must
What do you
be
mean,
really
man?
gifted in your mechanical skills. Either you find a really good setup, right, with let's say a Liang and Princess Frost combination, something like that. That would be devastating for a channel.
Okay.
But you know, he's not all invincible as well.
Of course not. I just feel like when you have a good team that knows how to play with the Chano and you have that synergy, like that coordination, I think he's just a really tough hero to kind of really lock down and to deal with, because like the wolves are on top of you and you have those like traps, you have like so many different ways to go in. But it looks like here's the draft. What sticks out to you other than maybe the Jing from the R8 side?
This is going to be a matchup of farming pace here. This BX Jing versus Haku Pei, right? Who's able to get the farm faster? That's going to spell the early starts of the game. Whoever will get the advantage. At the same time, if they both teams manage to pull this game towards a Tempest game, which we have not seen just yet, then it really comes down to positioning and setup, right? Who has better stuns? In terms of stuns, I think it's easier for the side of Nongshim to get the initial start to the fight, right? Because they have a
Let's go. We're in it. Nongshim, after this Gen.G plays again, that's what we are
riding the wind, the setup, and
excited for.
So plenty of starts. Monfu Temple
already winning the first series
to start with on the side of Nongshim.
Yeah, a lot of
I feel like Nongshim's gonna make quick work of this game though.
That they want to kind of
but we have Acer though.
They're kind of letting this guy just.
We're letting it snow now.
Or sorry, in the sense of just like that carry, right? Because
we have the
again,
Acer.
the pay potentially just pouncing on top of you, doing a lot of burst damage, and just kind of picking you off.
No, today we watched the entire day today.
You also have Siri on the loop.
We're gonna watch every series.
A lot of potential burst damage, getting in and then getting out.
Yeah, so setup as well as positioning really vital in this second game of the series, right? Whoever gets the better
Lady Gen in tournaments was always like at some point after getting so many nerfs, it always felt kinda at some point.
Formula, right? Right now, I think for both drafts, it is really
kinda sad that they nerfed it because I really liked playing it though.
Oh,
Kyung9 only level 3, not able to get away on his boat.
Never mind, easy kill for R8.
Nice rotation.
Easy kill.
Big win. So R8 once again, okay? We're gonna run through the story again. R8, good start. Can they, you know, make an advantage?
Just walk into the lane and go to kill.
I mean, they need to. It comes back to the laning phase here, but the nice little burst ram.
That's a nice
Let's talk a
skin.
little bit about Zhang Fei and the Lian Po, right? In terms of, before I say this,
oh
Illusion
no,
putting a little bit of pressure on Mage,
no.
who has to just kind of hide under and cower under that T1. He will be fine. But sorry, back to my question. Zhang Fei versus Lian Po. I feel like Zhang Fei was previously like much better in like season 2. But we've kind of seen Lian Po really like step up, and we're seeing a lot more potential out of this hero. Your thoughts on these two?
It's a different kind of initiation, right? Both heroes are looking for different kinds of setups. End of the day, Faye wants to be able to soak in the damage and work on the passive. And right now, Kyung9 actually...
I mean, Loris, yeah, he's so much range.
Lane against up though.
Yeah, but a level behind, a little bit worrying. I mean, yeah, he's level 4, but look, I don't think that the
yeah. Oh wait, he got some of the turret though. He takes a turret shot.
And wins the lane.
But can't go for it.
A little bit low. But you know, it's more of like a defensive style. Just like don't lose the lane, and then you'll be able to catch up later when the team fights start to kind of happen.
Yeah. At this point, in terms of like farm lane, maybe if we want to do the comparison, I would actually give it to Nongshim compared to what they have on R8, right? The growth on the side of Siri, just by the choice of itemization, allows him to deal a little bit more damage. You still require quite a bit of itemization on Ryo Ichi before he really comes to fruition in the damage department.
Okay. And I mean, look, Siri, even on the Loom, has a lot of potential, right? He's just so good on this hero. So that's going to be another tough one. Roichi, no slouch on the D-Ren-J himself, but he's just a little bit behind in terms of net worth. Still, it's a situation where it's very close, I would say, but Siri, having that get out of jail free card with that infinite fastness is always just like an added bonus.
Start by it, at least this time.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, okay, look.
I feel like Nongshim's team fighting is crazy. I actually both teams have crazy team fighting.
Both in physical and magical perspectives, right? But for the Lung, he already has a Meteor, he has armor. he's going to work quite a bit of damage onto the lineup of R8.
The tank roamers over here. Oh, they engage into mid. They get another one.
But BX pushing
Haku's
him back,
gone.
and it looks like Haku stuck his head out a little too
Yeah,
far.
this character's
He's gonna
wedging,
be
man.
paid with his life, that is. Unending Sorrow,
Dashing
just
around.
keeping Illusion alive, and through it all, they get the pick off, and R8 up 2-0.
Now this is a jungler show so far in this series, right? Haku dancing in the moonlight in game number 1. BX now showing off the mirror dimension
Tyrants.
in game number 2. Just working his magic so far. And R8, look, they have done it a little bit better, a little cleaner this time.
Yeah, actually really stepping up. But I
cleaner.
mean, net worth wise,
Maybe not, maybe they
very
are okay.
close. I would have assumed that Nongshim are like falling a little bit more than just 100 gold behind. I would have thought that this lead would have been much better. But first Ram doing some work.
Pokemon,
Raichu, he's got
as
that
always.
savior keeping him alive.
Yeah, and this is where you see the value, right? Siri actually, in terms of itemization, able to more pain compared to Raichu. So they're actually on the timer.
Oh
with
my
the flash.
Oh, he
God.
flashes forward Siri with the
Save
outplay.
him.
He goes and dives
Save
under the
him.
tower. He saw that Majoish has given up on him and let him go. Thought he was safe.
I just
But now
would
Siri
anyways.
needs to be careful. Infinite basket.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be safe. Just flies away as it. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, they have
Nice character, nice
absolutely
character,
no
not gonna lie.
punishment at all. So
Nice character.
that was a tough one to stomach.
Yeah, tough one. I mean, look, Raichu was hiding so far behind. He did not expect Siri to make that sort of play with that flash, that that aggressive flaming palm, just everything that this is like trademark Siri. You know he's gonna take it, especially when he knows that he's got you in a one-on-one.
Yep, and right now, Nongshim, they're not letting go as well. They want to make this even bigger. They're still leading the gold, but the main thing here is Eternity Blade might be open.
Oh, Raichu. Oh. Okay, he does survive on this one. He did sense things were a little astray. The spider senses were tingling. He does get back in time, but that could have been potential disaster had he died a second time. But Raichu stays alive. He's in terms of net worth, only 200 gold behind. Not the worst thing in the world.
Yep, and you can see the positioning on the side of Nongshim, right? Right now, they're not exactly in the best position. Caught. And Abdul, you might want to give away his ultimate.
Yeah, Unbridled Outburst just pushing them away. Siri gets stampeded on, but the Mirror Domain is going to be on point. Majoish will get credit onto Siri.
No wait this time.
Will survive, but through it all, nice gank by R8. Great conversion.
Okay, I like this play from the side of R8. Yes, they did expend the Unbridled Outburst. They got a kill.
We have a close series now.
The reason why I was talking about Abdul was because he was in a position to be able to land that cruise mantra.
Close game at least, I mean.
Sections of the map. And he saved his ultimate, so now R8 actually able to apply more pressure because there is a counterplay coming in if there is a big team fight coming in from Nongshim.
And we're overextending a bit here though. There's the engage. No, there's the flank coming in.
And here we go. The set
boat.
Connecting onto 2, but where's the follow-up damage?
But not
they
enough.
don't really
No
have
follow-up.
enough, and R8, while they limp
No
away,
follow-up.
they do take the mid T1.
Yeah, they can't. I think that was definitely the right decision for the side of Nongshim, right? If they had committed there, Abdul would have had the best truth mantra position.
Dama goes in. Oh, Nongshim is getting farmed.
And the Enlightenment
Hello?
just doing some serious work. Illusion has been killed.
Nongshim is getting farmed.
Abdu makes a nice gank and gets the kill.
Yep, actually,
this could be bad.
BX.
Don't dash
Always
around.
running away. The Mirror Domain trying to dance around this thing.
I don't even understand how this character really works, man. Like, bro, what am I even looking at, right?
Doing some work on a
It's-
Chung 9, and
Some
BX
character
is
designs are so
going in and
crazy.
out, cannot draw a beat
I know
on him.
you can continuously swapping with like her Poppy inside of the ultimate, but still.
Nice little rotation by Nongshim, keeping them alive. BX that is.
It just looks crazy.
This is pretty sick. Now this game, both R8 and Nongshim are at risk of being
Yeah, I know
put
she makes
in a
copies and you can swap
situation
with
where
them.
they're chasing shadows essentially, and you have seen that firsthand. BX.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I wouldn't understand how to really do damage with this
And
still.
Haku in the top lane.
I mean, it's so hard to just like lock down the Jig, right? Yeah, look, if you're looking at the
Haku's
rest of the
gone
lineup,
again.
I mean, yeah, Haku already been picked off.
0-3 now, 0-2.
Again, being used by
0-2.
BX, and this guy is getting his farm. The Unending Sorrow just kind of
Bit of a
going
jungle diff
forward.
this
They're
game.
looking to go. Nice
Oh, but the
first
counter
cover
engage.
smash, connecting
Oh,
on
if Lung gets 2 here, it's a disaster though. Oh, he does get 2.
He's got the damage. He gets a double.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so every single time R8 get an advantage, they lose it almost instantaneously. And of all the people to Siri, who's already pretty farmed on this long, does have a Master Sword now, so he's gonna hit even more like a truck.
Yeah, Yeah, and he's kind of be left by him lonesome in the bottom lane. I mean, with 3 members down, not enough to cover all lanes, but Siri letting him get that farm and just, you know, doing it on his own. I mean, he's got the level differential, he's got the net worth lead. Now it looks like they're going to just compound this into the Tyrant as well. But Nongshim, again, you find some pickoffs and you think you're doing well, but Nongshim are still able to find ways to get back in this game.
Yeah, and curious to me, right now, Illusion actually going more for a damage build rather than a utility and tank build here.
Interesting. I mean, he's only up 500k. Umbrella Hoppers completely whiffs. Oh gosh, as a Zhangfei player, I've done that many a times, and it feels terrible as Mijoj will just slouch away.
We're rooting for Gen.G, which are currently not playing. They play next game again.
At this point
So we are checking out the competition.
Nongshim now has advantage on the map, and at this point, they are free to make big decisions like this. T2's open for the taking. I don't think they can take a fight on.
Where's the head? The head is right here.
With no Umbrella Outburst, Mijoj, a little, you know, just
no
spells, no ult. The Flaming Palm will take out that top T2. And through it all, it looks like Nongshim, again, just that map control. When they have that lead, they are a tough team to deal with.
Yeah, exactly, right? They pull you into different spaces around the gorge, and
now?
it dwindles your farm. And right now, with the way they're rotating, look, BX might not survive this.
Yeah, might not. Kyung9 going in with the set sail as well. He's looking to go, but the Mirror Domain just kind of distributing that. The Tyrant at half, and it looks like Illusion will push them away.
Nice and target with dodge there, and we have a
They're going to walk into
pause.
Abdu, but it looks like
the head was too much, man. They had to pause the game.
You know, all the players
I knew
weren't
it.
on
The head
the
has
same
too much
page.
power.
You know, it's just a weird situation there.
Okay, but I'm just gonna tell you that is a pretty crystal clear position for a truth mantra. So let's see if once the pause is over, does Abdul get a truth mantra down, right? I think with the positioning of the players, as last seen on the map just now, I think they could take a fight. It's a risk because they still don't have the Unbridled Outburst. It's a difficult ultimate to, you know, recover because the passive isn't farmed that easily. You need to get hit or hit people with your skills and your basic attacks. So let's see. Does R8 want to take a risk and go for it?
Spamming the truth, just like trying to get it right when he got on pauses.
Pause.
I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. Let's go. But through it all, I mean, this pause is going to kind of, you know, get everybody just kind of settle down, get everybody on the same page, right? You're talking about skills and, like, you know, the Umbrella Outburst on cooldown, a bit of an issue, right? Especially if you want to take a big team fight, you definitely want that ult. Mijoj, he did spend it a little bit earlier, but getting into this one, you got to find that pickoff, and you know, it hasn't been an easy ride for R8. Yes, they've done well, the much better game 2 than a game 1, but still, it's kind of Nongshim still finding or showing that resolve, and just why this team is in where they are as a favorite here, because again, they can find ways to get back in games.
Yeah, the initiation opportunities, right, coming in from Nongshim have been made more apparent in this second game of the series, right? You can see the way that they're getting the setups. The Mournful Tempo is coming from game 1. Illusion doing a very good job of just getting the stuns, and this allows them to choose, right? Anytime there's a stun, there is a very quick decision made on the side of Nongshim, right? Do we go for this? And most of the time, they don't need to overcommit. They're just poking them down, right? The only mistake they've made so far is trying too hard to commit onto BX, and so far that has punished them pretty hard.
Yeah. And I think that this is it might be a good time for them to just kind of have a team huddle and be like, hey, what are we doing wrong? What are we doing right? Like, let's talk about this, right? Instead of just kind of, you know, like getting on the same page. What's
wrong with the hair, guy? What's wrong with the hair? What's wrong?
But BX has done such a great job of just getting to do all that damage. When the team starts grouping up, he becomes like this AoE damage dealing monster that just kind of spreads it throughout. And if you're looking at the Nongshim side, kind of on the squishier side, you do need a way to deal with BX.
Yeah, for sure. And now, in this situation here, before the pause, Illusion actually
I
expected
need to learn how to read Korean again.
So,
there was a time I knew how to read Korean.
just based off hindsight
But
bias,
I've been too lazy
it's
to
the
keep
best
it up.
time to get the truth. And there we go, he did not get it down. He did use
We're
it.
back in Illusion's
so
dead,
they did get
okay.
a kill onto Illusion, right? He does not have his ulti to save his life for that matter, but I don't think
The
there's
head is
any
too
other
happy.
advantage in the map they can.
Yeah, through it all, it looks like the Overlord's going to be started,
Overlord
especially
now?
with Illusion down for about 20 seconds. This is a
guess
good
Noxian can't
opportunity
fight
for
this.
R8 to get themselves back.
Nope,
in
they
this.
cannot.
They're down about 1.3k. BX, man, it's been his show, his game, right? Haku, yeah, has the level differential, but you're seeing quite an impact from BX and just able to just like dance around his prey most of the time.
That's one of the big benefits of having a Jing, right? She is an absolute glass cannon. She will be able to burst down even the tankiest heroes once she gets her farm as well. Now, one of the reasons why they didn't go for the contest was because Haku at that point in time didn't have Smite off cooldown. But he's hiding in the brushes. This could be a big one if he gets his hands on the BOEG here.
Engage is happening.
Kind of sense something is
Oh,
off, but Faye
Gen.G's caught, but he gets away,
The
actually.
Umbrella Outburst pushing them away, and it kind of separates everyone from the fight, and it looks like through it all. Here we go. Kyung-9
Noxian is having a rough game.
Too late, and he's gonna die. Oh, that was a little uncalled for by Kyung-9.
Having a rough game.
I would argue that was a little bit too early. I mean, he was in there when the team wasn't ready to fight. And it's definitely going to cost them right now because all of a sudden, because of that Shadow Overlord, now R8, this is the best chance they've had in 2 games.
Yeah, but that was the thing. Like, the fight was over. Why go in? I mean, it's one of those things. It's like, oh, the boat is in motion. We're continuing on. But they needed to have kind of just aborted that mission. Kyung-9 needed to have saved himself. They cost themselves a bottom 2-3. Now the Vanguards are pushing.
It's supportive. It's a jungle.
R8. It's their game to lose.
It's a jungle so far, but maybe maybe it's everything diff actually.
I mean, okay, maybe it was because they had all the up on the side of Noxian.
Not 80 carry diff though.
So I think Kyung-9
No, I think
like,
it's
hey,
more.
this is a position to fight, right? You guys have your auto.
I think it's a jungle diff.
Definitely. I think the call was just a little bit too early for the side of Kyung-9. He was hoping to be able to catch them in a pinch, but a pinch requires pressure from both sides, and that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I mean, but the fight was kind of happening, and then Kyung-9 just kind of going on a position like that. That's not like him. And it seems like something that, you know, the team, like, who's generally speaking very well coordinated from Nongshim, that seemed like a mistake that we don't see too often from Kyung-9.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. But here we go. BX opening.
They found Haku. He's so low. He's going to get pounced away to Stampede, and they find Siri instead. The Infinite Vastness, and here's Kyung-9. He throws out the boat.
Agent's caught, maybe? Has he flash?
In a bad spot. He's got the unending sorrow.
Illusion's done again.
He flashes away to Stampede, and he's
This feels like Noxian has no damage right now.
Gets the kill. Illusion down for
It's all about
30.
Long and yeah.
Yeah, now
I
that
mean,
you mention it, it's
they have no
kind of
damage.
funny, right? I think Nongshim, this pause has definitely affected them a little
Right
bit,
now.
right? They're not in conjunction with
No
each other.
damage.
Synergy is lacking a little bit.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, Illusion down for 30 seconds. Nongshim needs to find a
Another
way to stay
engage.
alive. Look at the set sail going in for this
Oh,
one.
Foreman
They have the
knockout.
Flaming Palm. Oh, the Tremor Smash.
But they have no
on the
follow-up,
floor,
no damage,
but
nothing.
Not enough, and it looks like Haku, he's trying
Yeah,
to stay alive,
no
but
nothing.
he gets it blown up. Abdu finding him. They take the top 3-3. Now the minions
Didn't expect
are
AI to
slowly
come
coming
back
in.
this
Siri
hard after
Faye
the
both
first
back in
game,
the
because that was
fountain.
kind of
Kyung-9,
one-sided.
It's 3 members against 5. The minions are here.
They're going
The
for
base
it.
is
They
under
can't. They
siege.
might
It's
throw
at
the game right
halftime
here.
already. Abdu looking for that
They might be
right
throwing the
target.
game.
Dojo's gonna be killed, and it
Another
looks like
stun.
Nongshim somehow are holding. It looks like they're continuing on. Kyung-9's getting picked off.
Oh,
Xenon
they
has
might be
been
throwing the
killed as
game.
well, and they find their targets. 3
But this
members
Dama,
down
though, is
off a
crazy.
double off Illusion, but with Kyung-9 and Haku both down,
Okay,
Nongshim
I mean,
somehow
not over
surviving.
yet.
They're gonna deal with the minions. The base is about 33%
It's
life.
only 1k gold difference,
It's a
by the way.
big
I mean,
positional error coming in from the side of R8 there.
Only 1k
they
gold.
kind of open up their own doors, and Nongshim, main things we need to notice is the fact that he does still have his truth mantra. He had it the entire time, right? He was looking for a perfect opening for the truth mantra. And sometimes, I think you can't be looking for perfection. You look for the best possible scenarios.
wait, he
Look
flew
at this
up?
one.
Why?
Siri
Was he
baited
scared?
out,
Wasn't engaged?
uses the Infinite Vastness early. This could be a potential issue. Abdu still has that truth. He hasn't used it. It looks like the Overlord.
They're gonna fight
will
for
be
this. Could
taken
be a
by
throw.
Abdu. It looks like they're gonna continue on.
R8?
They find BX. They get the pick
What are they
off.
doing?
Oh no, this is a disaster.
What are they
for
doing?
R8. They thought they had him, and it looks like a double with Siri dancing and playing
what?
around. Haku somehow solo stays alive, but now Nongshim.
Why are they
needs to
fighting 2v5?
regroup. They need to figure out and fix the lanes before they potentially come back in this one. But in terms of net worth, Nongshim are up.
Why are they fighting 2v5?
Okay, look, this shows you just how proficient Nongshim are. I know a lot of people will be like, hey, why didn't I? He couldn't, right? The positioning on the side of Nongshim made it in such a way that he could only catch one
Well,
person.
suddenly the
And
game could
he
just end
wanted
right
to catch
here
both.
for
Unfortunately, the time that they bought allowed BX to be
Look
taken
at
out.
Faye. He's about to look to go in for this burst
what a
ram.
lick.
It looks like they're kind of slowing down Nongshim, just backing off at this point. They were potentially going in with Faye, but instead they
They have a
take the
big push on bot lane.
mid-T2, and now Nongshim on the retreat.
They have to get a tier 3 though, that would be huge.
You got to make sure that at any moment, because your base is wide open, the top and the bottom lane,
gotta-
that is,
I mean,
it's
just
going
gotta
to be
push
tough.
with this.
They have the
With
Vanguard,
Hana.
the Shadow Vanguard, under the cover
But
of
they are
this
scared.
Vanguard here. They will look to push. Nongshim
They're
right now
scared.
still sticking around. R8 right now will push them away. A potential fight brewing at this stage.
It's going to be a wounding moment, right? It's not going to be something that kills the game off just yet. I don't think R8 will overcommit, but definitely a T3 can be expected to be taken down from the side of Nongshim.
I mean, if they're able to equalize, that's going to be a huge one right here. Nongshim looking to go in for this one. The Ocean of Tears hasn't really been too, on point, that is. He's missed a number of them. They haven't been able to wombo combo off of it. But nonetheless, Nongshim backing off, looking to regroup at this
makes
stage.
Sense.
They haven't taken the
You just
T3,
apply all the
so
debuffs
eventually those lanes
your
will
bouncing
push.
run things.
They do need to be careful, but for now, the
You
call
have
is
no
to back
damage
off.
though.
Yeah, Abdo
I mean,
actually
Legion
giving
is a complete
pretty
supportive
good information to the side of his team.
TC mid
Might catch
laner.
out Haku there.
But the,
Abdu finds Haku. And it looks like
Haku's
Majoge
pretty
is
tanky
making
now.
a beeline for him, but Haku pounces away. Abdu gets knocked up, at least for the first time, and it looks like they will back off. And it's a lot about nothing right at this point.
Yeah, look, they committed. They actually burned out the
Next
Crit
objective,
Marker,
50
and there was
seconds
no
on the
backup. And once again,
Tyrant.
it feels like both teams, they're just struggling to keep the synergy with other. But right now,
someone be
Cloud9
caught?
in bad
No.
position.
He just
might be
ult away,
gone.
right?
He doesn't have the set sail. The Unbridled Outburst
Oh, he doesn't
slowing
have it
him
up. He
down,
doesn't have
the
it up.
flash away,
Never mind.
Kyung9 does get back to safety. An
He's
ult
safe.
was committed, mind you.
Now top is
all
getting
for
pushed
trading
very
for
far.
that
Mid is getting
flash.
pushed.
Yeah.
Engaged,
Abdu
Dama.
looking to go in for
Is
this
dead.
one. He's doing some work, but it looks like Abdu's gonna be
Long's
the
gonna
first
fly
to
up.
fall.
There's the
Really
boat.
takes the top T3, and that's an opening.
Sends
set
out the
sail's
doggo.
gonna be missing at this point. Infinite
they get a
Fast is on
T3.
back, so ults were committed as well. But now that they've equalized in the top lane, they need to deal more with the middle and the bottom lane at this stage.
Okay, so
What a
they
throw.
kind of deal the same wound over to R8. So now top lane is going to be pretty even. But Nongshim is still a deficit for them, right? They need to eat the bot lane, like you mentioned. So this is going to be a very important marker. I'm just really hoping both teams can kind of fix the synergy here.
They need to. I mean, look at this Tyrant being picked up here. Nongshim
7-1
right now
long.
controlling the
Like bottom
game.
was good.
I mean, they're up about 5K. If you're an R8 fan, you're kind of like, what is going on? Are we able to even get this? You still have hope. You need to figure out ways to backdoor, but you got to worry about the lanes. You got to understand where the minions are at any moment. BX has been that damage dealer, has done a decent amount of work, but he's kind of fallen off. Right now, it looks like Nongshim have the items to kind of deal with this BX monster as he gets gone on here. The Mirror Domain just trying to dance with
Oh,
his
it might
food.
be
So the
game.
Tremor Smash knocking him up. They
Resurrecting.
get the kill,
Can
and
they
that's
kill him
gonna be
again?
life
No, they
number
can't
one,
actually,
but can
wait.
they follow up? It looks like Kyung9 is going to be killed. Raichu burns him down, and through it all, BX with his secondary life, he's going to be fine, but it traded with Kyung9 here.
Yep. So I think in this situation, it's still okay for the side of R8.
Intense
They
game
did
though, intense
expend quite
game.
a few ultimates as well. Now Ryoichi going to get his hands on the Sage's Sanctuary. Siri does have his as well, so this is going to be a long draw fight. Like I mentioned earlier in the game, this is going to be about
Are they going for it? It's
positional
45.
advantage. Who catch just who? That's going to be
they're
the
gonna go
defining
forward.
moment here.
Wait, he was stunned
Overlord,
by
they're
the
gonna go for
Overlord.
the burst ram forward.
Haku
Faye
one-shot.
trying to go for this one, but Haku's gonna be killed, and that's
Long
a
has to fly
disaster.
up.
Illusion, and Kyung9 is not even up
Ragna's
yet.
dead now.
Illusion, I mean, this is going to be a huge one. Infinite
That
Fast
could
is just
be
to stay
it.
alive, but BX had been picked off. He's down for 35. The
What is
Overlord
already
looking
pushing
to
in
be
hard
burned
too? They
down.
have
The
to 10
Tempest
fast.
Dragon potentially in play for about 50 seconds, but
Oh, man.
R8 have found a window to get themselves.
I mean, that would have a
stem
chance
the
to win.
bleeding and to get themselves back in this game.
Yeah. In fact, I would go as far
Can they
as to
close it
say
out?
that R8 actually have the lead in the game. Right now, the goal differential, it doesn't really matter that much. It's more about the itemization and the
I mean, I feel like
positioning
it's so
of,
easy to
the
defend
teams.
now.
And
Like,
also
this-
the map
the
control.
thing in 20
Right
seconds
now,
matters.
R8 definitely in
This one doesn't really
the
matter
driver's seat
much,
for map
but they have to
control.
defend bot fast.
Itemization-wise, they have burned out a couple of Sage's Sanctuary, so that's not to their benefit, but I think R8, if they play their cards right, they still have that Shadow Overlord
They're on
and
bot side,
Shadow
though.
Vanguards to fly down the lanes, clear one lane, and put pressure on Nongshim across the map.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here. The Overlord will be pushed, but the Tempest Dragon is going to be up, and it could be a potential
This Tempest Dragon is,
final showdown
is gonna
here
start the game.
As Nongshim, they've been back and forth. It's been like two heavyweights. fighters going at it. But now, through it all, Tempest Dragon gonna be started. It's looking to be a little dark for both sides. Nongshim know that it's being potentially started here. And both of these teams very cagey, poking and prodding, seeing where that Tempest Dragon is at.
He's taking no damage.
To start this one off.
They spawned their Shadow Vanguard now.
But
what? 2-3 is down.
Yeah.
Oh no,
but he gets
oh my.
the bottom T3 and he gets out. This is the Kyung9 special. This is his play style. He will always look to backdoor you. He saw that R8. They had
That wasn't
5
even
members
backdooring, he
around
just
the
like
Dragon.
sent all
Yes,
the way from
Shadow
bot
Vanguard
lane.
will
I
be
mean,
pushing in the top lane. But through it all, if you step one step out of position, Kyung9 is going to make you pay. Now that the bottom lane is open, we've equalized here.
Yeah,
this
they,
the boat?
They need information, and I think BX
Oh, they look for a fight. Dama can join. This would be huge this game, I think.
Oh, he's gonna flash. The
Yeah.
Trevor smash is good.
It's
He's gonna go
45,
golden
Dama's
at least
bot
for now,
lane.
but he's gonna be killed, and Faye makes him pay. But Kyung9 might be killed. That's gonna be life number 1, at least for
Resurrect.
Raichu. He's trying to stay alive, and he goes down. Kyung9 is back up for this one. BX is now looking to join, but Majoj, he's got his Ferali form, but he can't really do much. Abdo is looking to deal with the minions. Haku is sticking around with BX, and Haku makes
Lange
it
diff
pay.
Abdo.
3 members down. Nongshim now looking to just
Yeah, that was
charge
kinda
down
weird.
the
I mean,
mid lane.
they-
Yes. If we see the Kyung9
Dama
is in the top
overstayed
lane,
bot lane way
Majoj
too
is
much.
looking to recall Abdo, potentially
Against the
looking to
global
deal with his
character, I
minions.
mean.
Abdo looking for that one play onto Haku, not able to get it. He's
Yeah.
going to stay alive off of the burst ram from Faye.
It's like
and
R8
now
really didn't want to win this
Nongshim
one.
knocking on the
They just
door.
didn't want to win.
This T3 has been taken out. The infinite vastness. He's going to go aggressive to deal with his minions to burst it down.
GG, Nongshim
Majoj
takes
is
it
the
2-0,
last
but the
hope,
second game was
through it
not
all,
theirs to win.
Nongshim will take game 2.
That was not
What a
theirs to
game
win.
by Nongshim Red Force. And to be clear, they lost Season 3 Invitationals in this fashion. So the way that they've done it now, in the first series that they are coming into the major East League, what a performance.
What a performance. I mean, just being able to close out, like, it was so back and forth. And you were talking about the fact that, like, R8 were able to, like, they were in the lead. Yeah, they were down in terms of net worth, but you still got to make good decisions, even in that case, right? And they were not able to kind of just get that right little pick off to get them and to close this game out. That's got to be heartbreaking for R8.
Yes, it is. It's not a situation that you're going to be very comfortable with, but that's the situation you will be continually presented with, especially when you play against Nongshim, right? I think we've seen the leagues the teams across the leagues in all the regions really stepping up in their decision making. And I think this is going to be a big marker of what decides and how it's going to decide what team makes it all the way to the end of this ranking league as number 1.
Maybe I play another game as well if there's a longer
good things
break.
on both sides, let's be honest here, right? I mean, R8 being able to really stick it to Nongshim.
That was a good game though. That was at least back and forth, so I can't really mind. I was entertaining, right? So
to kind of take it from you.
I don't really mind.
Good, you know, it's something that's very positive,
Honestly.
right? Being able to take it to Nongshim, that's a good game for them. I mean, there's a
That
lot
was
to learn,
entertaining.
and they'll take that L and just kind of learn from that. But Nongshim on the other side, you're seeing the resilience. You're seeing the experience of just being like, hey, stay calm, stick to our plan. We got this late game.
Yeah, and the timing of the Sage's Sanctuary, I think that was well played, right? There were moments where it was Haku without
You
the
sure they're
Sage's
happy
Sanctuary
too?
gave
Who's
us
happy?
life. They gave away the Shadow Overlord. It felt like that was going to be the end, right? That was going to blow that R8 was deal to the side of Nongshim Red Force. And boy, oh boy, every time the game goes to a Tempest Dragon game, it is where Sage's
Guys are
Sanctuary
through? Yeah, they're probably very happy.
And to be honest, when the
Really?
Tempest Dragon showed up and popped up, and then R8 were potentially looking to
They're
go.
definitely very happy.
And then the bottom, that split push by Kyung9, it really threw them off, right? The fact that he was able to take that bottom T3, and R8 were like, actually, instead of even going for the Tempest Dragon, they just kind of literally like, oh crap, we're all over the place. Now they were kind of in panic mode. They weren't really able to just make the right decisions to get back in. It's like, do we go for the Tempest
damage
Dragon? What
numbers.
do we do? Where they were caught in no man's land, and because it was like psychological warfare by Kyung9, hitting him with a mental shot.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, it was a pretty sizable risk on the side of Nongshim, right? Take a look at the damage that they offered. It was Illusion that actually dealt one of the highest hero damage from the side of Nongshim. Of course, credits to Siri, who was the top of the table in damage output. But this game, it was always neck and neck. R8, they have impressed me today, especially BX. I think they did really well today. Xing is definitely one of the harder heroes to execute, but they held it their own against
Not bad,
Nongshim.
not bad, not bad, not
I
bad.
just kind of feel like Jing. Don't get me wrong; it's a great hero, and you just saw the power of it. But it kind of falls off, especially towards the end when people are more tanky. They have their items, and they're able to kind of be equal level with you. You're just not going to have as good of a time. So. Like,
now Gen.G is gonna play against Venom, Unleash Sword.
Timer on them. And
Venom
they
Unleash
close
Sword.
that out.
That's
gotta
definitely
be
a
little
name.
Frustrating, but the MVP
Team
of that
from
one,
Bangladesh.
9-1-1. Wow.
Call the cops. So, Siri, I think no stranger to
Team
being an
from
MVP.
Bangladesh.
My goodness, he was actually, I would like to say, full of restraint today. Right, with this slight exception on that first kill he did where he committed the flash, it was actually a game where Siri was pretty quiet, right? He was able to deal quite a bit of damage in terms of like laying extra hits as a lot of chaos and confusion was coming in. But he always had the restraint to only really come in at the last minute. Most farm laners would have said, you know, my team is fighting, I'm going to join in the fight right now, right here, now. And it does cost them games. But you can see Siri, his movement is always very calculated. He makes sure that he's able to deal the damage and stays at a safe distance.
Yeah, agreed, 100%. But while you highlight Siri's high-level play and I mean well-deserved MVP, I also want to give props to Faye. If we're looking at some of these highlights, the Tremor smashes, the multiple hero knockups was just enough time to keep themselves alive. And this is kind of why I'm a believer of the Lian Po. I think that this is a better hero than the Zhang Fei, and you're going to see just so much control and the potential. Yeah, you have the Umbrella Outburst, but it's like a one-time thing, and it's not as, as much control as Faye is doing. Look at this guy. He almost solo kills Xenon.
Yeah, the burst ram is actually quite irritating to deal with because if you actually get off your Magma Slam, you get a refresh of your first skill. So it's quite devastating to the lineup of R8. Now, bear in mind that I think Xenon was also one of the main reasons why fights didn't really go that well to the side of Nongshim because of the destructive deluge with the freezing on the passive and stuff like that. And when Xenon was dead, there was no counterplay available, right? And Abdo, I think he struggled this game. It was such a difficult game because Nongshim, look, it's a Kyong 9 specialty. They know how to deal with a Dharma.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, he was not able to set it up. I mean, it was like, they knew it's like, hey, we don't need to group up. We need to just kind of keep our distance and have that perfect positioning as we go into these team fights. And they were able to work around the Dharma. The hero is great. And I'm not, taking anything away from Abdo. It's just that the opportunity was never really there for him to kind of really have those team fight winning moments.
Yeah, he couldn't really change it. And Nongshim made it in a way which, it's unfortunate because for those of you that don't understand how the timing works, Nongshim literally delayed him until BX died, and then they went for the kill. And it's a heart-wrenching situation if you're Abdu.
Yeah, tough situation for him. But again, we saw a great game, a great bounce-back game, a very back-and-forth one, game 2. Going into this one. Yes, it was a 2-0 in favor of Nongshim, but man,
I mean, it wasn't bad. Like, the second series was nice, or the second game was definitely nice.
I want to see more of R8 down the road.
Yeah, for sure. And I think at this point, it's a difficult position, right? So now, I'm going to make things easier for you. We're going to take a short break. When we're back, we're heading into the third series of the day. Let's see how the other teams are going to perform today. I believe it should be Gen.G's second series of the day. So, we'll go for a short break. Keep close.
Well. Time to hop on Honor of Kings. Can I even play a game? I guess I can play a game. Yeah. Time to hop on Hawk. Time to hop on Hawk. What do I play though? Feeling a bit EP, so I want to play something easy. Who played Gen.G? Who played this? I'm always EP. That's my secret. Always EP.
You are in the mid lane.
You are in the mid lane.
It's our turn to
Am I?
build heroes.
Wow, that's crazy. I want to play she, but how did she work again? I want to play she, but I forgot her combo.
It's the enemy team's turn to ban heroes.
What's her combo again?
It's our turn to pick heroes.
She's Psyduck? I know. I forgot her combo. 2-1 ult 2-2. I'll play Nuva. I also forgot how Nuva was.
Your hero.
Alright, I got this one. Ooh. Of frozen stuff.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
Do I try max damage? That sounds fun. One ult 1-1. Oh my god.
Seconds left. Lots of enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. All forces, move out!
I mean, you can also do 2-1 ult, 2-1, 2-1. Okay. No game music? Don't you have? Ah, no, I mean, I have music on right now. I don't really care. Oops. Huh? Bro, what in the bot is this, man? What? My character stopped moving. Bro, what is that? You just level it up? Oh, I forgot how this character worked. Bro, what is this gameplay? To the turret. Get him. What? Bruh.
You have been slain.
Bruh.
An enemy has been slain.
More streamer, yeah. I know. Why is my game so laggy today? I shouldn't ult if I don't hit my first skill, right? I shouldn't ult.
Enemy has been slain. Slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. Ultimate not ready yet. Rampage. The Overlord and Tyrant have spawned. Tower shields have been shattered. Catapults moving out. Shut down.
Hmm? What aim it? Bro. What is this? Where is that even hitting me? How's my... I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Oh man.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Aced.
Aced.
Executed.
Hmm?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, it's obviously a bot game, right? But like the bots seem like so human and not human at the same time. Like it's so hard to tell. Sometimes, right? Like I literally don't understand, or not? They look so human and not human at the same time. Like I can't describe it. Because like, is the bot really programmed to take the enemy berry away before like the turret goes down? I guess so. That's crazy. Yeah, very good aim, very good like reflexes and stuff. Like, yeah, I'd rather play against replayers than bots. Like, honestly, I probably would do better. That is like no joke.
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
But my team isn't bots, right? I think my team are replayers. I think. I honestly, I can't tell.
Killing spree. Aced. Take down their towers first. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy has been slain.
Clean, clean, clean.
Victory.
Clean game, guys. Nothing else to see. I don't remember how to play her again, at least. He generally looked weird sometimes. I know, right? He did look weird sometimes. I mean, 1,000 games? Are they gonna... A match history being private is always sus, but like... Just say it has 1,000 games played. Usually that's what bots look like. 100 games played and private match history. No, these are replayers. My team are replayers. What is this? Sure, man, I don't. I've never used any of those characters, I think. Okay.
One going into.
Or he's just like me. He's also EP.
Like, again, Inua, his position.
EP, just like me.
He's been able to do all that AOE damage, potentially
Also,
like everything that you want from that mid lane. But let's talk a little bit about the other side. Venomous. This is a squad from Bangladesh. It's going to be Surge, Zeeks, Ashir, Charming, and of course Tamid. They went through an arduous task, right? Split 3 South Asia, open qualifiers. They had to go through 16 teams to get themselves even here. This is a team that's on the rise. We want to see a little bit more of them. But again, this is a team that could potentially make some waves here going up against Gen.G.
I'm really excited. Now, South Asia region, I think is actually one of the toughest regions.
He's just laying on the
right?
thing.
You have to play through so many teams. There's so many players there.
He's just napping.
And the fact that Venomous made it out, and I think regardless of whether it's an arduous journey or not, they have had a lot of playing experience. Now, how does this experience compare to a team that has played on the international stage? That's the question that is going to be answered today. And with Gen.G holding their own as they did in the series of today, it is going to be a tough match for the side of Venomous.
Yeah, I mean, it always helps when you're playing up against teams that you're not too familiar with, teams that are on the international stage. It's a huge benefit for them, right? To being exposed to different metas as well, just kind of getting themselves in. So this is a great opportunity for Bangladesh. Again, going back to that open qualifiers, like 16 teams, man, 11 of them were Bangladesh teams. So there's a lot of good teams out of Bangladesh. And then to be potentially here, this is a huge following. They've got a big group of fans that can help support them. And they definitely want to kind of shock the world, so to speak, and just kind of really stick it to Gen.G here.
Yep. So Gen.G, they're going to start off with the blue side prio pick. Now let's take a look at what kind of banning and pick strategy they want to go with, right? Do we go for the bans that are against our draft that we already have pre-planned out, or are we just going to take out the meta heroes? So Gen.G, they're going to start off with the Lung ban.
I think you just go out with meta, right? I think it's the safer way, especially in a best of 3 where, it's just a matter of getting the best heroes for you and not worrying too much about what the enemy is bringing. I think that Gen.G have kind of shown that, yeah, they have a little bit of a Chano strat in mind. But again, it really comes back to, just Venomous, maybe they're just more comfortable against
put on the
it.
head?
We'll have to kind of see how they play this one out.
Yeah, maybe Gen.G goes for the early ban here, right? If they're really going for the channel, I agree. At the same time, I think I want to toy with the idea. Maybe they can explore having a Luara if the channel does come out from the side of Gen.G. They will, in fact, not go for it, so they're going to open up the doors for early. They ban out.
I can't really fully wear it, though.
Yeah. Look, I think that, teams need to evolve, right? I think that they're kind of what we've seen thus far. When we see the Chano, teams aren't really drafting against it.
Anyways, let's just keep it like this.
They're still kind of in their own tunnel, dare I say, of just picking our balanced draft, or this is our set strategy that we're going in. But you gotta adjust, right, to what the enemy is picking, and I think the Chano hero is so strong that you do need to draft around it. You need to deal with it.
Let's just keep it like this.
Yeah. So different strategy. Gen.G actually playing the long game, getting the early into their hands and taking away one of the best counter. Right now, Venomous, they start off with a potential idea and Dharma picks.
Did he delete all my hotspots? I mean,
I like those heroes.
Twitch doesn't store them, so yeah.
Better than a double D combination.
Can't have them anyways.
That's got to be the best two. Going into this one, the idea and Dharma, very strong, very meta, very powerful in season 3.
Ali and Dulia, Elaine.
Gen.G respond with their own with the Dulia Elaine combination. This is a nice one too.
Dulia, Elaine,
I like the Celestial Melody, Death and Sunset combo.
Oof.
Yeah, this is a pretty painful one.
That's strong.
I mean, regardless of what you have on the side of
there's the Liang, we saw him bent earlier.
It's going to be a tough
What really said
around. Now, they're going to try a different combination on this case. They're going to try and go for the Liang deity as well. So Liang obviously will be playing the mid. This is a slightly different train of thought coming out from Venomous. Curious to see what that is going to be like.
No, I like it, right? You flash control, you get on top of the Arlie, and you're able to blow her up, right? Or the Elaine. Just lock people down, and they're squishy enough where once they're not able to move or to kind of diffuse everything with their Death at Sunsets and their life steps and all these
things,
it
says down the back.
You really can just burst them
down.
They
own Adeptus, I guess, yeah.
Right? So I do like this Liang pick. I think that this is a very strong base to kind of deal with the squishiness that is on the Gen.G side.
Wow, they actually ban out the Lam. This is interesting because I think maybe Gen.G has done some homework on the metas in the South Asia region. This is going to be a pretty curious and exciting game. And they take out the Fade as well. I think, yeah, definitely some homework has been done against Venomous.
Yeah, for sure.
Interesting. What kind of phone is that, by the way?
Throughout, but this seems very targeted here. But it looks like they're going to go with a more
So they're
standard
the same
jungler
phone, or?
in the sense of Musashi. It's like, hey, baiting out where you want to go, right? Because again, Gen.G hasn't shown their jungler. They could have potentially gone with the Ogren, but with the Musashi there, they might question their next pick here.
Dian Wei?
I love the Musashi pick, right? It's a brilliant chase down towards the Arlie, right? So at this point, Rock is not going to have a very easy especially if Venomous gets a lead, I think it's going to be a pretty straightforward game for the side of Venomous. Now,
Okay.
Gen.G, they're feeling very confident, you can see. I like it whenever they show Clue's face after a draft because he tells you instantly what the team is
Interesting.
feeling, right? And Gen.G feel comfortable with this. Dianwei and Yixing, he's already talking about stress. He's already talking about, okay, here's the situation. And once we achieve this particular scenario, game
Last
over.
pick now? What do they need? What do
to
they
be
want
honest,
for?
let's talk a little bit about Gen.G's Yixing pick.
Marco
The world is
Polo?
my board. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you lock him down with the Liang fake control.
Marco Polo.
But, you know, you're very easy to be locked down yourself. Now you're stuck in his prison.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
and
whoa,
you're going to have a
whoa,
tough
whoa.
time. So it's a nice counter pick. And then
Is it
the
trying
fact that, like, you have the
something?
Dianwei, which is pretty much your carry at this stage, assuming
Marco
Arlie isn't
Polo.
able to kind of get his own farm, you're going to be in a good spot. But Venomous, they're going to just round out their draft with a Marco Polo. Your thoughts on that last pick?
Interesting.
I am okay with a Marco. I think he does pretty well in escaping the pressure by a lane, right? Definitely with the roaming gun, he's able to get in and out of situations. But the laning phase is extremely difficult for him against Rock.
Yeah. He's going to struggle there. He's going to... I mean, they're going to have to figure out ways to kind of, you know, force feed him as much as possible. Maybe even do a lane swap going into this game. Just kind of give yourself a little bit of a better situation and kind of shake things up a bit. Because again, I do think he struggles against the Arlie in that lane. But it's going to be an interesting one. Your thoughts on these drafts going in? Do you give an edge to any of these teams?
I think not too much of an edge. The starts of the game, I think, will pretty much play towards what we expect, right? So if they don't do the lane swaps, then it's going to be a very tough lane for Charming, right? He's going to struggle. His deity needs to do an absolute monstrous job of keeping the heals, but maybe even a lockdown to be able to let him get those Resplendent Revolvers hits onto the Arlie. Meanwhile, I think as we enter the mid stages of the game, the setup on the side of Venomous will decide how the rest of the game will go. Because if the Dharma gets the appropriate setups, I think it's pretty hard to fight back into it. Even if you have a double Death at Sunset, what good does it do if you're the only one left alive, right?
True. To be honest, this game comes back to Ashir's Liang for me, right? In that mid lane. I think if he's able to lock them down and like the Marco Polo and Musashi come in and they just clean house, I think that they're going to have a good time. But if not, Dolia has so many options for Celestial Melody, and then you have like all these get out of jail free cards or these like, you know, team fight, like the world is my board. You have so many options,
Venom.
Right? So this is a really good lineup for Gen.G. I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult to play.
Get it done.
Sorry, for the Venomous side.
Wow.
Is Liang able to kind of get that lockdown from Ashir?
I agree with you. In fact, he took the flash as well. Is that the best common spell? In my opinion, I think maybe not. It would be
only one flash on
that
left side.
Pick up the Purify and maybe eat one of the skills for the team, right? Waste one of the
Nice head,
resources
Chris, thank
coming
you.
from Gen.G. Now, this situation in the early stages of the game, you can expect that Inuwa is going to have a pretty decent wave clear. Liang has decent damage, but his wave clear ability is not going to be as fast. Taking
Liang
liberties
mid lane just
always
feels
wins,
so slow to play.
Power word, Fate.
He's gonna follow someone around the entire game, right?
I mean, this is EWC, right? This thrilling season of the Major Leagues is made possible with the support of EWC, helping bring top-tier competition to fans worldwide. This is a great opportunity, and of course, if you're to win out, you get first place or potentially make it in the last call. You can reserve your slot into the KWC, which is of course the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, so all teams want to put their best foot forward. And
Was that the gaming phone? The Realme 14 series, no lag, no heat, no charge.
This is going to be our
Wow.
sponsored phone, Realme. Our players here are
No
geared up
lag,
with
no
the
heat, and no
Realme phone.
charge? What does no charge mean?
Built for performance, made for gaming, smooth, cool, and reliable, just as the way esports demands.
Realme
Now,
14
get ready
series.
to level up, get yours now, and feel the difference. So far, no big difference between the two teams.
That's what they were laying
and
on.
I think as it goes, if it goes
Realme
in this
14
particular manner,
series.
I think Gen.G should have the advantage.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that they're going to have a bit of an
Yeah, what
edge
does
here.
that mean,
I think
actually?
you let Ray do his farming. I think Rock will be fine just being able to find his
Official
own
gaming
farm. I think you're going to have a good time. right? I think on the other side, if we're looking more on the Venomous side, again, really Zeke's.
Oh, there's so many things.
Farm and, you know,
words
again,
first, Snapdragon 6 Gen 4 5G chipset.
Those are going to be two
That's a lot of
heroes
words
to watch.
Actually, I think, you know, if I want to talk about one particular player that I think needs to have the farm, I think Zeke's, right? Zeke's is the one.
Yeah.
600 mAh Titan battery, fast charge, 120 FPS, top tier waterproof, mecha design,
this means
120 Hz, AMOLED, bionic cooling
well,
system,
which means Rock is going to be muted. There is not enough
26 GB of RAM,
deficit,
GT
I think that is
boost.
where Venomous can kind of stamp their flag into
Game,
the
no
floor
lag,
and
game,
say,
no
Gen.G,
charge,
this
game, no
is
heat.
Not going to go into your hands.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, that's how it looks kind of on paper. Are they able to execute and to do that? I think that's, you know, we still
Game,
have
no
yet to
charge. Fueled by battery with energy density up to enjoy up to 10.5 hours of gameplay in a single charge.
Strategy against Gen.G.
What?
And limiting him and make everyone else step
10.5
up.
hours of gameplay in a single charge?
Yeah, I mean, there's
What kind of
plenty
phone is this?
different stun lock combinations or suppressions that they have on the side of it, right? I think end of the day, you could have the bit of farewell to proc the skills away from the DN Wei, which means Ray will lose that CC immunity. At the same time, they do have suppressions such as control, right? Diliang ultimate.
By now.
And if I mean,
Can buy
this
it on
is on
TikTok
the
shop.
plausibility that, you know, Gen.G
Top
players
P.
don't do anything, they don't fight
How much
back,
is it?
they don't press their skills. But, you know, if you get the appropriate
I can't even
lockdown,
see where I can find it.
essentially
In
this Dharma
TikTok
is
shop?
gonna be a god.
Oh, really?
Products on
'Cause
Vape in
there
this
are
region.
players that don't
07.
hit their skills, and they're on my team in all my ranked games, and it's so annoying. They just don't do things. But yeah, I
even
think
buy
that
it in
Gen.G are
Germany.
a little bit different in that sense. They are definitely world class, getting themselves here as well, and being able to do, you know, play at that high level, being able to control people. I think that you again provide that space, be that cushion, so that Arlie Rock can kind of get that farm.
Yeah, but like I said, if they allow Zeke's to get the lead farm in the game, then I think Venomous might have a shot down. Gen.G has been pretty clean, right? We've seen them in the first series doing pretty well for themselves. But here's the thing, when you meet a team from a region that you have not played with before, things tend to be surprising sometimes.
True. But this is why practice is so important, right? Because when you see
Practice
a
is
whole bunch
important?
of,
What?
You know, when you play so many games,
I never practice for
and
tournaments.
You might see different lineups.
That's for the
or
week.
different play styles or things like that. Like you're not going to be
Practice
too
is for the
phased
week.
when you see it, because you played so many. You've seen this before in games, right? That said, obviously, the amazing thing about Honor of Kings is that there's the whole, you know, player can play it and they can play it their own creative way, and they can kind of, you know, tailor it to themselves. But at the same time, it's still kind of within limits of a box in that sense. Like you have an idea of what is inside the box, though.
Yeah, like Marco Execute.
Oh, good God. You got to go there. All right. Your specialty, right? So, okay. You were saying that, like, the Dongwon, you don't play it with the Execute anymore, but you definitely do the Marco Polo with Execute. What other heroes do you use with Execute?
I use Mortal with Execute as well.
Interesting. Okay. Potential burst, I see it. Okay, but is it, like, when you're roaming?
Yeah, of course. What are you talking about? You're presenting yourself with situations where, you know, the insta kill is of value, and I think you are going to be able to put yourself in situations where it is going to be used, right? So same thing here for the side of Venomous. I think they have a insta kill potential here. All I'm looking for, I know I'm pointing at the same particular situation, is for Zeke's to just be a monster here and get the growth he needs as the Musashi, chase Rock down, and you will see the magic happen for Venomous.
Yeah. No, I think that the potential of this draft is there. I mean, I like going into this one, I don't give like a huge edge to any of the teams. I just think that it's more of the familiarity of the players that we've seen from Gen.G, and they've done well in the MENA region for a reason, right? And that first series made them look very good, right? So that's kind of why I'm like, I'm going to give the edge to Gen.G. But Venomous, I'm happy to see them like upset everyone, because we just haven't seen them. They're like a bit of a dark horse in terms of like what they're going in. I think the draft is like capable enough to take this Gen.G lineup down. So it's going to be very interesting and to see if they can actually do so.
Yeah, that's true. Now, I know I've been singing praises about the potential on the side of Venomous, but let's be clear. I think Gen.G, they have a very scary drop as well. Look, if they get caught in a board, I think once again, you know what? If he repeats his performance from series number 1 today, I think Venomous are in for a very quick game.
Actually, very true. Like, he's really stepped up. I mean, like, look, Rock is Rock.
Guys, does Coke Zero have caffeine?
Ray, all of these guys have, like, we know what they've
Might be a stupid question.
They've been very consistent in that. But I think that from what we've seen earlier today, Inua has really stepped up. His positioning's been on point. The damage that he's been bringing has just been like, I mean, the fact that he got MVP in that first game just speaks volumes about how he's contributing and just really adding value to his team.
Yep, and it's not just about the personal play, right? It's not about, hey, he got a couple kills, his positioning was great and stuff like that. It's the fact that because he's shining, his team shines even more, right? The fact that he got the kills in the first series of the day, getting kills on Koi, right? On the Mankey, who is meant to be a super tank, or even on the Dun, who's meant to be a super tank. Instant kill, that provided so much space for Gen.G to run rampant around the gorge, right? This time, he is keeping them in a box, right? He's gonna try and open a chessboard, and if he gets more than, what, 3-4 players on the side of Venomous, he's gonna deal a lot of damage with the sliding.
Low damage? I like doing low damage.
And based on the drop,
anyone likes to do low damage, it's me.
Gen.G, look, the
I
double
love
death
doing
at
low
sunset
damage
into the chessboard, that is team wipe. It spells team
I
wipe.
love doing low damage.
Yeah. I mean, it really comes back to who makes the jump, right? Who's going to be able to kind of, you know, initiate and get that, like, find that one person who's out of position so that they can kind of just be controlled or blown up potentially. Because look, if Venomous get on top of you, they find a right target, you're pretty squishy on the side of Gen.G, right? They need to work on that positioning. They need to ensure that they stay alive and to kind of give themselves a chance. I think that the gank potential from Venomous is quite real.
Clip this. Whoever's watching, clip this. We have a nice screenshot of Inua here.
Yeah, he's just patiently waiting. Yeah, I think that he's kind of just chilling at this point.
Yeah, casting a slight shadow over his eyes, and he might be the one that casts a slight shadow over the faces.
Technically, issues? I mean, I guess so.
Well.
Yeah, but look, I think that this is a team that's, you know, like, no strangers to pressure or, you know, being able to play on the stage. I think they're cool, calm, and collected. And Clue is one of those guys that is just like, he's, I mean, yeah, you were talking about the fact that he can be emotional when he's like in the draft or whatever, but I've never seen him kind of like, you know, like, dare I say, yell at somebody else. You know, it's still like about the team, and he's like such a good team player, and like just keeping everybody just kind of like cool, calm, and collected, right?
Yeah, I think he doesn't, more importantly, he doesn't lose his composure in game, right? Regardless of what happens to Gen.G, he seems to be the rock, right? He seems to be the actual rock. Like,
is he rock solid?
Grounded, haha, because he's a stone. But yeah, you know, end of the day, I think he's also what gives that stability to the side of Gen.G. Once again, he's not the only, you know, Wawa is not the only team player and playmaker in the game. It sometimes falls to Clue as well. And Clue, during those clutch moments, does pull it off.
Yeah. So you,
we're back in. Let's go. Gen.G
in there
against Venom, back online.
Yes,
let's get it done.
Didn't want to respond, but in any case, it's gonna be Gen.G going up again.
Oh no!
Oh, they go in right to the duel of death.
Oh,
it doesn't look like he was
7
kind of,
clues down.
Caught out.
Wait, is he even
Gen.G, they're sticking around.
Are they lagging again?
I think that this is, guys.
Yeah, I think they might have disconnected, but in any case, it is going to be Venomous.
What is happening?
You know what? When life gives
remake
you
this game.
Take it.
Yeah.
Remake it.
For me. I'm just going in. I don't know what that was. Even Clue had kind of just frozen in place.
Remake it.
But I don't know how they're going to
remake
do this
the game.
That one seemed a little, you know, not great for Gen.G on that point. Just stuck.
Well, what's the code again? When life gives you lemons,
you look at lemonade. No. Yeah, I like your version of it much better than the actual version.
Yeah, but in any case, I think that yes, there is a potential for them to revert that situation. So it doesn't make too big of a deficit to the side of Gen.G. But end of the day, I think Gen.G, if they play their cards right, this game could end really quickly.
Yeah. But look, I mean, come on. I don't want to get look, Gen.G are already down potentially 2 kills. Venomous are in a great spot right now, and I don't want to undersell what this team could potentially do, right? I think that there's a lot of show me, I would say, that I want to see from this game, and to see exactly where Venomous stands. But they got a tall task ahead of them, right? This is a good Gen.G lineup. And going into this one, if we had to rank them, I would assume that they would have gone into Group S after this ranking week, because we've seen them, right? We've seen the experience and we've seen them play well. So I would think that they're top 3 at least. Your thoughts?
I agree. I think based on so far what we've seen, I think definitely. Okay, purely I think just based off the games we've seen today, it is going to be Gen.G, it is going to be Nongshim, right? These are the 2 teams that I think would definitely be part of the top 3 in Group S once we're done with ranking week, right? But at the same time, with this Venomous lineup, the way that they just did their BPs, their bans and picks, I think is really interesting, right? So I'll give them that glimmer of hope where, look, I think it's not easy to come here, especially once again, South Asia region. There are a lot of teams, there are a lot of players, there are a lot of good players there. So for them to make it out of that huge, it's not even a pool, I think it's an ocean, right? Maybe they are a big fish in a small pond now.
Yeah, I mean, again, we'll have to see exactly how they stand up, right? I think that, again, even in this first matchup, no matter what happens, we're getting some tape on these players, right? I think that that's the biggest thing for Venomous. I think that this is a team that we could see, like, the fact that they're here and they went through, like a death row of, teams just to get themselves to this position speaks volumes about the resolve. But playing to the level of the other teams that have kind of already experienced, S3, S2, championship, all these things, might be a tough and tall order ahead of them. But going into this one, like, did you have a top 3? Like, if we had to do predictions, are you comfortable giving your top 3 for like a Group S?
No, not now. I want to see the performances first, right? Okay, look. Yes, we had a tour from Nongshim, but that tour wasn't as clean as a normal tour would have been, right? I expected Nongshim to be a little bit more dominant. They definitely made a couple of better decisions, but to be able to be put in that situation, I think you have to give that benefit to R8, right? So they actually managed to push Nongshim to a position where Nongshim were really uncomfortable. And with that being said, now that we are finally introduced to the second new team within the league itself, which is going to be Venomous, I'm curious, right? I don't want to be the that says
it's the second game is the second series is starting now.
Then I realize, hey, I have
they have some tech issues again.
For it. I think we need to be fair.
Fine. If you want to be neutral, you want to be very, political in your answer, so be it. But yeah, I do agree with you. I think that we do need to give, look, R80 Sports, surprising, right? I think that really sticking it to them, Nongshim, in that game 2 really speaks volumes about that team. I want to see more from R8 before I decide. And especially since we haven't even seen Scars or Vicious play yet, it's going to be interesting.
Chris, come on, I know you can win this. Me? What do you mean, me?
And who comes out on top? Obviously, it's going to be key for these round robins.
What do you mean, me?
It's not going to be easy playing up against 6 of the other teams.
I'm not the one
okay,
playing.
You know what? Actually, one of the games
but thanks, I appreciate it.
Looking forward to is the Scars Nongshim rematch. Okay, for those of you that don't know about it, look, Scars and Nongshim have been at each other's throats for a pretty long time. I think when we were introduced in season 2, we already saw the.
I wonder what the issues are. The technical issues, like what is wrong?
And every time they meet each other after a long or short break, Scars always seems to step up and push Nongshim closer and closer towards the edge. So I'm curious to see if R8 can push Nongshim to this extent. What can Scars do?
Do you think that rivalry has gone as far back as World War II?
Oh, wow, okay. You have not been listening.
Okay. No, right, we're more recent. Got it, with the teams. No, but these two teams have been going at it for quite some time. You know, the fact that like Scars like took them to a game 5, like it is a very strong team, and Scars actually took that loss hard. They did a little bit of a shakeup in terms of the lineup. And you know, they definitely want to impress here. And I think in that Japan-Korea qualifier, they did impress. They were a very strong team. And this might be one of the best iterations of Scars that we've seen. And again, unfortunately, we probably will not see them today. They're scheduled for tomorrow, the first matchup of the day at 5 p.m. plus 8 GMT. So stay tuned for that one as they go up against Nongshim on that.
Interesting. And I think Rock is going to head to the washroom, I suppose. Yeah, it has to be the washroom.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you have time to do. There seems to be a bit of a tech issue. I mean,
oh really?
Like Gen.G was not even able to move, so that was a bit of an issue. They're probably gonna have to do some sort of rollback or something.
What are we doing today? We're watching Honor of
You know
Kings.
what? It's the farm lane on the side of
Rooting for Gen.G.
to the washroom as well, right? Maybe they're holding.
And
a
afterwards, you
secret
play more
1v1.
Raichu if this doesn't last too long.
Yeah, you know, I'm pretty sure that's
You
not
see?
gonna happen. I'm almost positive. I would bet money that that scenario would not happen, right?
Well, it doesn't have to be a physical fight, you know.
I mean, okay, look, I didn't know where you're gonna go with that. When you were saying that they're going to the bathroom together.
It's very good.
That's not how it works, but yeah, look, I think that there's again a bit
Just
of
get
a
found by
hiccup
Talon Flame and stuff, but yeah.
going into this one. Look, I expect Rock to really kind of drive this game. I think that even on the early, he's going to be target number 1, and seeing how he responds with people just prioritizing and potentially trying to kill him as quickly as possible is going to really show just how good of a player Rock is.
Yeah, I think actually the scenario that I kind of envision in my head is that we will not get the farm lane matchup, right? That matchup is only going to exist in the early part. It really is then a situation where the rest of the team goes in for the catch, right? So it's going to be the jungler going for from Venomous onto the RLE here on Gen.G, and likewise it's going to be a different target, right? They want to stop the Marco from getting his ultimate down. That's going to be the job of Inua, right? He is going to be the one that hopefully stops him mid ulti, probably with the taking liberties, and then hopefully the chessboard catches as many of the Venomous players as possible.
Yeah, that would be key, right? Just any sort. I think it really comes back to Inua, right? Like you're kind of already talking about it, right? Just his control, his stuns is going to be the difference maker in this game. There's going to be a lot of pressure on him. Also, you know, if we're looking at Wawa with those Death and Sunset kind of controlling the backline, getting onto the Marco Polo, or even the potentially static Liang when he locks somebody down, I think it's going to be key, right? And the team fights are going to be the most interesting part of this. While we have the laning and things like that, it looks like Venomous right now, though, the players are either playing tic-tac-toe or they're signing off for lunch or something. I don't know.
And it has to be tic-tac-toe, man. Come on.
Tic-tac-toe?
Okay. Both teams play tic-tac-toe against each other.
During the breaks, tic-tac-toe? Okay.
All right. I think, you know what? It's probably just a situation where they had to sign off saying that, you know what? Yes, we saw 2 kills for the people that lagged on the side of Gen.G. We'll not kill them again.
I wouldn't have signed off. They'd be like, haha, it's not my fault. You know, what do? I just killed you. It's not my fault you died. Move.
But no, my finger wasn't even on the button. It just happened.
Yeah, it's like innate, right? I can't control my body. Like it just does what it just gets kills. You know, I'm a killing machine, right?
Instinct. It's the hunter instinct.
All right, but Rock is back. It looks like hopefully this game is going to be underway soon as we get into this one. That's clues like, hey, did you wash your hands? Rock says, yeah, bro, I did.
Wait, is he asking to smell him?
Dude, he's like telling the admin, he's like, dude, can you just ask Rock?
Oh, we should be heading back.
Okay. All right. We'll
Right.
stop with that. And Rock
Yeah.
did wash his hands with soap for these real meat
Are you sure? I think he told Clue, no, I have to keep it dirty. We have to fight it dirty here.
We don't fight dirty, man. What's this? Can we just, yeah?
With that being said, the referees have reset it or reverted the game back to a minute or 1 minute ago, something like that. So let's see how this goes. I think actually this could benefit. They reverted it back to 1 minute and 20 seconds. So the 2 kills did not happen. Erase
Okay.
it from your mind. It was.
It's erased. It's a Gen.G
imagination.
pen. It's erased
I
anyways.
feel like we need the red pen from Men in Black. Be like, hey, you know what? It's just much easier to just like erase the memory of, you know, that situation and just kind of get them in, and they won't even know that Rock didn't wash his hands. You know, I think that would be key at this stage.
Yeah. And then only the smell will kind of alert them to the maybe something's different here.
Yeah. No, I mean, look, I think that's they probably will. Like, I'm sure that these two teams are just like gearing up, ready to go. You know, this is an awkward situation for both the teams, and going into this one, like
Is it
there's so
why,
much at
why?
stake.
Is it
It'd
wah,
be
wah,
like,
wah?
oh, yeah,
Is it
actually,
wee,
we have
wee?
technical
Is it wah, wah,
problem. We gotta
wah?
wait.
Is it
Like,
whoa, whoa, whoa?
I'm sure they're a bit antsy, right? Even antsier than we are.
Wah, wah, wah.
I think it's okay. With the fact that actually this is the first game of the series, right? There is no
Which
big
K-pop song is
deficit,
this?
no-
I forgot.
nobody's 1-0 up, so they're
There's-
kind of on the same page here. Right now, like you said, okay, maybe they're getting
was it?
that fire is in their belly. Now the question is who can convert this fire and this need to win into an actual proper execution.
Yeah, it's gonna come back to it. I look, I'm so like these players ready to go, good to go, and again, like going into this one, like you don't want to be in these situations all the time because it kind of like when your strategy is set, you're going into the game, and then now it's like, hey, like, are we good? Like, you know how when like sports players like they need to warm up and you kind of have that like pauses for quite some time. It's like getting myself back into the groove where I'm ready to play again is going to be key. And I think that these players are going to be fine, but it's still something that's questionable in the sense because these pauses can be a little on the longer side.
Yeah, and if maybe you kind of cool down from the heat of the moment as well. I did have this situation once. I went to compete, and then we thought we lost, so we went wash up, get packed, and the referee came back to us and said, "Hey, you guys are still on," and we lost in less than 5 minutes because we were all cooled down. We were ready.
Yeah. I mean, it throws you off, right? When you have these like breaks, right? And like going into these things, it's kind of demoralizing for the team. But look, I expect nothing but professionalism from both of these squads here going into this, and I think that they'll be ready.
Yeah, actually, I think this is a good test, right? Look, we have said for many times that we're great teams, not just good teams, right? We have plenty of good teams across the globe who play Honor of Kings. Right now, this is going to be a test to see who can make it all the way to the Esports World Cup. Now, that one is a big challenge because it features the best of the best. And this Pro League is supposed to help us to find the best out of the major East region.
Yeah, look at Clue, so happy, so like, you know, bubbly, right? Like even when the things are kind of like you saw Inoue, who had his hands in his like just kind of resting his face on his hands kind of thing, but you see Clue just like, hey, rolling with the punches, we good, we Gucci, let's get this started. Look at, he's like, hey, you wash your hands, right, Rock? Rock just says no. See that? Oh man. we should just make up conversations that these players might be having.
Change game show, Honor of Kings Special Edition. Who's saying what?
We'll do some lip reading. Just like Clues, like, yo guys, Rock didn't wash his hands, but watch me. I too am not gonna wash my hands, so I can be the same level as Rock.
Yes.
Yeah. Clues like, I got this. And Venoms hears this and they're like, oh my god, we are not shaking your hands at the end of the series. Right? Win or lose.
Bacteria away from us.
Yeah, we're not using those phones. Everything needs to be disinfected. And so he's like, ha ha ha, bacteria. Look at him laughing.
You are interested in bacteria? No, we are interested in getting you back to your room.
yeah. We're gonna 2-0 you right now. Think of these players. We're just like nothing. Like during the break, all they're doing is just trash talking. They're not even.
Overlord says he wants to play in Japan next season.
Let's just go outside. Come outside and let's find out. Let's go.
No, that's the thing. Then you know. Okay, so I'm not sure whether you guys know this. During a technical pause,
Overlord is
players
going
are
to Japan
not
next year.
allowed to discuss strategy. So they have to make conversation if they want to talk.
Can he afford it? Apparently.
Washing hands and stuff, right?
Yeah.
If anything, we need to be like hygienic about these kinds of
He
things.
DM'd Ton GG.
Like, hey, you never know.
I'm very interested in coming to Japan next season. I'm actually already started working on the visa process.
Keep it clean, man.
Yeah, or maybe they have.
He's working on his visa to Japan.
Where they have an actual conversation where it doesn't sound like a conversation, but they're actually having a conversation.
I'm not very happy with the current envirment in North America, so I don't think I would play again next year if I stayed in my region.
Like, do they have like translator? Be like, hey, actually, they're talking about the game, guys.
Jesus.
We need to shut this down.
Yeah, that'll be kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, they got caught. They got caught.
That'd be cool though, seeing Overlord playing in
The
Japan.
referee, the marshal was like, hey, no talking about strategy.
Yeah. Good Wawa. Oh, just like chilling. This guy, we're gonna kill these guys. This guy's
Be cool. One and Overlord, same team. Oh,
He's got nothing on me.
Yeah.
After this game, I'm gonna go take him outside and just wreck him. Blah.
Eat them for breakfast. I mean, dinner.
yeah. Oh man, what is going on?
Yep. And he's deep in thought at this point. I need to eat an ice cream at this point. You cool down.
Yeah. Oh, they're ready to go. Very serious. Okay. It's a little bit of a laugh. I think it's about to
It would be funny if we could talk to them at this point.
Yeah. If we could tell them, we're like, hey, dude. All right.
Oh, I want to lie down on the beach.
Yeah.
Chill out.
All right. But looks like the time machine. I mean, I think it's taken a while because it needs to go what 88 miles an hour. And they need to find a runway for that. So they kind of bring it back a little bit. I don't know what that happens to our memory and where we are, like, you know what I mean? Like what happens with our stream and the conversation. Maybe it disappears.
Right, so I think with being reset as well. So I think, if I remember, I think Venomous are going to pick up the Musashi, right? And then after that, they're going to pick up... Actually, that's the only hero I remember. They have a Musashi.
They have a Musashi. Dharma, Musashi, Liang, Marco Polo, the idea.
Whoa, your memory's really good.
Boom. Or I just write things down. I know. I'm a boomer. How dare I? But yeah, I've got it. So good to go. What's going on? Even because here's the thing: if they use the time machine, we go back in time, and it's like it didn't happen. I can make these predictions because I wrote it down. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not making any money off of this, but I feel like I need to be doing
Yeah.
based on the track.
Why?
So that I can make money.
Yeah.
Dangerous competition ahead.
yeah. Very risky. I don't know where I was going with that. Please don't give me fun. By the way, you can find me online at Dashcast.
Yeah. Same here. I mean, and if we look different, don't worry. You know, we are actually one and the same.
Oh man, I can make so many jokes here, but they're not pieces. So I will hold up on this one. But okay, all right. Gotta moonshot this. Okay, all right. Next, this series. All right, the one after this one is going to be Vicious Esports going up against Young-Jim. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that one's coming up. And then there's actually a fifth game, but it's not going to be on broadcast. It's going to be Venomous versus R8 Esports. To be honest, I kind of wanted to see that one.
All right, let's get a swap, man. Can you swap out the players?
They swap them out right now. They're like on voice command. We control this stuff.
Yeah, but anyway, this is what's happening now. It's Time Machine port initiation. So because of the technical issues, we will actually resume the game from 1 minute and 20 seconds on the timer. So the kills did not happen, right? Which is also why we needed the teams to verify this so that everyone is in agreement about making and keeping it fair and square.
Yes. That's the most important thing, right? The fact that Clue got gave up first blood because he couldn't even move. Yeah, they need to reset everything. They need to make it fair for this. And it looks like the players are queuing up and ready to go for this.
Queuing up? How do you queue up?
We've been waiting for quite some time.
Are they playing a tournament in ranked or what?
Situation now where the players are starting to load up and good to go. It's a good thing that we have this time machine.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Let's go, Gen.G. If you return, Clue can now play the game. He will not die this time. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, things didn't happen.
There we go.
No kills happened.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Like, I saw Clue moving back in the same spot, and I was like, oh my gosh, he's just going to give up first blood here anyway. Like, he's in that same spot, right? Like, the duel of death potentially. Oh, that's scary. But okay, all right. It looks like Clue is actually piloting the Dahlia here, so I think we'll be fine. But Venomous looking for that potential gank.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, no face shake. Oh, there are 4 people there waiting. Holy.
He knows there's a there, so he will not make that movement around the map. But Zeke's here, if he actually gets the steal onto camps, it will be huge.
Oh, they got the pullback. It's a flash away.
Almost.
Tame does survive. That was actually kind of close. I thought he was going to get knocked up with that taking liberties by Inua, but
everyone has the Dama skin.
Okay, so let's take a look at the gold.
Everyone has the Dama skin, man.
At this point, interestingly, it is Charming that's leading the lane with 1.6 thousand gold.
Yeah, actually quite high. I mean, just letting the guy go, just dealing his damage. And I mean, this is the one thing that we were kind of worried about, like the Marco Polo here. But Clue just harassing Charming. He's going to get back to safety. But look, I think that if, Charming is able to just kind of solo farm and to actually come out on top, he's going to be doing himself a lot of favors.
Yeah, and you can see, right, Venomous actually playing slightly differently. They want to place extra pressure into the mid lane. And Inua recognizes this. He's willing to give up the farm to Ray. They want to make sure that this Dianwei is able to match with Zeke's.
I mean, you aren't even ready to spare.
I think Ray is definitely your win condition.
It's hard to carry on it, no? But like, it's such a good character, though.
You don't need all those items. You just need to really.
I mean, I feel like solo queue is too fast for her sometimes, no?
But for this lineup, he can.
Like the game already feels kind of over before you're online.
Player, right? All you need to do is just cycle your skills, ensure that you're hitting those stuns.
But yeah, maybe I play her wrong too.
And I like her a lot. To be a utility mage, right? My question here actually is for Venomous, right? So, to be honest, I think Venomous has plenty of lockdown.
No, she's one of the best AD carries easily.
Who on the side of
Gen.G, I feel like in solo queue it's just not that easy.
Ultimate.
Actually, very good question. I think that it
really check. First fight.
Rock, they do some damage.
First
they have
blood,
to knock
get
off the
it.
Death,
Double KO, double, second. No, we're losing.
It looks like Ray will go
Marco
down
Polo?
as well. Clue is as well. Nice fever, but
not good.
Zoning them away more than anything else. Rock looking to go for something. He gets hit by the barrier. And
he blocks it. Marco Polo on the chase. Rock run.
On it. He's trying to go for Rock. One more shot and he does find it. And Charming outclassed Rock at this stage.
And the reward is well worth the risk here. Charming actually gets the Spark Forge dagger off of that kill as well.
Yeah, Surge now taking a lot of damage.
That's a rough start, but it's only one. It's only 300 gold. It's fine. It's fine.
Venomous in a great spot already. This is a great start.
300 gold. I mean, come on, it's just nothing.
All right, so at this point,
it's
they're
fine.
playing
It's
everything
fine.
Right to their benefit, right? Charming actually taking the lead in the farm lane exchange, getting that solo queue on the Rock is going to provide a lot of damage.
One and a half levels up.
3.1 thousand, hang on.
Inua with
nice
the board, just barely catching him out, but
they
have the damage, they have the
Marco Polo goes in, he gets one. Get him!
Charming is doing so well. He gets a double before he gets himself out. But it's a 2 for 2.
Clue though.
Well.
Oh, but the shutdown by Clue, that was it's a spicy one to have, because yes, you get the shutdown, but you wanted it to go into the hands of Rock. So Gen.G, they still are in a position that it's pretty much easy to swing from. Venomous might
Mid lane is already down 800.
I mean, Gen.G actually has
the top is up 800, so
I mean, yeah, it's very minuscule at the stage, but if you're looking at the kills, it's a little bit different.
But engage, nice.
The mid lane, they've got the Stampede. They got Ashir. Rock is going to get credit for this one. He gets the pick off, and that's a nice win for them. Ashir down for about 15, and this
pretty cute, right?
The world is my board. They have the knock off, the taking liberties on
Oh my god, the wall lasts ages. That area, the board.
They don't have enough. They take the mid T1.
Okay, mid T1 down, nice.
Gen.G strike back.
Oh, this is a very sick combination. So both teams actually showcasing the combinations available, and Surge maybe in. Like we mentioned, that Inua is definitely going to be one of the big
Insane
game
Hex Press?
changers
It's
for the
nice,
side
right?
of Gen.G. And he has been proving that point pretty strongly so far.
Yeah, he's been on point with those the world is my boards, the taking liberties. He's been very strong on this Yixing. He's really had a lot of value in terms of his skills. But look, Duel Death, they go right into this. The Death at Sunset and the Moonlight flash away. And Wawa will survive. That was a pretty big gank attempt. They have 4 members from Venomous here. They just don't have the minions to continue pushing.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Oh, they have the knockup. Surge.
Get him!
He's in a bad spot. He tries to flash away. He gets
ricocheting. He gets him.
But he's being chased. Rock gets him down, chases him down, does not let him go, and it looks like he's
down.
top T1 as well. And Rock comes back.
Yeah, back and forth. So they trade the kill, right? They do take a T1 on the bot. So it's not the end of the world for the side of Venomous. And slowly,
Oh, Dian Race level 11 though now.
To the death, they've got him, but
He's just standing there.
He doesn't
He's
really
chilling, he's
have
going in.
The
Marco Polo.
They have the numbers advantage.
We just speak damage, but not enough. And Gen.G's all alive. And they're nice. 4-0. No, 4-for-1, okay, never mind. 4-for-1.
Slain an enemy.
Oh, they were balancing on that knife's edge for a while, but now Gen.G has a pretty decent lead. 2,000 gold ahead. And the moment... hang on, Surge.
He's gonna be fine, I think. I mean,
Ali is so fun though, right? Like, this character's so fun.
As he was diving literally 2 towers at that
It
stage.
is so fun.
But they do end up taking the top T2, and Rock again, like putting the team on his back.
Can they make Ali like in Unite?
Look, he gave away
It would fit
the first
Unite,
kill
no?
over the Charming in the lane, right? He now is leading by
Can
2
Timmy do
levels.
it?
That's a great rock. But here's one of the win conditions that, you know what, Gen.G really achieved. They have separated the turn around capabilities. Surge is rarely in the fight.
Stuck again inside this area.
The world is my board.
Man. So much kill pressure always.
Imprisoned, and Rock will get this one. And nice engagement, nice initiation. Death at Sunset. Wawa looking to go in, trying to get the secondary one. The Fever Barrage keeping Charming alive, but it looks like they want Surge formless.
They're all out.
He gets back to safety, and those towers will push them away. And through it all, Gen.G looking to dive and to just be aggressive throughout.
Oh, they are crystal clear in their execution at this point, like a clinical doctor at this point. Venomous, look, it's so difficult because the moment as a mark, when Charming has to his ultimate to get away as a defensive mechanism, that is not a good sign. And right now, that 2,000 gold lead has snowballed into a 5,000.
It's only 5k gold, yeah. This game seems kind of over.
Yeah, it's been huge. Surge.
Not to jinx it, but
out Ray, just this scary monster looking to just slam dunk you in formlessness. Are you able to get away? They have the damage, but Ray taking a lot.
Okay.
He might be killed, and Zeke's ends up getting the kill on this one.
Maybe
now
I
Bennett
jinxed it.
has pushed them away. They've killed the Ray.
The level 13 jungler instant runs it
don't want to
down.
take anything else.
Yeah, but he comes at a cost, right? So Wawa is able to actually split push that top lane. Didn't really commit to it because he knows that, hey, Venomous are already on their way to defend this T3 on the top. In the meantime, look, some freebies have opened up. There is a potential for the Shadow Overlap, but longer because the time is
Wow, that control. He was just walking around in the neighborhood, thought it was a friendly one, but no, he went in the wrong turn. He got picked off. The control was on point. Ashir finds it, but Surge, oh, he's getting gone on. Rock looking to go for this one. He's going to go forward.
Legendary Ali, double kill.
Charming. The world is my board.
Rip it.
Yet again.
Oh, wait, Ali 1 HP?
Death, but can he take them all out? He's been kited away.
Also, Gen.G, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, that one was a shaker, right? It kept me on the edge of my
That's the shiny
seat.
Ali, man.
Rock actually used his lift step to go into his members. Everyone got imperiled.
Yeah, he's able to just keep himself alive.
That's a shiny Zali.
I thought Zeke was going to just take them all down, but just not enough damage at this stage. This mid T3 is under siege. It looks like it's going to go down. And now through it all, Gen.G back off, look to regroup for that final push.
Right now, it is just Gen.G's game.
I just realized they're not even on voice comms.
Now, this right now is just a competition of who is fighting for it.
I just realized they're not on voice comms at all.
Rock started by giving away the first kill to Charming. He was behind by a level. Now he is
Did they
up
just
by
say it
2
loud?
levels. and ahead
But like
by
in their own booth, they can say it loud
3,000
out or
gold.
what?
Very close to his.
That would irritate me so much, actually.
Rock, look at that recovery. He's 10,000 gold, right? He gave up first blood. He was not having a great time, but here we go. They've got the control. They have the lockdown on the clue, but Ashira's gonna be killed. He was a static target. Inua gets Tomid, and it looks like they got Zeke as well, and Gen.G coming out on top.
That should be game.
They've got 4 members looking for that 5th. Wawa chasing Surge down, who flashes away, but through it all,
Oh my god, the
they're gonna
BM.
just flex a little bit under this crystal, but they're waiting for the minion. Surge
no
needs
BM.
to hold
He's gonna
in
die.
some
Nope,
fashion.
he's alive.
Chasing them away. He gets slam dunked. He gets killed.
Wawa's BMing.
Ray will get this one. They'll take the team ace,
G,
and they will
1-0.
take your base. And Gen.G coming out on top in game 1.
Wawa's toxic.
Yeah, that was a huge slap, man. I mean, Gen.G, my goodness. Now you know why Clue was so calm and composed, right?
Wawa.
Yeah.
Wawa diff.
Boy, he did. End of the day, I think Venomous, they played really well. But the moment they separated Surge from the team fights, there was no comeback factor, right? It's so difficult for Venomous to recover from that.
I feel like Venomous just had like a really good game. I mean, like a good start. Really great laning phase. That couldn't have been better for them. But they kind of, you know, you kind of punched a little, poked the monster that is Rock, and you woke him up, right? The guy came back from the bathroom, didn't even wash his hands, and he just had a flawless comeback in that game.
What did you
was
just
such
say?
a monster game by Rock, and being able to just like take over. That's exactly what you want from a farm laner.
What did you just say?
Viral performance, right? Oh, that was a masterclass gameplay in recovery from Rock. But I think for me, the start of the show, definitely Inua. Look, he's insane. His Ishin ultimates, the boards, the timings, the spacing. Oh, it's clean.
It's very clean, right? Like this is not something that we saw from season 3. Like he's a different level right now, and just his boards have just been on point. Everything, like perfectly isolating heroes that they need to do, and they were able to kind of focus fire on Tomid many a times. He got called out a lot, and they were able to kind of reap the reward, so to speak, with these numbers advantage. Very well played by Gen.G.
Yeah, and one of the patterns you actually realize is that Rock is consistently standing in the chessboard, right? So he is in the range of the chessboard, and that's where Venomous say, look, the food is there, the bait is there, we have to kill it. And every single time they come in, it's funny because illuminating slash, it gets rid of projectiles, but it was Rock this time who used his to full effect, just negating everything, even the bitter and the destined encounter, gone with a swipe of the parasol.
Yeah. I mean, if you're looking at what, Gen.G had done, it wasn't like, I mean, Rock had in a monster game. I'm pretty sure he's going to be your MVP, but literally everybody else stepped up. There was a huge amount of value, just the amount of aggressiveness and, the play when they're going in, the calls have been made.
Looks kind of,
everything is like very decisive in terms of what they wanted to do. They got the pick off, and it like led to snowballed into other kills. This is a really
big meme look, it kind of is, but at least it's a skill shot, right? It's not point and click, so.
And if you're a Gnome Shim fan, you got to be a little worried about this team. This could be one of those Titans that you go up against later down the road.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see that Gen.G have improved it. And even more happy that Inua is right. I think the decision making, the timing of his skill usage has been phenomenal. At least for the first 2 series we've seen them play today. Now, this is not a very short league. It does take some time, so there will be plenty of games coming in. And if Inua can really consistently perform that, I can assure you Gen.G is definitely one of the top contenders for that S placing S team in the league proceedings as we head down later in the league.
Yeah, it could be important. Like I think that we've seen Inua do very well, and he's been impressive thus far. I mean, it's only 3 games, but he's been good in almost all of them. So just seeing that turn of events, and it makes me happy because we've seen these guys like, through so many games, and they didn't do
one
so
more
well
than
in other
2-0
ones,
start
like
into the league.
And to see them bounce back speaks volumes about their resolve.
That'd be
and being able
huge.
to play at this high level. Really impressive by Inua.
Okay, so
yeah, I mean,
done
new
gushing
season.
about Gen.G. I want to talk about Venomous. I think Venomous, they have done well. I'm really impressed with Charming though. Charming, look, it's not the easiest lane to play in. He was having the level lead. He made himself present in situations where Rock have a good time in the early stages of the game as well. it's not a rarity to see a Artie getting killed off by a Marco, but in the way that Charming did it, that is a rarity.
True. And I think that Charming, like, look, there was definitely a moment where
difference in
he
the
was
end.
on fire, right? The first 10 minutes was gravy.
11-1
MVP,
MVP, 16.0
we're seeing some of the stats throughout this. He had a good start,
All the
but then there were
awards.
some moments where he was a little too aggressive, doing the Fever Barrage into the heart of the enemy team when there's no follow-up, there's no control, there's no damage, right? So that, you know, he did get killed a couple of times. I mean, he died 4 times.
Look at the
Not where
damage,
you want
sure.
to be at that case, and you're kind of then throwing away your lead a bit.
Bro, smurfing in tournaments.
It was because end of the day, Surge, I think he was one of the reasons.
I mean, he
why
literally
the
is smurfing because he's a Chinese player, I think.
Because Surge was
So
consistently
he is literally
picked off by
smurfing.
Rock. In fact, the entirety, even with the exception of Wawa, Surge was just always placed on
He
the
actually
back
is
foot. He could
smurfing.
never really join a team fight. And I think that's what caused Venomous to be in such a difficult position. In Gen.G, you know, when you give them a lead, there's no way of coming back into this game.
Yeah, actually, that gold graph seemed a little odd to me. I thought that Venomous had a bit of a lead with some of those early picks and that charming play, you know, that the double in the bottom lane. Like, I expected them, that gold graph to shift, but, you know, Gen.G finding ways to get, you know, farm throughout the map, were able to keep themselves in this one. Even though some things didn't go as well, you know, in the early game, they were able to bounce back. And again, when you've got a player like Rock who's able to kind of just control it, and of course, your MVP Rock here, 11-1-7. The only death was the first blood.
Oh wow. Okay, that's a very impressive scoreline for Rock as well. Now I think he has also improved a lot, and his performance in this game is great. Look, this
For the
was the
King
whole
Pro
situation.
League last year in China,
Look at that world is my
the King Pros League 2024 finals
for my liking, but
at a
Charming
price
turning it
pool
around, nice
of
Fever Barrage there. This is,
$9.6
I think,
million
the
US dollar
actual nice
for
fight
Honor
by
of
Charming,
Kings.
where he, again, gets that control
for their
sets
Pro
it up,
Grand
the
League
Fever Barrage gets
2024.
pushed away, and he know he trades with his life, but he trades himself to Rock. Not the greatest spot.
9.6 million.
Yeah, and you will
Price
find
pool.
that it's always a numbers advantage for the side of Gen.G. Charming, I get this one. He was trying to go for the final damage, and
That is so much price pool.
But
The
Surge,
12th
who
best
just
team, the
came
last
up,
place in
had
this
been
league,
taken away by the
they got
side of,
$200,000
Gen.G much earlier. And
dollar.
this, look, just
The last place team,
best
12.
use of the Maple Dance.
12th
A truly
place.
crucial initiation coming out from Eloy.
Got
Yeah, it was so nice.
200,000.
I mean, just going into this one, but like
Holy
that
man.
last Fever Barrage, not the one we just saw, the one where
That's
they were kind of grouped up and
crazy.
he went in. That was a very risky play. You didn't really have the numbers, and it was not a good situation to try to.
It's insane how
force
big this
that,
game is in
especially
China. It
if
really
you
is big.
did have
Insane,
a
no?
lead. You were doing well, and then this is the one situation where Zeke, I thought
It
he was
is,
gonna
it is
kill all
actually,
four.
it's hard to
Yeah,
believe
do it.
sometimes how big this is in China.
Rock being able to just do Rock things.
I was like, oh, hang on, why do you go back to where do you go to the back of two of your members,
wow.
and then everyone gets empowered?
Wow.
Now there's a turnaround potential, right?
But they have so much
nonetheless, I
prize
think the
money. This
level
also
of
was 9.7 million.
itemization
2023
advantage, definitely
championship.
worked out into Gen.G's favor.
Wow.
And that was the first game of our best of 3 series between Venomous as well as Gen.G. Now, is this going to be a repeat? We are yet to see.
Crazy.
We will go for a break first. When we're back, let's see where we will be at with Gen.G and Venomous. We'll catch you.
They should go pro on Kings.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high.
Okay, now that was our short break. It is time to go into the second game of this best of 3 series. Gen.G now on the cusp of winning against the new entries, Venomous. So let's see how they're gonna do today. Holler your on game number 1. What does that mean for game number 2?
Well, it was kind of like the Rock show in game 1, right? I think that he was able to kind of come back from giving up first blood and to kind of turn things around. Rock, if you get him any, that momentum, that farm, he's going to just carry the game. And Venomous need to do a better job of just kind of isolating him, locking him down. You want the other players. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the rest of the Gen.G are great. But if you kind of stymie, Rock a little bit, I think that you're going to have a much better chance of success.
Now when you tell me Rock, I just hear like, if it's a mo.
Yeah.
The Rock is cooking. But game number 2, maybe, I think we'll see. I'm curious to see if Inua has any more heroes that he's really good on, because Garnet Mo, Series 1, that caught my eye. Now, Series 2 for them today, this Easing pick has been pretty fire.
I think that this is definitely one of his top heroes already, just showing that out. I mean, you have other ways that can kind of do the utility style, maybe like a Lady John. Those Ocean of Tears could potentially hit kind of similar. It's definitely not as AoE encompassing as like the world is my board, but playstyle generally speaking the same. But look, this is a team that seems to be hitting their stride and at the right time, right? And for Venomous, this is a situation where, hey, like, I get it. It's just one game, though, right? And then showing that, like, it's not a big deal. We can bounce back. It's not the end of the world. You're still playing 5 other teams that could be potentially, I mean, you still have this other game. I don't mean to shut down the series is over or anything like that, but they have that potential to bounce back, right? But right now, the body language right now, I'm not getting good vibes.
Yeah, they're kind of feeling defeated at this point, which I think it's a mark of a champion, right? The ability to adapt to changes, even in game, when things are happening. That is what makes a great champion, right? And there's a lot of champion material in the Pro League on the major E side, because that's what we're casting. But to be able to transform next draft is to be able to ride the tough times, right? The tough times don't last. Tough men do.
Yeah. That went straight to my heart. That was very personal in that sense. It was like, oh my gosh, yes.
Okay.
I am Coach Kin. All right. Whew. I believe, man. I mean, I'm in this one, and no, but I think it's definitely
okay. Let's go.
I mean, when you take your licks,
let's go. You
do lose those games.
Let's go.
Like
get
frustrating,
it done. Fans, go.
Like very saddening in a sense, right? But it's a situation where you either win or you learn, right? I think that's the most important thing. And you got to think of it like when you're learning, you're coming out positive, right? And just being like
you're learning,
down
you're coming
about
out
it,
positive.
or potentially,
Bias?
railing another teammate or whatever. I hope that's
railing another teammate. What did you just say?
But
or relying.
It could put your team in a worse spiral than it should be in.
Okay, so Gen.G, they're definitely not here to make life easy, right? Look, they took a punch on the chin, Venomous. They have not been knocked out yet, right? Now is the time for them to really get on their feet. You've been knocked down to your knees, stand up, right? Now you're going up against an Ogren. Venomous will do this. Maybe pick up a Dune, right? There's no more Musashi now. Pick up a Dune, pick up a Mankey. Princess Frost. Okay, I like
Ogren again for Gen.G.
If you are able to recognize when
Princess Frost this early on.
Use that Conductor of Souls.
Is it an Ogren counter?
Coming in with the passing. Look, Frigid Prison is your best friend.
I guess so. It has to be, right? Otherwise, why would we pick it?
Movements, where he wants to just move everywhere. But I like the fact that Gen.G are like first pick Ogren, right? I mean, you picked the Musashi last game, so you have somewhat less
Ganemo again, Mayane.
So you have a lot of play. But Gen.G going strong. They're looking to close this series out. The Mayan and the Ganemo on the Inua. Very scary.
Scary.
Yeah, I mean, to me at this point, it's
give me something else so they can lock it in
as well, because you know what's coming. This is not a pick that is do well on this Ganemo. He's already done well in the start of the day with the first seed. So Now the question is, look, Diarrhea has been played. No, they haven't used it yet on the side of Gen.G.
Yeah, I mean, they could potentially ban it, Venomous, that is. Obviously, the farm laner and the roamer, they still need to pick
Dude, yeah,
out
locked
for
in.
Gen.G
Now
to round
2
out that
former
draft.
bans. No
But
Nuva
Venomous
yet. Yeah,
is
no
gonna
Nuva,
go
sadly.
with the double potential
Sadly,
Winter is
no
here,
Nuva.
or the Imperial Order for a little bit of lockdown, maybe some control, but you're gonna have to figure out ways to control the Ogryn and to get onto the Ganonmo while also keeping the Mayan at bay. It's gonna be a tall task.
Yeah, it is. Look, I think they've already stymied a bunch of potential picks, right? Sakir definitely does well on the side of Gen.G's lineup because of the massive heals, as well as the Mulberry power, right? The knockup is going to be very valuable. Gen.G against Venomous, so I like that ban. At the same time, the Elaine to make sure that whoever they're going to be picking on the side of Gen.G will not be affected as much.
Yeah, actually, yes. No, I like these bans throughout, right? The Sakir,
Just putting supports out makes sense.
The idea, the control, the Elaine, which could
Don't
potentially
let my
have
aim
gone
actually
onto
so
their
hard.
backline,
Yeah.
protecting the Ganonmo, which you want to do.
It looks complicated to play for sure.
As Gen.G, really good bans. Very, they're really back and forth at this one.
Yeah, soon's going to be the final ban coming in for Gen.G.
Sun's event.
That is also a very dangerous
Kaiser.
pick, right? Sets sail. If it manages to land onto multiple heroes at the same time, it's going to be quite disastrous. And it also fits into the build. Being controlled is not a situation where Gen.G's lineup loves. Now, Venomous, they're going to go toe-to-toe in the tank department, coming up with the Kaiser as well. And are we going to see a pseudo farm lane again? Is it going to be the Da Qiao again? That's an opening available for Gen.G.
Yeah, it has an opening with the Foots and the Da Qiao.
Really?
Yeah. It looks like they'll stick to their tried and true. I think that this is like the same lineup they played in game 1. Or is it game 2?
Similar.
Series?
Similar.
Again, the Fuzi and
it was,
Dakiao. Okay.
It wasn't the Ganonmo. So it's still a very difficult situation because look,
Yeah, similar comp
instead
again
of
for
having
Gen.G.
the Diarrhea bit of farewell, now you
Just
have
like in the second game of the first
corporal
series, where they also won very hard.
So they do get a
But it took a
lockdown,
while
but
to
you
get
can still
going.
walk in a circle, right? So then we'll see. Okay, maybe Yunua's accuracy not gonna be as crispy.
Yeah, not as much. I mean, he doesn't have to. I think that, look, keeping everything a very linear approach by Venomous, right? You know where they're coming. Nobody's going to really just jump you, catch you from off guard kind of thing. So it's going to be a lot of how they control the Ray Ogryn and then dealing with the potential whirlpool attacks by Clue's Dutchess.
Okay, look, I know this is a very difficult situation to kind of create, but Venomous could get instant Frigid Prisons as well, right? If you commit the Storm Strike by the Byron at the correct timing, or even the Ultimate by Gen.G coming in from Charming at the correct time, you could potentially set up a nice Frigid Prison. And based on the strengths in the kit on the side of Venomous, it could very well turn into a 3 to 4 man wipe for the side of Gen.G.
But yeah, while true, I think it really comes back to Clue, right? On the Da Qiao. You have the get out of jail free card. You can kind of, play around with them and then just kind of split push, and you have a lot of mobility. Like almost all of the heroes except for the old man Foods.
I has old me, nice.
Way to kind
yummy,
of
huge.
play around the gank attempt. Obviously, if they stack their stuns, they're gonna have a much better time. But it's not as
You do seem like
easy as
someone
I
who would
say,
who would
as
eat
you think.
oatmeal.
I think that the Gen.G lineup to me seems far stronger going into this game.
I think it's a more straightforward execution, right? In a sense where there is a factor of also have the flash.
What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Definitely catch
Just
Venomous
saying.
off guard, right? And at any point of time, the moment they hit level, then their killing power or killing potential definitely, scales up quite a lot. So level 4, this is the best time for Venomous to really take a good hard look and hit them right in the gut, right? If you can get the kill before level 4, that will definitely dwindle the growth
I'm
of
super
Gen.G
jealous.
pretty much in the early game.
Very mad, actually. Mad and jealous, yeah.
But it's easier said than done.
How did you
I
know?
don't think it's a gimme in this case, right? There's a lot more pressure. Like teams that play on a timer, like it worries me, right? Especially going into a matchup that's like, you know, game 2 where it's an elimination game. Well, not elimination, but a series potentially winning game, right? And Gen.G up 1-0 against Venomous. I think that their lineup they're tried and true. They've shown time and time again that they can play this lineup. It's a pretty strong one by Gen.G.
Yep, it is. Now, let's take a look at Venomous. I think if they're able to sustain Gen.G during that area, as long as they don't get sniped down by Inuwa, I think they can definitely turn the fight around, right? If Venomous find himself in a situation where Inuwa is out of position, gets picked off, then it becomes an immensely advantageous situation for. And I
What's
think
on Chris' head?
you would see
A
Venomous try and
Gen.G
recreate this
mascot
scenario.
head.
So Inuwa is actually someone that I'll keep my eye, especially in the fights.
Okay. All right. Who
Hey,
from
the Gen.G mascot
has
as
to
a head.
step up this game? And Venomous.
Gen.G. I am gonna go with Clue.
Wawa?
Clue was one of the main reasons
Against
why
Jutsu
won
Kaisen?
Surge.
Wow, good trade.
He's not in great shape right away.
Kill him!
He's already low. Wawa just forcing him
Wawa.
back. But yeah, I do agree with that. I think that it's going to come back to him. As well as, you know, look, I think Ashir
Already very
some pressure
aggressive.
on him with those winter ears. I think they're going
Sitting
to try
away
to
this camp right here. Can they yarn good? Yes, they can yarn good.
On top of him. Or are they able to control? Is he able to put it in a spot where
Princess
Gen.G,
Frost's first pick
all
seems
4
so
or
weird,
5
but I don't
are
know.
kind of just like grouped up together. Is he able to hit those?
They obviously know better than me, so
Yeah, I agree. Because end of the day, I think having the double
they obviously know better.
might seem like
they
a
yoink it?
theoretically good idea. You need the
Can't
damage
yoink?
coming in from the rest of the team.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be super key. Like that control.
Oh,
and
this would be
then block
yeah.
down. Man,
But he started the
Surge
game
already
already.
very
He's
low.
1.5 levels down.
Wow, completely threatening, and Inuwa's there as well, and Surge just doing the walk.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and this is the benefit of having a gun in mode, right? So end of the day, your wave clear is going to be really fast, and playing against a Princess Frost immensely
levels down almost.
easier in this case. Now he's gonna leave one wave for Ray.
Hey, why does he have more
stock
gold though?
standard,
That has to
right,
be
this is
wrong,
to
right? Yeah, that's wrong.
amplify
The
the
gold.
farm and the EXP that Ray is gonna
Gen.G's
get.
oh yeah, there
At
we
the
go.
same
Okay, I was
time,
about to say.
gives them an idea of the positioning.
Gen.G
of,
said wasn't
Zeke
updated. It said
around the map as well.
JJK. It is, yeah.
Yeah, really well played by Gen.G. Just
It is
funneling the right farm to Ray. He's gonna be your carry in this one.
They have
Rock,
JJ
less
collab
pressure on him
skins.
to really just kind of push it out. Just don't lose.
I think they have like
and
how
then
many
set
now?
yourself up for
6?
those awesome team fights that are about
6
to happen. You need
JJK
to just
skins,
survive,
right?
really, more than anything else.
I think it's
But
6.
through it all, he's gonna,
Maybe
they're
5.
gonna harass and just
5
take
or
what they
6.
can from the enemy jungle here.
Yep, and this dual lane farm setup by Rock and
The Santa
Clue, I
Claus
think
again,
it
oh no.
actually makes life so hard for Charming because the Severing Surge as well as the Leaping Coil, right? It definitely will force Charming to.
The character
use that
looks so
lethal
goofy, man, with the
very
Santa Claus
early on,
outfit as
which will
well.
then
Like,
allow Rock to
I wouldn't be
get
able to
his
take this game serious
ultimate,
playing
which is
against
the
this.
Might down, right? And before that,
I said earlier as
the
well,
full
like I would
value of the
retire
combo
losing to
punishment where
this.
he actually back in, that's gonna be in full effect.
This character
Yeah,
is so
it
goofy,
really goes
man.
back to Charming just being really far back. Let the team
Just the
like,
Santa
kind of
Claus running you
start,
down.
Like Zeke's let him do his thing, but Ray being very aggressive. The path of passing just throughout. He's going to be backing off on this one. But those couple blades doing a lot of work. But again, sorry, back to my point. Charming, he needs to be back and not get initiated on. Let the fight happen, and then him come in as cleanup.
It's easier said than done, right? I mean, we all know that for Charming, he needs to stay at the back, but someone needs to be able to provide the cover, right? And you can't always
Oh, I saw it's gonna get
rely
stolen.
or put that strain on the Zeke. He has other things to do. He needs to
Didn't
make sure
see
he
that.
pressure on the back line as well.
Close though,
Yeah, did
close.
you see
We 7
Wawa
now to go
just
down
steal that
already.
minion from Surge
He's
to
getting
jungle?
BM'd.
Yeah. Wawa was just
Wawa
waiting in
is
the
BMing
wings, and
again.
Surge, that's got to be so frustrating because he spent so much time.
He's just
But
playing his
he probably
drum.
should have pulled it away a little bit, create a little bit more space.
no.
You had to have suspected he was in that brush there.
Yeah,
He was
and
emoting
Vision
on him.
scored 7 at this point, right? So Wawa definitely providing a valuable team on Gen.G. Likewise, for the side of Tamid, he's doing well for the team. He's making sure that his farm is safe, Charming is safe and sound. But here, Ashir on the bot lane, he has the potential to make Venomous be in a very prominent position. They don't know that he's here.
They don't know that he's there, but the minions are in a bad spot. They need to be further closer to the tower, and now Ashir is just wasting the time, and he's been pushed back. The Tyrant is going to be
Okay,
started
Venom is
here
sending
about
it
4
for the
minutes
first
and 30
objective.
seconds. Zeke's Gonna look to push
Do
away
get it.
Clue, spots it out. They're like, hey, actually, we can't fight
Has
this.
been defeated.
But already.
There is a potential.
Okay,
that
go
they will
down.
have- Maybe considering, hey, is it worth it to drop the
I don't really
Ivory
care.
down here because look, Ray is able to get the Azure buff first, and maybe when he's done with that, they can come test. But yeah, it's a little too quick on the side of Venomous. Oh, here we go.
Oh, they're gonna
Oh, the
here's
damage of
whirlpool.
Gunamo.
They call
Oh,
the
nice
help,
knockup.
and Ashir's gonna be killed, and he gets a little serious, and Charming is killed as well, and Wow with a nice teleport play.
Wow.
And this is the power of the Clue Dachiao, right? At a moment's notice, they have all 5 members.
Dachiao.
Power
Was it
Rangers
I always say
unite.
okay,
Let's go.
Dachiao.
Yep, and they played
I always
it
say yeah.
exactly how we envisioned it, right? So Rock actually placed the stages might straight
yeah.
down onto Ashir there, allowing him, Inuwa, to actually get the snipe down. So there was no way they won that.
Yeah, no chance there. I mean, Inua is what, level 8? And he's been rotating throughout. Ashir, level 6, he's been falling behind.
4K
They've
gold
taken the
already in
bottom
5 minutes.
T1, and this is looking to be an all Gen.G game, but Zeke's
Clue
on
might
the
be called
backside.
though?
Invincible
Can
Warrior
they say-
finds Clue,
Oh,
not able to get him
Clue!
picked off.
Oh, he
He's
goes
been
down.
bounced around a little bit, but the flash forward, and they do get the kill. Tamid will get credit for this one, but now Zeke's with his secondary Invincible Warrior. He's looking to just fight and deal and thwart off Ray. And Tamid taking a lot of couple blade
Nice
shots
try,
to the
but,
face.
okay,
but through it all,
1-0.
it looks like they will limp away.
Okay, so in this point, right, Ray now at level 10, you can start to see the big differential, right? Zeke he's trying to catch up, but until he does, Venomous is in a very tight spot. There's nothing on the map for them to steal, right? All camps have been cleared pretty quickly from Ray, and the problem here is Inua. He's level 9. He has a lot of damage to offer.
A lot of damage, and also because the wave clear is so good with Inua, right? Like, yeah, you have the number. I mean, they had numbers and advantage in that mid lane. They were potentially looking to push, but Inua just deals with all the minions so quickly that they really can't put any tower pressure on. So they've been kind of pushed back, and now they have to play even more defensively. And this lead is starting to grow as Gen.G are getting very aggressive. Now looking to
I don't know
take
what
the
this
Azure
Princess
Golem.
Frost pick
They've
is
got
about.
Prison,
Like,
Prison. Inua flashes
unless it
away.
counts as
Zeke's
Ogryn
looking to
somehow,
go into
but,
this
like, I don't
one,
know.
Wants to get at least revenge. The couple blades is going to be on point, but Surge is going to be killed. Force field suppression or not, but the Conductor of Souls, they find Tamid and they get the pick off.
They're getting
and they want to
smoked.
go for Zeke, who's trying to chase
He's
away
going so
Invincible
hard,
Warrior
Ogryn.
or not. He's looking to fight for this one, but he is in fact mortal as he goes down.
Yeah, Invincible no more. Inua just provided so much damage, and Ray had all the confidence in the world. Now, look, I like the Princess Frost pick. I think it's really strong. But
You like
Ashir,
it?
because of the sheer difference in levels and itemization, he's unable to get that value down. The Frigid Prison #1 has not been hitting the mark. And even if it does, there's not enough damage coming in from eyes on that particular position.
Agreed. And I couldn't, I do think that Ashir right now is kind of, he has been a little underwhelming. I think that he was a little too patient and not getting,
He's
enough
3,000
farm, but
gold
they're
down.
looking to
He's
go for
the-
this one. Zeke's actually
He's half the
backs
gold of the
away,
Gunamo.
runs to Rock, who is
I mean,
just
it's his
a
utility mid
monster.
laner, right?
This old man that you cannot get,
still-
that Frigid Prison will connect, but there's
I mean,
no
yeah.
follow-up on this one. Tamid is still up in front, and through it all,
I mean, it's a
Venomous
utility
are
mid
gonna
laner,
back
but
off,
still.
but they're down about 7k at this stage.
Yeah, that's a huge lead. 7,000 gold difference. And
6.4
bear in
to
mind,
3.2
right, you know, when
gold in
Rock
mid lane.
actually punishment to pull them in, I would have flashed. I would have like, oh, I'm out of here. So, you know, props to Venomous. They are down by a huge amount, but they're not losing their composure just yet.
Not losing it, but they are losing their jungle camps right here.
What do you mean not losing their composure? What does that even mean? They have no chance. They're not surrendering, I guess. Is that not losing their composure?
He will be fine, but through it all, like, look at how Gen.G are taking over the map, forcing it back, fixing all the lanes, right? Like, you know where the minions are, so you know exactly where Venomous is going to be. Like, literally just trapping these 5 mice, so to speak.
Yeah, and the curious thing that they're doing is Gen.G is actually practicing one of the best styles of map control, which is to get the farm lane down first, right? Which will then create more pressure, because when the super minions start marching down, once they create that tier 3 hole on the bot, then suddenly, you know, that Shadow Overlord becomes much more possible, and it's a huge risk for Venomous to take to try and contest.
Yeah, it's harder to get to, and being able to push it
With
out.
the damage.
Oh, wow. But wow, those couple blades. Inua, he's going to do a lot of damage. I mean, he's 203. His positioning has been flawless. The only one that has died thus far has been Clue, but through it all, I think that, you know, Gen.G have played a amazing game thus far.
Fifth throwable? I think this is not throwable at all, is it?
Rocky's not worried to be able. Oh, hang on, the lockdown.
The Invincible Warrior.
Oh, maybe?
Turn, but
That was huge? Okay, maybe you're right. Wait.
And that might have been a disaster.
Maybe you're right.
does go down, and Ray will back off. And through it all 5 members were there, and they were ready, and they were under the tower,
Almost
which
down.
is a little unfortunate for Gen.G.
Yummy, how did you know?
Mistake, right? That's the big question.
How did you know, Yummy?
I think so. It was it was probably a moment where they're like, you know, they probably should have taken it a little bit more carefully.
Did you pre-watch this or
not
what?
really pushed it. There was really no reason to go for that Whirlpool because it didn't seem like Venomous were really going to go under. They had a far superior fortified position on that top T2. It was tough, and there's a reason why Inua died because of it.
Okay, so I will lay down the reward that they were looking for, right? If they had successfully gotten rid of Zeke's, then neutral objectives would have been plenty open. They could go for even more kills as well.
Are you in trouble?
Yeah, but Zeke's is so tanky. I mean, he's what?
Well, there's the stun out to Ogren.
The Tyrant is going to be
He's frozen forever.
They got the Bridge of Prison onto him. They're going to try to go, but the Conductor of Souls, he's going to out-sustain it, and Inua's going to be killed yet again.
Tyrant has been lost.
Has been picked up by Zeke's, and this might have been the opening, but Charming goes down. It's
I'll
going
be
to be a
careful, Wawa, though.
2-for-1 in favor of Gen.G.
Yep, Wawa the hero this time for Gen.G.
How is Inua struggling so much
Even
now?
though they won this fight,
They have no dive right on the right side. How is Ganamo dying?
To figure out like, hey, there's some gaps we can take.
How is Ganamo dying?
Yeah, they're finding them, right? They're figuring things out. I mean, they did get the Tyrant, which is a bit of a win. The Shadow Tyrant, that's going to be a good start to them. But they are still behind. I mean, it's still about 7K at this stage. Gen.G just, again, not the greatest of team fights at that case. I mean, they did come out on top in terms of numbers, but losing that Tyrant, it's a bit of a wash.
Okay, they lost earlier because the shield values weren't as high. Now the fact that, look, Tamid has just got the Dawnlight, so there is extra armor available for the side of Venomous, right? It might be very valuable. So far has been at the forefront of the massive amount of damage that they're dealing in the team fights against Gen.G in the pure 5v5s.
Look at Wawa just scaling, man. He's
Look at
4-0-1. I mean, this guy has been just like anytime those team fights are happening, you just gotta understand where Wawa is because he's been able to find the right targets and makes it very uncomfortable for like Ashir and Charmy, who've been kind of a focused fire, rightly so.
Yeah, and it's also about the vision. So Rock, Clue, and Wawa, both of them over 20 in vision score. Once again, here we go.
Oh, Corporal Punishment on the Tamin.
Oh,
they're
engage.
gonna get the knock up as well.
Julia's
They do
down.
get the pick off. The
Bob.
Invincible Warrior.
Wawa
or
on the
not,
back line.
not
He's
enough.
crazy.
Wawa killed as well, and
He's dead,
Wawa
though.
just
The
lays
turret
his
shots,
boot
no, he
on
lives.
the back line, and Wawa somehow
What?
surviving. And it looks like Zeke's is going to be on the run. Surges as
That was
well.
crazy.
But they take the top T3 with his Vanguard. And
Wawa's
Gen.G
crazy.
off of the back of Wawa doing some serious work.
Looks like a 2-0.
He brings them to the gym once again. Another lock.
Slain an enemy.
And they got Surge, they get the pick off, and it looks like they have the Sea of Fate if they want to go.
Right, the
and
Bring
it
us
looks
away
like
now.
The base, the Invincible Warrior.
they have no
1
minions.
versus 5, excuse me. How are
No
they going to fight
minions.
this one? And Zeke's just
Oh,
trying
he
to
did for
deal,
so
at
long.
least gets a single kill, not able to do it. Ray will get the slam dunk. They've got
That's
the
it.
ace. They will
2-0.
take this
4-0
game.
start to the tournament.
Clean
Hey.
games once again from Gen.G, and this new and improved Gen.G
Head
putting
difference.
themselves up on a pedestal.
Honestly,
here,
head difference.
ready to claim the potential trophy that is 10,000 USD.
Wow. I mean, look, this is a team that's definitely well prepared, well versed, well coordinated. They put in the work. You could see it, the effort, the practice, all of these things, and now they're happy.
Nice.
They're giggling because that was a dominant performance
Oh,
yet
that's
again by
great.
Gen.G Esports. This is a team that's starting to hit that peak, hitting their stride. Might be scarier as we move forward in this rank week.
Gen.G
You know
looking
what's
great.
scarier is the fact that they won
Hey.
2 series in a day with really, I think, the same strats. It's just a different composition in terms of mix-up, but it's the same 2 strats they pulled up. Which means, hey, there's not a lot of information. You can do your research, and if you do beat one of these strats, we still have more under the hands on the side of Gen.G.
Yeah, for me, it's like if it ain't broke, why fix it? Like if you could just beat teams 2-0 or whatever, until somebody can challenge you, I would just run with that. You don't show your cards, you don't show your true strats, so to speak. It could be very helpful going in, and all you need to do is survive, get yourself into Group S. I think that that's key.
Yeah. Okay. Now this is bringing me back to the days where that in Esports World Cup, where the KPL Dream Team was just wrecking left and right strategies as again and again because nobody could figure them out. I'm not saying they are as strong as the KPL Dream. Not come for me, but I'm saying this is reminiscent of that performance.
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, definitely. They've looked very strong, but let's, hold our horses a little bit. There's definitely some of the other, we need to see how they round up against everybody else in this league, right? For now, they look very strong. They look like the strongest team of all of them thus far.
I'm watching day one fully, which is one more best of 3, I think.
Higher seeded teams.
We'll see, right? I'm curious now about how they're gonna perform against Nongshim, right? Once again, reminder: Nongshim came in 2nd place in the Season 3 Invitationals. They are also a monster to consider. But let's take a look at the stats here. Once again, same strategy, going for the full tank option first, right? Before he actually builds that Sparkforge Dagger. And I think this time, maybe, rightfully, Inuwa will get the MVP.
Yeah, I think that Wawa has to get it.
Wow,
6-0-3, like his impact was just
wow.
I mean, yeah, Inuwa with all that damage and just kind of like the softening up, just did a really good job. But I mean, Wawa with his KDA, his impact of just like the control and just getting onto the back line made it very difficult for Venomous. Ashira, Charming, and Tamid were always running for their lives, had no space.
Yeah, it's a difficult position to be in, right? Zeke's, I think he did really well with whatever farm and options he had available, but you can see in the gold
Any Wawa fans
they
chat
did
now?
have a moment where they shined a little bit. That's where the dip came in towards the late
I think we're
game,
all Wawa
but
fans now, right?
Once they got that Sage's Might, the ultimate, it was just game over. Even in a 1v5 situation, you knew the outcome was pretty clean for the side of Gen.G.
Very clean. I mean, the only thing that was not that clean was Clue's, Whirlpool moment. But we won't talk too much about that. But the MVP clearly, Wawa here, 6-0-3. Just the amount of crowd control he had was just on point. Wawa, great game.
Yep. Okay. The highlight moment was at that late game, that last one. A 5-man strong Venomous kicked 3 of them and kicked the life out of them, and then managed to get out with a sliver of health.
Yeah, and look at this. This is that first Whirlpool. They set it up, and this is kind of like that tipping point where Gen.G were able to just really take the lead, and then they were kind of able to control. Venomous trying to fight back, trying to take back their jungle, but Ray was just too strong. They had the stuns. Tommy gets killed on this one, but look at how Wawa just controls it. They don't care. They're diving in between the tier 1 and 2 towers. They know the maximum they can go with these heroes.
Yeah, so the limit testing has been really strong. And one of the behaviors you will see is that he keeps Inuwa safe by being aggressive. And this is where I think Venomous, look, they have the potential. They are learning really quickly. They're learning in the game, right? This is where they kind of smash them back for a little bit. They're like, yeah, sure, you have good combinations, misses, right? So there was an idea, but the goal differential and the level difference, itemization, just too far apart.
Yeah, way too far. But this was a good Whirlpool here. They just kind of closed out the game. A really nice setup. But Wawa just surviving with a sliver of life, gets his heals, comes back in when they need him at this point. And like Zeke's just trying to just defend. But with the Kaiser Invisible Warrior really don't have a whole lot of damage to kind of deal with 5 members. And through it all, Gen.G were able to close this game out. Very clinical game. Very impressed by Gen.G.
Yeah, so very hopeful for the side of Gen.G.
I'm eeping out.
Now they're gonna end the day for themselves with 2 wins over the course of 2 series. Now this is not the end of the day for us. We still have a last series to go through that is going to be Vicious going up against Nongshim, who are going to have their series of the day as well. Let's see if a new team, incoming team into the Pro League, is going to give us a pleasant surprise. But before that, let's go for a short break. When we're back, Vicious
short break's always a lie.
Nongshim. We'll catch you in a bit.
What's a short break to you guys? It's gonna be 15 minutes. Oh, it's only 5. That's a short break. Okay, let's go. Actually, that would be a short break. Never mind.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood.
That is actually a short break.
Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel a burning.
Are you gonna play more Raichu afterwards?
Play more
Raichu afterwards? Or do I? I mean, yeah, probably.
Enter the ring, all those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. But battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out.
You play Honor of Kings? I do. Cass is your friend? You're nice. Hey, away. Hey. I don't only play Unite. No, no, no. No, no, no. He plays Pokemon and gacha games? That's a lie. That is a lie, and you know it. Don't... Hello? So here we go again. Stacy is going down. Don't wanna be bad. We're supporting Gen.G. We're supporting Gen.G. Out of these two, I was just watching it to watch it. We're mainly supporting Gen.G. Gen.G. It's not a hype song, mate. I need something hype. Some hype song. What is that? Really glow up. That's terrible. What am I doing with that? Oh, wait. It's continuing.
Into the Major East Pro League. Let's see how they do against a proven champion material team, Nongshim Red Force.
I mean, this is Vicious from Open Mina, right?
Force.
Qualifiers, right? They're representing Egypt in that sense. But this is a squad that we haven't seen too much of, right? There's a lot of high hopes going into this one, but they're going up against the Titan that is Nongshim Red Force here. This is going to be a scary matchup to see exactly how they kind of, you know, are able to play. But like, if we're going to look at the second series of the day where we did see Nongshim already play, there were kind of some chinks in that armor. There were some holes, so to speak. There was a, you know, potential for Vicious to make the upset.
Yes, there is a potential. And like you said, the jerseys are pretty sick. So let's see if that is going to translate into the gameplay as well.
Yeah, the jerseys
know
can carry
about
for sure.
Nongshim already. So the drafts, we can definitely expect a few Dharmas, the Ogrins, and, you know, Illusion has been really impressive with his plays as well. So it's a star-studded team coming in from the side of Nongshim. I want to see what does Vicious have in their cards.
Yeah, I think that we all kind of do, right? We want to see how these guys kind of stack up. I think that today has been, day one has been a summary, to summarize thus far. We've kind of seen like Nongshim Red Force, as well as Gen.G kind of dominate thus far with 2-0s. In this fourth one, I'm hoping Vicious kind of really strike back and take us at least to that third game and more than anything else. To see exactly if they can kind of overcome Nongshim. But, you know, going back to the second series of the day, which was, you know, what was it? Nongshim versus R8. R8 had the lead, right? They had a potential to kind of knock him out, but Nongshim were able to find ways to claw back in the game, and they were able to pull it off.
Yeah, I think R8 just slightly missed the mark over there, and that kind of gave winning. Let's see if Vicious, step by step first, right? Can Vicious take a lead in the early game? And if they do, then let's see what kind of potential does this team have. Look, every team that qualifies out of a qualifier, you know they are of a certain standards. And going up against a team like Nongshim, you have to be prepared. So I hope Vicious are prepared, and maybe we'll get a pleasant surprise today.
So it's not just about the early game for me, because Nongshim, again, are, you know, very experienced, well-versed, and resilient in the sense that, like, they know how to come back into games. So Vicious, I hate to say it, but you kind of need the full package. It's one thing to be good. Like, I'm going to, like, compare this to, like, chess, so to speak, right? Like, yeah, you might come in with, like, 1,000 openers, and you might be great in the early game. But if you're not so great in the mid to late game, you're never going to be able to close out a game. Okay, and I think that to, you know, Nongshim's side,
What are
they
these
seem to
emotes?
be
Is that something
really
I have
well
in my
balanced.
shit or
They have
what?
the early, mid to late. All three phases up to their game is
that?
at a very high level.
I kind of feel like you described my chess playing skills. I'm like, great, I moved the pawn. Now, what's the rest of the game? You know, so we'll Vicious. Really excited for the gameplay. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
No.
It's going to be, you know, again, it's good to see Gen.G play again, going up against Vicious here, and to kind of just set the stage of where
Wait, see
teams
Gen.G
are
again?
at
Huh?
now. I think that it's going to be, and so like later on when you're playing some of the other, like when Vicious plays R8, they're gonna have a little bit more knowledge in terms of, like, you know, what the heroes that they're kind of leaning towards as they get themselves in. But it's going to be exciting.
You like this one?
Yeah, look, it's a long league. It's going to last all the way until, right? So let's take a look
What
at
is
the teams
that?
here. Vicious Esports.
Yeah, that's a
represented
good
by
one. You get
Doom,
that's a good
Engma,
one.
Doma, Aspire, and VO, or Vote, depending on how you want to call him. Now, these are your 5 hopefuls looking to take down the Titans.
I'm not looking at any more ones, guys.
It's going to be Nongshim Red Force. So let's take a look at their body language.
This one is better.
For now,
Oh
I
my
think
God, what is it? If it's bad, you get
pretty
banned.
comfortable. They look ready. Poison
Yeah,
ready.
ready. Yeah, ready and good to go. Look, I love those jerseys. I think they're awesome. Come at me, guys. I think that it's going to be very stylish for them. But look, this team seems to be more on the upbeat side. They need to ensure that they're kind of putting in. But let's take a look at their opponents right now, which is going to be, of course, Nongshim Red Force. Okay, here we go. This is going to be Nongshim Red Force, Kyung9, Haku, Illusion, Siri, and Faye, the greatest red team out there. Nice little jerseys. They got some the jumpers that they got, very stylish. Plus the fact that they've got the Shin Ramyun logo on their jersey. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, and they look relaxed at this point. I think more of maybe contemplating, okay, how fast do we want to win this game? I think they are confident enough to be in that mindset, I think, because they have proven time and time again they are a force to be reckoned with. And I don't think Vicious wants to take them lightly.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, like, it's best to go in with a good draft in mind. Just like a good strategy, just try things, see what sticks, right? I think Nongshim were kind of shaken up in that first series against R8 going into this one. But it looks like Nongshim, Red Force, are going to choose the red side because I think it's just for color branding reasons.
Not only that, they have won, right? Every single, at least in this Pro League, right? It's been 100%, right? I know it's day one, but let's keep it at 100%. This is the win rate for them.
Yeah. No, but again, like, look, if you're going to draft, what side do you like better?
I like the counter pick strategy.
Yeah.
I like to have an inkling of what my opponent is going for. So yeah.
Same. Yeah, like I don't think that there's, to be honest, I don't think that there's like a one hero that I want to get first pick for that I just, you know what I mean? Like I go for blue and then, you know what I mean? Like I think that the counter picking and picking last is a little bit more key here.
Really? I always go for the Marco first.
This is okay. Well, I don't want to talk about your win rate on stream. I think that's a little too revealing in this one. But the draft looks like we're gonna get underway very soon. The bans will look to be going here. But the idea, first ban, I'm liking that as a first ban here.
Yeah, it's a good start, right? Knowing that Nongshim is even from season 3. They are a team that likes to play with a lot of control. It normally comes down to a draft where all 5 members have some sort of CC or soft suppression in their kit.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge, right? Look, I love the idea. To be honest, for myself, I think it's first pick material because of the fact that it goes well with almost every single lineup, assuming that you're not gonna go with like the Dolia Celestial Melody style. And have that set strategy in mind, but I think that it just really opens up a lot of options, and then you can you counter pick what the opposing team is doing.
Yeah, this used to be the case for the side of Dolia as the main pick, right? Because of the fresh. Now it is the idea as one of the and for Nongshim, they take away the Dharma as an option for Vicious. So this actually opens up so many doors, and Long is going to be the prio pick for Vicious.
Good starter. Set the farm laner to somebody who's top tier, very strong, has everything that you want in terms of mobility, survivability, damage. It is a very strong hero. But it looks like Nongshim are gonna go with the Killing 9 Mayin to kind of start things off. Loving the hero. I think it's great. And to pair it up with the Faye Secure, this is a nice little 1-2 combination.
As long as there's light,
very self-sufficient. I like the Secure pick as well. Very strong pick. In fact, I would look at Secure as a higher prio ban compared to maybe the idea. On personal preference, I think Secure is really broken in the early parts of the game. Simply because
G-Sing again.
There's a lot of damage that comes out of the
Oof, man.
But Vicious. Like this, they will be teasing with the Dolia. They lock it in, along with the Yixing as well. I think we have had some pretty impressive performances of Yixing in the Pro League today, thus far. And it looks like this pattern might continue.
A little bit about this, because in Season 3, the Yixing was never really... I mean, it was good, but it was never really great to excellent. Like, you didn't really see it shine as much as we're seeing it like in today's games. What is it about this hero? Is it more that just the players are just better with it and they're able to kind of lock down heroes better with the world is my board and that kind of stuff? Or is it more of like, like walk me through this here?
Situational awareness. I think one of the things that makes Yixing great is the fact that they know when the board should be placed down, right? There are certain markers in exchanges where you know that, hey, this team or this particular hero is going to take a little bit of time to escape that particular position or that spot. And that's where you know that in the moment that they're turning around, perfect timing, get the board down.
Okay. Because I've been impressed. Let me be completely honest, right? I think that Yixing has just been a very top tier mid. Probably one of the most highly sought after ones, if you ask me. There's just so much control, so much, like a utility that you would really want, and it really adds to the composition of the draft. Very strong hero, but is it enough to kind of deal with a potential Ogren, Secure, Mayin, which are going to be literally running at you? We still have yet to see.
Yeah, at this point, I think Nongshim, what would do well for them is a range marksman. So in this case, or even the mid, like a gun and mo makes a lot of sense for them as well, right? You have a very front-facing strong tank in the form of the Ogren. You have the Mayin. Gen.G just showcased to you how to play that game, right? So get the Mayin, get the Ogren as aggressive as possible so that you have space for gun and mo to aim from distance. And if things go bad, hey, the Secure is in to save you as well.
Yeah, but that would be like cheating on their homework by what Gen.G had submitted, so to speak. Because again, I think it really makes a lot of sense. But it looks like they're gonna go with the Shi instead. A little bit of control, general same idea of Yixing in a way. But these orbs can be kind of annoying and controlling. Your thoughts on this one?
Silky Beauty, I think most of the teams try to figure out with this strategy is mostly used as a defensive tool rather than an aggressive one. It definitely works as an aggressive tool, but there's a lot of risk involved. Unless it's a clear catch, you wouldn't want to use it as an aggressive move because the range isn't as long as you would like it to be.
I'll protect
but the left side team looks pretty insane, no? Like, I mean,
that's going to be locked in.
Honestly,
so
both teams look pretty insane.
AoE control,
maybe all of King's characters are just auto key. Not gonna lie.
Coming out from Vicious.
And look, I see the Menki and Sun Tzu, and there's a lot of like team fight blow up potential, with that Dream Roam, that boat. That could be very scary. And then you stack on like the Yixing, like the world is my board, and then you've got Loon to just clean up.
The world is my
only
board.
concern though is that VC are kind of all in on this Loon damage dealing hero, right? If he dies, I see Vicious kind of struggling in the team fights. They're not going to be able to kill everybody. Whereas Nongshim's side, if you're looking at the Ogren, D-Wrench, Mayin to degrees, they have that damage. They're kind of balanced throughout. If one person dies, it's not just like a complete failure of a team fight. They have that potential. It's a little bit more well-balanced, in my opinion.
Yeah, the damage can come in from multiple sources, right? Not to say that Vicious doesn't have that option, but I think it's a higher risk for the side of Vicious, right? So the pick-off potential to the heroes of Vicious, it's much higher compared to Nongshim. There is a decent amount of save capabilities, especially coming from Fate, right? This secure heals is actually kind of underestimated at times, and you'll be surprised at the amount of times teams put themselves in a very awkward situation because they underestimated the heal values of a secure.
Yeah, the potential could be there. I mean, Faye has proven that he's actually quite capable on this hero. The mobility is unreal, and getting that AoE stun can almost seem like you're cheating at times. Being able to kind of just ride the wind into the right brush so that you can kind of get that nice little slam dunk. But here we go. It's going to be the last series of the day. Game 1, Vicious versus Nongshim Red Force. Going into this one, we know the draft your kin. Your thoughts, which one has an edge going into game 1?
I like the lineup of Vicious a little more. I think it's easier to execute in a way, but that's because I see where the Yixing is going to have massive value in comparison to Illusion's Shi. So if VC Vicious, they position themselves
all in characters,
well,
it really
this
is.
actually could be a big surprise to Nongshim.
It looks very annoying.
It's weird, but I actually agree with you. I do think that no, but as a draft, I think Vicious is actually pretty legit. I think that this is a good potential. I think Aspire, it's going to come back to him as he's able to kind of stay alive and to kind of do all that damage, because you have everybody else that's just controlling them and just like setting it up for you.
Red side is aiding blue buff too.
Is this a
Does Minky already have it?
Do they really have the damage at level 2?
Oh, can he seal it?
Make this deal happen? That's the question here. And they do. Oh my. Okay. Doma steals it away. As an Yixing, I love having that Azure buff.
Yeah, it's actually huge for them, right? I mean, just that's a good, nice little
going.
steal. And Illusion was kind of like scouting it out, right? You saw Anna just like walking around and be like,
Yeah,
oh,
she doesn't have a lot of skills for some reason.
Where is Doma?
Not like
And then they
something
found him and they were
crazy.
just like trying to steal everything. So this is a good start for Vicious here. It's a small edge, but the buff will really help them, start to get, compound their lead.
Yeah, I mean, Doma definitely does want to build a snowman there. And has the mana to do it at this point, right? So it is going to be going for the extra magical pierce. So you can definitely deal Doma. Doma is going to try to go for damage here.
Oh, Haku taking a lot of damage. He's not that
What's
strong.
happening there?
He's going to even expend the Conductor of Souls to keep himself in this one. But
First blood, we
through it
missed
all,
it.
it looks like Doom is going to go down. He's going to give up first blood. Illusion had made a nice little rotation. Got a 2-on-1 advantage with Kyung9. And through it all, they get first blood.
Okay, so the way that it's operating on the side of Illusion, I think he operates as a secondary roam for the team, right? And with the catch potential, definitely provides a lot of value. Maybe another kill here.
Yeah, maybe. I think it's going to be a little... Oh, they get the secondary. They find Egma
another
of
one.
all things.
No, he doesn't commit for it.
Oh, he might even get a third. Haku, just one more shot.
Didn't
not
commit
able
for
to
it.
do it onto Doma. And through it all, he does survive. But look, let's talk a little bit about this draft here. Because Haku he's the guy. He's the one that you want to get to farm. So through it all, it looks like they got the pickup on it too. He's not able to set sail away. And they make him pay yet again.
Yeah, and Illusion, he knows that Wave doesn't, he's not in comparison for Wave Clear against Doma because of the kills. Right? He just clears a little slower, so he's making his value known in other ways by making the rotations for the kills. And so far, this strategy is working to a T.
Yeah, it's been quite good. It's very, very powerful in that sense. I mean, it's only a 1.6k net worth lead, but it's only 3 minutes. And Nongshim here, like Siri, they're going to put a little bit more pressure. Illusion not even staying in the mid lane whatsoever, funneling everything into Haku, which is, of course, the right decision.
Look, his first rotation, getting the first blood onto Doom, has made Kyung9's game so much easier. Kyung9 is 2 levels ahead of Doom. He will not be able to take any form of fighting on the side of Doom.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have a tough time. He's 2 levels beyond. Like I don't know how you come back in this game. Yeah, I always talk about Sun Tzu never being a great laner. He's always just needs to kind of just not lose the tower more than anything else, and just to soak up as much XP as possible for that mid game or that 4-minute mark when the tyrants spawn, so that you can kind of get that nice little boat to kind of connect. But through it all, you need to just again not die. That's like the biggest thing, and he's already died twice.
Yeah, it's a difficult recovery to have. Clash lane is one of the toughest lanes to play in because every mistake is amplified, and the gap is definitely amplified once you make a give away a kill. And having 2 kills, that's not a big deal.
Great. The world is my board. Haku takes the tyrant. That's going to be the first one. Haku eating a flaming palm with the Conductor of Souls, and Egma gets killed. Haku continuing on. He's been thrown back with that taking liberty. He's going to be stuck in the board, but they want to get more with the Mulberry power. And Faye not letting Dama go. He goes past him for now, but no, he's going to be picked off. Illusion finds him out. It's a 2-for-0.
How apt is it that Illusion is the one that gets the kill here, right? He suffered in lane in the first 4 minutes, and now he's the one taking the kills against Dome.
Yeah, very smart play, right? Nongshim here, just like, it's give and take, right? Like, I'm going to sacrifice for the team, let Haku get his farm, but through it all, Illusion able to get those pickoffs onto Duke, make it uncomfortable, getting these kills now and staying alive, and they've taken the mid T1. It's not even 5 minutes.
No, and Doom might be in a very tight spot here because the T1 on the top is looking like it's going to be pushed down.
Yeah, I mean, look, Siri's there already. Faye and
Kyung9
are just kind of thwarting him, warding him off.
Really
and Doom can't even get in the lane. He's been chased away.
I'm surprised he's not always
scared by Kyung9.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like the drafts, I don't really understand their priority on characters. I really don't get it.
The farm is actually much higher on the side of...
Every time I see Orgrin, he does disgusting things, but maybe it's just because the better team is playing Orgrin, and if the worst team would play,
right into the heart of the enemy team. Conductor of Souls, Doma been picked off. He's continuing on. Haku chasing after Doom. The flash forward gets the secondary kill. Kyung9 and Haku, this monster, the death's precipice, and finally the T1 tower scares him away. But now, Egma on the backside, Faye, the Mulberry power setting it up yet again, and Haku gets another kill. 3 members down. Nongshim rolling with this 8-0 lead.
has destroyed
This is a big stop, right, for the side of Nongshim. And look, Aspire, I think he tried.
By the way, I don't understand the day-night circle. What is that? Is it just a boost speed bonus every 2 minutes, or like?
Once again, Haku.
What is this
the-
night-day
he's the
cycle
flaming palm.
about?
He's gonna
I
take a
really
lot.
didn't notice by playing myself. I just noticed
most
boost
of it.
speed.
He's gonna stay alive, but he's getting so low, pushing them away, and that was dangerous. But they do
just move
take the
speed,
mid
that's
T
it?
too.
Oh.
But that's the value of Faye, right? Faye is the one that's providing so much heals, which is why, to me, I think this is a prio ban. Sakir should not be allowed.
Yeah, actually, it's a lot of synergy, right? With Haku, that sustaining, that healing, just keeping themselves in this, you know, in the push, and Haku just being even more difficult to deal with all those heals from those little baby sprites. But through it all, it looks like, you know, Vicious right now looking to go in. Nice mulberry power yet again. The pull back, they got completely smoked. Yet again. The world is my board. It's gonna be used, but they don't want to enter. They don't want to continue on. They're taking liberties, just dealing with the minions, and through it all, Vicious just looking to hold more than anything else. They've got Egma, they've got the control. He's not able to dream roam away, and Faye even taking that kill, and now Nongshim knocking on the door, taking the mid T3. They don't have minions, so that's going to slow them down, at least for now.
Well, it's not a slow game at all. It's 7 minutes in, and we are looking at the potential end of Vicious against Nongshim here.
Yeah, they're going to siege the bottom T3. Haku still up in front. Doom trying to deal with the top lane. Not an easy task. They've taken all 3 T3s at this stage. 7 minutes and 30 seconds in. You were talking about a time where this might be the fastest game thus far. Kyung9 eating a set sail. They've got this one. The dream roam. No, not able to get to safety. Faye finds him out, but they will take the base, and Nongshim will close this game out. 7 minutes and 46 seconds.
Oh, this is the fastest timing ever in the Pro Major East League so far. Spring season has come and definitely blossoming some flowers here. Nongshim, look, maybe the first series of the day wasn't to their expectations, but this is the Nongshim we were waiting for. This is the Nongshim that we know and remember.
Yeah, and you can see Nongshim, they were like, yeah, we got scolded last time because we kind of played with our food a little bit. We extended the game. We went 20 plus minutes, but they were like, okay, now we're ready and we're good to go. And they just closed it out. That was a clinical game. Very clean by Nongshim. Under 8 minutes. Woo.
Yeah, 723, 724,
746, I think. 746, something like that, yeah.
Okay, that was really quick. Now, Nongshim, I think there's a lot of praises to be sung for many of the players. I think Haku, yes, I'm not going to undersell him by saying he was just doing Haku things. Haku had one behavior that is super impressive this entire game. His Conductor of Souls was always hitting more than one member, right? We have seen Ogrins struggle to get the full value of that ultimate. Haku made full value come out of the Conductor of Souls, and this was also aided on by Faye coming in with the Mulberry power, the heals, with the brushes, just putting full efficiency into the kit that was allowed into this game.
Look, I don't want to undersell what Haku did as well, but with those, you know, those multi-man Conductor of Souls. But is it really his good play, or is it the bad play of Vicious, who were kind of grouped up around him that let him do that?
Okay, now this one is a difficult conversation, right? I think it needs a little bit more emotional maturity, but I have to...
Which I don't have, but go on.
We have to talk about the Mankey, right? I think, yes, he had a couple of nice dream roams, but there were a couple of situations where I think, look, they didn't capitalize on the potential turnaround. There were a couple of nice boards coming in, to be honest, but they just couldn't figure out when to exit the fights, right? I think when you have done enough damage, there's no need to overcommit. And I think Vicious are just a bit too overzealous about trying to get the kill on the Nongshim that they kind of overcommit. And once you overcommit into an Ogryn, it's pretty much game over.
Yeah. I mean, most of the time, Nongshim were like dictating the fights when the fights were happening, right? And so you never really saw the true power. Everything was like reactive. And like the Mankey Dream Roam, the Set Sail, these things, like you want to start the fight, let them group up, and then come in with like the secondary waves. And like, you know what I mean? Like you want to be dictating the pace of these fights. But the laning phase didn't go well for them. They were already behind, trying to get into the mid game and just trying to take some team fights, but they were so far behind that again they had no initiations whatsoever.
they were trying, right? So end of the day, how that happened was the fact that Illusion made his first few to the top side of the map, right? Allowing for that first blood onto Doom, of which Kyung9 happily took advantage of, right? So no fault, no harm, a lot of harm for the side of Vicious, but the rotations from the Yixing didn't come in. Doma didn't rotate to the top early enough. And because of that difference, look at the goal differential. This game, you know, is not series game. To me, this game was purely Haku and Fate. The two of them did so much work. And maybe Illusion as well.
No, I mean, they all did. Like, look, everybody had a play at a certain point with Nongshim, right? Like, Faye flying in, Siri without damage. I mean, he was only 1-0-4, but Illusion with his sacrificial play to kind of compound the lead by Haku, like, just turning things around. Like, again, everyone knows their roles, everyone knows what they need to do, and there's a reason why this gold graph shifted in favor of Nongshim throughout the entire way, because they know how to play with the lead and they know how to close out games.
Yeah, they converted it into a very valuable gold and EXP lead. Like you mentioned before, a lot of it was actually funneled into Haku because they knew Haku was one of the main win conditions. And Illusion didn't even need the farm, right? Illusion's job here was not the damage. He was just meant to be that fishing rod, right? Get the catch. And look, Haku with the benefits 4-0-5, gladly and proudly going to be the MVP of this game of our best of 3 between Vicious and Nongshim Red Force.
4-0-5, right? Like, the damage taken was 43% of the entire damage done by given out by Vicious here. So the guy was on point. But let's check out these highlights. Yes. I mean, look at Haku from the beginning chasing it out, and I was like very shocked to see Egma die, especially at that early stage.
Yep.
I think it's because he took a couple more licks than expected, right? Because they were chasing for that kill onto Illusion. And once again, it was over.
Yep.
And look, this was one of the best chances for them to get an advantage to their side finally, but they couldn't get the kill on the Haku because there was no rotations. And this is also due to the reason that Doom could never make it into the fight at the correct time.
Look at how Haku fighting 1 versus 4, and the rest of them just flee because Kyung9 had made an appearance, and they chase after you, and there's no way to go. Look at Faye making plays. Those Mulberry powers were on point. He had like 3 massive ones that just won team fights because he got multi-man stuns that just set it up for the rest of the team. And like, this is a team that's really just well coordinated. So everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. Moments where Haku looked like it's a difficult position for him. He gets does have the Blood Rage in the later parts of the... So a very clean understanding of the limits of the hero for their side. So Nongshim, once again, you know why they're the second place at the Season 3 Invitationals earlier this year. And right now, Vicious has now gotten a taste of this Nongshim Red Force. They have to taste them one more time. Let's see if they can handle the heat.
Look, I don't know why Vicious need to taste anybody at this point. That seemed that seemed a little awkward, right? Like, okay, like we play a game, but we don't taste anything, right? Like, let's keep it a family show, right?
I'm hungry, and Nongshim is hot now.
Okay, all right. If they want to have the ramen, I get it, or the other food products by Nongshim, I get it. But, you know, they don't have to taste each other. That's all I'm saying. We don't need to assume or, you know, create some weird scenarios, I would say.
Okay, but nonetheless, it's time for you to get a whiff of fresh air. We will take a short break. When we're back,
short break. Let's give them a second breath. Let's go.
If they can take this
no
series
break.
here.
No, we don't need a break.
Close.
We don't. No, we don't. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Pikachu. Galileo. Is the only part you look forward to? The Shay 1 rep? The Pikachu? The Pikachu? What about the Honor of Kings?
We have to finish strong, and that's exactly what Nongshim do. They are now on the cusp of winning this best of 3 series against a Vicious. It's your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu, and with me is Holler. Now, what do you think about Nongshim's chances for this game number 2?
Well, I think that they're going to be good, to be honest. I mean, they're just well coordinated. They're looking to be very confident and strong, right? This is a scary team for any of the other teams in this league. They need to respect what Nongshim can bring to this one because, again, I think that teams haven't figured out exactly how to beat Nongshim. Like, there are certain phases that they do well, but they haven't been able to really just take it to them and to even to take a game off of them.
Yeah, okay, so I think I will give a benefit of doubt. It is day 1, right? So a lot of things may not have been just yet, but this is also a good test of how adaptable a team is, right? And so far, I think in terms of adaptability, Nongshim, R8, and Gen.G, the teams with international experience, have shown the difference.
Okay. And I do expect Vicious to bounce back. I think that this is one where...
I don't think they can bounce back, but sure.
There's a lot of things that we could potentially pick at from that last game. But I guess to, like, okay, if you were going to be coach of Vicious, Coach Kid,
okay,
what do you tell them?
Okay. Where's my salary?
Dude,
all right, jokes aside. I think let's take a look at trying to stop Haku's growth. Right, I think Haku is always at the forefront of Nongshim. Unless his jungle is disturbed, Haku seems to pop off really well.
Yeah. No, he's been able to kind of, like, they haven't been able to stop him in any way, right? He's always been like, and also Nongshim have done such a good job of funneling him farms, so he is that boss that's just so difficult to deal with. Where, you know, the playstyle of the team is just very good, but like. Again, just going back to Vicious, as of what we can do to kind of overcome this monster other than Haku, is there maybe something in the draft that they could maybe do a little bit better?
I think it's not the draft. I think it really comes down to the decision on the execution, right? I think the draft was fine, right? There were potential win conditions that Vicious definitely could have played off of, and a couple of them, example, I think they can take a page out of R8's book, right? R8, they made life difficult for Nongshim because they did a level 1 invade. Sure, it's a risky play, but if you play your cards right, look, they held Haku to a gunpoint at that point, right? They really stifled his growth, put a leash on him and said, no, you're not gonna be the Haku that
Don't put
Nongshim
leash on
expects
people,
you to be.
hello?
You're gonna play the long game with us.
What are we doing over here?
Yeah, I mean, that is ideal. I just don't think it's as clear cut because, like, you're looking at the rest of the lineup of Nongshim, right? You have Siri, Illusion, and Kyung9, and all of these are good cores that are able to just kind of help carry when maybe Haku doesn't have that great of a game. But more on the vicious side, okay? Like, I get that, you know, I don't want to harp in, I don't want to be too mean or anything like that, but like, other than limiting what Nongshim bring, is there like play styles or
where's the caster? Hello?
Is the fact that they have pretty good map control, right? So if Vicious can have a lineup that is good at bringing waves against towers, and also being able
but
to
the same
handle
team can't pick the same
team fight
character again the
situations
second
where
time.
they
They can
need
only pick it
control.
one time.
So Liang, things like Guan Yu.
But the other team
These
can,
are all
the other team can
heroes
pick
which I
Ogren
think
if they want.
will do fantastically against the likes of
First pick?
Nongshim, right? And right here, Vicious, they come up with the Soyue. Hasn't been locked in yet.
I don't understand any of these
this
reps
pairing
ever.
with Zhang
I'm
Fei,
gonna be
I
honest.
think it's okay, but this early game needs to go really well for them. They do lock it in.
I'm not 100% sold on the Shoyu. Obviously,
Polo.
you have the nice little pairing with Zhang Fei, but I think to a certain degree, Marco Polo Dia Dia is a better 1-2 combination, at least in my eyes.
It can be. I think it's more important about the timing of phase jumps, right? The bitter farewell is definitely going to be critical in the success of the fights coming in from Nongshim, right? If Faye is able to get the timing right on the bitter farewell, it could just spell instant death for Aspire. But at the same time, right, DeMarco is not a, you know, undefeatable hero in the lane, even with the Fever Barrage. Right? You do have the VO Zhang Fei. I think it provides a lot of value. You can definitely stop the ultimate as well. So we'll see.
Okay. Looks like Vicious are rounding out that draft with the Ogren to kind of just put them in position. The Ganemo ban here, obviously Nongshim need a mid laner. That could be very strong with the illusion on it. Do you save your next ban for like a Musashi or to kind of protect the Ogren?
Honestly, I wouldn't. Yeah, I think, yes, look, Musashi is a great counter, but I think at this point, because you will put yourself in a imperiled state as well, and having to deal with a high damage hero like a Soyue, not ideal. Because you put yourself at the same risk, right? The whole point of Duel to the Death is that we put ourselves in a low HP situation where you cannot recover, and burst damage is your ultimate dislike.
Okay. All right. I could potentially see that right there. But it looks like Vicious have gone a different way. They're going to ban out the Luna instead. Yeah, that's some backline ways, but okay, here we go. Nua. Right? This is a hero that we've seen just kind of almost run rampant in like the IKL, the PKL as well. It has a lot of play. I think it's a great win more hero. But I think that when you've got an Ogren and then like potentially just like pushing it and then you have that Nua to just kind of box him in a little bit, it could be like a nice little combination. Setting that up with, again, the Zhang Fei and the Shoyu.
Yeah, I think the Matrix, Matrixes coming out from this Doma going to be very valuable. At the same time, the creation, first skill, right? Boxes that pushes people away, could also kind of change the plane of the fights for Vicious. So I like this. But Nongshim, they're going to go with the more traditional route. They're going to go with the Yuhuan jungle at this point, right? And Princess Frost in the mid, maybe? No, they wanted Tsuya. We'll see what they pick up. The sanctification, I think, is going to be quite useful for the side of Nongshim, right? Imagine a level 25 Sun Ce or level 25 Yuhuan. It does bring quite a lot of pain and sustenance over from the side of Nongshim.
Really?
Look at that. Swans for the last one?
Xuan Ce.
You're okay. In the top lane, we'll do. I think it'll be fine against the Sun Ce, at least in terms of the laning phase. But in terms of like a team fight, is it a good last pick? Oh, they pump faked it. They're looking to maybe go the Charlotte instead.
No, just name Byron. Oh,
okay, or the Byron.
I think they would go, with the Byron maybe.
Most NPC character, boy.
Okay. But yeah, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure which is the best pick. It looks like they're debating over which one to go with. Byron's a little bit more stock standard. It looks like they're going to lock in the Byron. Your thoughts on this draft here?
I'm looking at the potential weaknesses, right? So which lane can both teams abuse at this point? And I think based on what's happening,
All of this
I
teasing
would
just to
go
pick
and target
Byron.
mid lane for Nongshim, right? So if I'm Vicious, I will want to make this Illusion
Crazy.
Tsuya's life as horrendous as possible, because then it will translate into an advantage for Nua. And Doma, when you have the level advantage, itemization advantage, the Annihilation, not only does it provide you value in team fights, it also provides you with a new potential, which is to steal neutral objectives. Use the Emergence as vision if it's necessary, or you can just have your teammate give you the vision and go for the steal.
Like, I see it. I think that they need to prioritize the Nua as much as possible, because it sets everything up. I really struggle to see a Nua do well when it's behind. It really doesn't come back as well. Especially, I mean, I think that they're going to be in a better spot because they have the Oghren, but they got to do a good job of
potentially find a
funneling in his
game?
farm, ensuring
Raichu.
that he's able to carry the game, so that, you know, again, that mid lane is going to be key.
Yeah, it is. And at this point, it's about the growth potential on the side of Aspire, right? Not to say that I'm going to be ignored, but Aspire is the main win condition for Vicious as the game goes later. So if Vicious can hold on for Aspire to really get the farm in, then this could be a tough game for the side of Nongshim. But Nongshim, knowing how fast they can ramp up the gold and EXP growth because of Illusion.
Let's see what happens if a weaker team plays Oghren, if they can do anything. Let's see.
Onto Doma, it's a horrible situation. Vicious might get a 7, maybe even 8-minute game done to them again.
Yeah, that would be crazy if they were to do that. I mean, it would be heartbreaking, to be honest, to be like destroyed like that very early. But again, it's all about the mid lane. I think that, you know, VC have done a good job of just kind of protecting, trying to get Doma going.
That skin is also
he
just
is your
crazy
lifeblood
looking.
in that sense.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think Nongshim recognizes and look, they're doing the
Rookie's kinda
exact
squishy,
same thing
yeah.
as they did in game number 1, which is they're putting a lot of pressure, a double lane catalyst in the clash lane to try and get the first blood onto Doom again.
Yeah, it's a good idea though. I think that you just get Sun Tzu going.
But maybe Oghren can't sustain against so much damage,
you know,
right?
again, leave some
Like
gaps
high damage
for
teams
you,
against
because if you
Oghren,
look at
sounds
where
pretty good.
Faye is, he's not even in the bottom lane. Series kind of has to fend for himself, and it looks like they have 3 members of VC in the bottom lane, just kind of putting a little bit more pressure on, you know, and letting Aspire get that farm.
There's no big worry for the side of Nongshim actually for Siri, because look, there isn't enough CC coming in from Vicious's farm lane duo to get the kill.
True. It's not going to be the easiest things. But Faye over the wall. Okay, the heart link, right on back.
Fine.
Yeah,
Bonk.
see, got him. Sorry,
Oh,
because I'm
that's
used
so
to my
funny
rank
that,
games where I dive in like that. My Siri, like my Loom would have been already back in the base. You know what I mean? Completely not there to help me. So, yeah, I was having a little PTSD there.
Okay, skill issues there, but it's okay. Thank you for being on. We're gonna help you.
Other people, not me. All right.
We're gonna work through this trauma together. But the traumatic experience so far has been one. And Nongshim, look, I don't think Siri needs to pop off in this game for now.
That
right?
doesn't do
He
that.
just
It's
needs
basically
to
like
keep
little
it
damage it does
even,
though.
because it does take quite a bit of time for Aspire to
play
hit
snipe shot
that
like
growth
with this,
mark
it's like such a
where
big
the
difference.
power spike is enough to really change the fights in game.
But I guess this one you don't have to charge up for accuracy, right? So
But look at this. I mean, look, they're trying to get Siri going. I mean, you're talking about how Marco Polo needs to, you know, get a little bit, you know, a little bit of time before he can get going, right? I think that that's going to be key for him. But through, looks like right before the
isn't
in
it
the
just
mid
for
lane here, a
do you
little bit of
actually?
pressure by Haku, just
no, you
forcing
have
back
right.
Doma.
I wasn't just not for
He
what
might have a
damage.
tough time as he gets a little on
I only
the
played
lower
him
end.
like 2 times or 1 time.
Yeah,
I don't
so
remember.
once again, this is a difficult position that Vicious have found themselves in. And it comes because of the pokes that Nongshim are doing. And the timing is pretty clean, because as it hits that 3-minute 30 mark, right when these waves start to crash against each other, whoever clears it faster has an advantage.
All right. Speaking of advantages, Illusion, level 6. Doma just hit level 5. And we're talking about the fact that Nua needs to kind of make sure that he doesn't fall behind. At what point are we a little worried for Doma?
now. I'm worried now. Look, he doesn't have the levels. His itemization, he only has the
It's
fine
pocket
at the
Marco
stage,
Polo
right?
team,
But
yeah,
you
kinda.
need that level of advantage because those stats
He's
help
also gonna
you
get
get
the
more damage done across the board.
experience, right?
Now this is the big chance, but because they missed that,
But I mean, the game is not even gonna go that long, I think.
all
Oh my
right.
god. I turned it around, going 1 versus 3, gets first blood, flashes back to safety. Kyung9 with the outplay.
This is where experience matters, okay? So, look, now they have wave advantage going on for the side of Nongshim. They can definitely explore the neutral objectives. And if they play their cards right, they could even go a potential kill.
Yeah, it looks like they were going to force this one out with the Tyrant. They've got Doom in a bad spot. They do some damage, and Siri finally gets the pick up onto Doom. The Forbidden Domain pushing them away, but now Nongshim will take the Tyrant for free.
Yep, and this is where the experience comes in, right? So Nongshim knows exactly what... And at the same time, they're putting so many difficulties into the players of Vicious. Number one, your mid lane is suffering. We talked about it. This is where Doma needs to shine. And right now, he is being covered with mud because there's too much pressure coming in from Nongshim.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure, but speaking of which, even more so on the bottom T1, they're going to be held back because, again, no minions. Illusion will rotate back into that mid lane, but Haku will continue to farm. He has the highest net worth, tied again with Siri in that sense. Not a good spot if you're a Vicious fan.
Yep, and there's a couple more difficulties. Look, Doom gave away a kill. He does have the level deficit against Kyung9, so that's another problem in the clash lane. But more importantly, because of the way that they have drafted, look, VO's ultimate, that unbridled outburst, is such a valuable asset for the side of Vicious. He cannot expend it too quickly. And you might find a situation where Siri just goes in with the Fever Barrage, forces a VO, and disengage. They might not even take the fight. And once that skill is used, suddenly Nongshim is just going to run rampant, start another fight. Now you have no more defensive capabilities.
Blue team.
And you were kind of talking about Zhang Fei. Generally, I used to spam that hero. He used to be my one and only. But the cooldown on his Unbridled Outburst is just so long that I feel like it's just been outpaced. I think that the hero, yeah, it has some serious impact when it's able to connect, but it's one of those things where it's like the game is much faster. Siri taking a lot of damage. Doom will survive, but through it all, I think, you know, Nongshim. That's able to flash away the Umbrella Outburst. The Universal Law zoning them out. VO will dodge through this one. They do have the wild shot, the wind shot, excuse me, and they do get the shot onto Kyung9. But through it all, it looks like they will disengage.
Now look, suddenly there is a lot lesser threat coming in from the side of Vicious because now there is no save outburst. They get to put a lot of pressure across the map, and during that portion of time, Nongshim understand that, hey, we can take multiple fights across the board. There's damage offered. Number one, top side, they have Kyung9, they have Illusion. This is a combination that works for days. At the same time, Siri and Fei, they get the lockdown, they can get the Fever Barrage down as well. Many options that Nongshim can explore.
Oh, Engma just trying to go. Conductor of Souls used already. Siri gets the pick off. Ruin will connect. Now Siri a little bit on the low side. Needs to be careful. Doma's got the knock up. He's been killed. Illusion finds him. The set sail trying to fish. Not able to get the connection. The creation knocking around. Looks like Haku. He will be about half life. And through it all, it looks like Nongshim all surviving. And now they're going to focus their attention with that Universal Law into this mid-T1.
Yep, out of options, out of time. Look, the setup comes in again, and look, Haku can just
Nuba seems very difficult though.
Continuously without having a fear, because look, he still has the unending. So many clean cards to play.
He has a lot, and I mean, look at Nongshim right now, taking that, the emergence. They tried to cut off the line of retreat, the Unbridled Outburst, and it looks like they've got the Stampede. They've ruined. This might be a good play. Siri trying to stay alive, and Fei survives with that Heart Link, and Nongshim somehow get away.
You know what's so painful about this? Is the fact that, look, 4,000 difference, now it feels a lot more. They have expended so many of the skills to try and catch on a Siri, and not only did it not work, they are getting counter-initiated on.
Yeah, Doma gets blown up. He got caught out. Kyung9 has got to even the boat. He's looking to go for this, but the Storm Strike does connect onto him. The Universal Law might connect on the VO, not enough to kill him. The Resplendent Revolver not going to be there as well, but it looks like they will take the Crimson Golem And Nongshim now, they're invading the enemy jungle. They're not scared. They're going to chase after you. Aspire gets picked off by Haku, who chases him down in between the T1 and 2, and they haven't even taken the T1 at this point.
Yep, and that's what's so scary, right? Engma is probably dead here. Does get the ultimate down.
Yeah, he will stay alive. I mean, the Conductor of Souls is going to be on connecting. The Emergence just to show Doma is going to be here. The Universal Law will just kind of push them away. They have the minions. Haku looking to just go
At
take
least
this
it's
one
going to
down.
last longer than 10 minutes.
And it looks like Nongshim will back off and regroup.
Yep, so at the 9-minute mark,
So, I mean,
look
that's
how
something,
far
right?
ahead they are. Okay, 6.9 thousand, close to 7,000 on the hands of Siri. Already has the frigid charge, so he's already much more survivable, right? At the same time, it's a dual effect. He can actually get the freeze down, stun them up as he used the Fever Barrage as well, right? So there's no need for Kyung9 to be around to set the stage for him to get the stuns in as well.
Yes, he gets level up.
I mean,
He
look at
he
PC
levels
right
up
now,
quicker.
just
He also has
Doma just
increased max
taking a
level.
ton of damage. Haku cutting him off, and this is how you counter the
It's supposed to be
right?
like this.
You just close him down. You run at him. The Universal Law doing some work. The Umbrella Outburst, just Vio stays alive because of it. But through it all, Illusion has been on point with those Universal Laws. The zonings have just been on point, and now Nongshim are threatening.
And we can even have
the
someone
mid-T2.
Nala to also get higher level.
Yep, and I
Which
love
they
this
get bonus
gameplay by
stats from.
Nongshim, right? So they achieve so many different things at the same time. They get a couple of licks in, they get the pressure, they get the turrets in the mid, and at the same time, it's all three lanes being pressured.
Yeah, they take the mid T2, they take that one essentially for free. Kyung9 is going to put pressure on the top T2. And VC, all they can do is defend. Aspire is already down. Siri getting the pick off, turning it out. Says, I'm the better farm laner as he gets that kill.
Yeah, you know what? If you want to make investments, this is the kind of returns you want. 4,000 ahead just now. They have gotten a rampage onto Siri. They are up by 9,000 gold at the 10.5-minute mark.
Complete dominance at this point. VC
Sometimes the
just
promise that
cowering
people watch
in their
tournament
base.
games,
They just have the minions. That's
and
the
they
only
think they
thing
would be
that's slowing
better, but
Nongshim
I
down
think
at
you
this
don't
stage.
realize
But
how
it looks like they're
difficult
gonna
it is
put
to
pressure
play
on
against
this
a better
bottom T3.
opponent.
They will take it down.
Like, you don't
The set
realize
sail, he does a U-turn.
how good
He does
Nongshim
donuts
is
in your
until you
parking
play
lot,
against
so
them,
to
and
speak.
you will
But
notice
through it
how
all,
much
he's not
little you
gonna
can actually do
commit this.
against
The
them.
Universal Law
Oh,
will
nice
catch! Does get the pick off, and they find
like, oh, this
Aspire
move was
yet
nerfing
again.
anything. But
And now with
if
the
you would
base
play against
open,
this
they
team,
got
you'd be realizing,
locked
bro, I
in,
can't
they
do
found
anything.
Doma, they
This
get
can't
another
everywhere,
kill.
you know?
That's a Doom down as well, and the base will be taken down with an Engma. And through it all, Nongshim clean 2-0 in this series.
All right.
Super strong. We expected a little bit of
That's it for
resistance
today.
coming from a
Hope you guys
lineup
enjoyed
like
Out of
that.
Kings, but
And
I'm going
with
to
the
continue
players
streaming, of course,
Nongshim
but on Twitch
behind
only.
the
Goodbye,
control
YouTube.
of these heroes,
Goodbye,
I think
YouTube.
this
See you
result
tomorrow.